time for the show. Yo, tell me if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. It's of the utmost importance. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me and y'all can hear me clearly. It's of the utmost importance. Yo, can y'all see me and hear me clearly? Can y'all see me and hear me clearly? As y'all see, we're not in the stew. We had to take a little road trip. So we're not in our stew right now. So it's really, really important to know if y'all can see me and y'all can hear me clearly. Yo, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Yeah, I don't know what in the world be going on with these people and what be on their mind. Uh, it is astounding, right? It's astounding. Hey, Jazzy. Just Being Jazzy podcast. Yeah, I'm in little Izzy's spot. Shout out to little Izzy. Little Izzy allowed me to commandeer his spot. You know what I'm saying? I'm in his gaming chair, you feel me, in his office. So yeah. So shout out to little Izzy for allowing me to commandeer his space. We had to do something this morning. We had to do something today, so he allowed me to procure his space. Um, Mm, yeah, so I'm a little thrown off. While we was out handling business, this woman done daggone uh she done daggone open up her car door on my car and like chipped my car. So I'm a little thrown off. So y'all gotta forgive me. Y'all gotta forgive me. Yeah. Today, as a matter of fact, let me change this too. I'm like, what's happening here? We don't want this color. We want something bright and vibrant. Yeah, that royal purple. Yeah. And shout out again to sponsor of yesterday's show, my man, the Ghetto Stoic, my guy, the Ghetto Stoic. Y'all be like Ghetto Stoic and support the show, support the stream. I mean, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. I don't even got a bracelet on my thing. My bracelet. That's how throwed I'm. I'm throwed. Got my bracelet right here, man. The freak. And I ain't put it on because I'm throwed. I'm throwed. Y'all gotta bear with me for momentarily. Let me get my head together, my mind together, man. I don't know what's happened. I am throwed off. I don't know if it's because I'm not in my space and things are not where I need them to be necessarily. Because that woman's car door hit my car. You know what I'm saying? Chipped my shit. Or what? I don't know. Or because of the ridiculousness that the ridiculousness that I heard, you know what I'm saying, both from Shorty from the Chris Brown Usher Raymond concert and from John Gawk and his little Santa friend. Be a slave, you know. Shout out to John Gawk and Be a Slave. You know, them two nitwits, you know, they got their little thing going on or whatever the case may be. And man, I gotta talk about, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta talk about it. Bear with me one moment. Bracelet, come on, man. Come on, man. I gotta put my bracelet on, man. I'm gonna do that in a moment. But y'all already know what it is, man. Do like CJ Brooks say. CJ Brooks done told y'all, don't forget to hit the like button. The likes are absolutely free. Shout out to my sisters, CJ Brooks and Bridget M is in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. I see you got your name back, Izzy Bands. Yeah, you're welcome, Dr. Dumbass. Now try to hustle me out of more Vietnamese Kung. Viet Cong Dung? I don't know. He ain't getting it. I don't know, man. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to talk about that code. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we gotta do. We gotta have to pay the good doctor, but we gotta get into that. But in the meantime, between time, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know, I mean, dope discuss. Listen, y'all know the routine. What's up, B Sneezy? What's up? B Sneezy is in the building. Bridget M is in the building. Coach at 3 and 3 the Great. My sister RLM is in the building. What's going on, sis? I would send you hearts, Just Jazzy. I gotta send Just Jazzy and RLM hearts. Good to see both of my sisters in the building. Good to see y'all. Yeah, Co. Being a little Izzy off. But let me get this together. We getting it together. We getting it together. And we about to start the show. Y'all already know, man. Man, I'm trying. Yo, let's shout out to Humbleezy. Is it Humbleezy? Shout out to him. He made it to California, man. Shout out to the brother. Did the trip from Philly to California to open up his school, Humble University. Hey, so I hope that his school pops off. He did something, you know what I'm saying? Unlike some people that we know that have been trying to open up a school for like 15 years now, maybe 20. But this brother actually did a trip. People was hating on him. People were saying he was faking. He wasn't gonna do it. And it took him 100 and something, like 170 something days. He traveled out of here since February, and he got there, man. He got to California. So shout out to that brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Humble Zay. That's dope. You know, if y'all been under a rock, y'all know that at the Usher and Chris Brown concert, a decent looking young lady. She's decent, like she ain't all that, but she's not bad looking. She's a nice looking young lady. A decent looking young lady felt like, you know, yeah, hey, it's curbing season. It is curbing season, you know, and we gotta get into that. We gotta get into that whole explanation and everything like that shortly. Yeah, bear with me, man. I'm a little throwed. Let me see. Yo, shout out to TV Trucking in the building. What's up, TV Trucking? Umar, it's the Bishop Mom. Nah, I done paid him 120 million dung. He ain't getting no more turds from me. Hey, it is what it is. We were nice to the doctor, even though he tried to take over the place. Well, he paid. He, in all fairness, Bridget M, he did pay me. He did pay me. Um, he did pay me for the channel. But you know, I was not liking the direction that it was going in, and I was feeling like my main supporters, y'all was not feeling that. So, you know, I gotta make sure that y'all get what y'all need, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, we had to, you know, Code tried to work out a deal to get him some of that bread back. There you go. Code tried to work out a deal to get him some of that bread back. But we gotta see what's going on with that. But in the meantime, between time, yeah, we back at it like that. We got it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You don't know what it is. Y'all know it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We're about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know what's going on. Questions to ponder. Mike Nice, y'all got it today. I'm chilling. Shout out to Mike Nice. Appreciate you, man. He paid Izzy, then I paid him to get it back. Yeah, a little something, little light, but we got it. Shout out to my man Willing to Win in the building. What's up? We're gonna get into it. Today's show is who had the worst take. Who had the worst take? And again, our good friend, this nice looking young lady who was there on the Ursher concert, and Chris Breezy, she has given us some giblets and news. Now she has come out and she's been speaking. She's been quite adamant about this situation. She's been quite adamant about this situation, and it's about this that I would like to talk about. Okay, because she went online and she was talking about it. She was catching a lot of heat and a lot of slack for her reaction. And we gotta talk about it. Shout out to Worldstar. Worldstar got a little something on it. You know what I'm saying? And she's wait a minute. I'm just gonna let it do like this because I don't know what the freak. Oh Lord. And then also, hey, Mariah. Mariah is in the building. Good to see you, Mariah. Then also, our good friends John Gok and them, they what they do, and they had a lot to say. They did what they do, and they had, oh shit, how the freak was that? Okay, they did what they do, and they had a lot to say. So we're gonna get into it without any further delay. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely positively
nothing.
Likes don't cost you at all. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash that like button.
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Yes, sir. Now the LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS costs money on it. Costs money, right? So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope. Matter of fact, let my man Izzy Bears tell you, man.
Let's do good business. Dope discussion deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Yeah, support the show, support the stream. I mean, where y'all want to start at, man? Where do y'all want to start at today, man? Because I want to start with this John Gok situation and be a slave, or do y'all want to go straight into the Usher situation, the Usher conversation? Y'all let me know. Let me know in the chat. She gave the straight no chaser young 304 response. Oh Lord. You think it was a young 304 response? I don't know if I heard a young 304 response, but y'all, hey, I'm probably the worst person to ask about 304s. Hey, y'all tell me what y'all want to do. Be quick about it. Y'all want to go to the John Gok situation, or y'all want to go to the Usher situation? Matter of fact, I'm just gonna choose because y'all taking too long. All right, so it's up to all right. Shout out to Will in the Way. All right, so this Nigma tagged me in his punk ass video. Want to get dry smash. Wanted to get dry smash on stage by Chris is a no-brainer. LOL. Oh Lord. Hey, listen, who cares? Let's get that POS John Gok out of the way. All right, so we gotta go straight to John Gok. All right, so in true John Gok fashion, I don't know if y'all know, but John Gok has a show with Be a Slave. Okay, him and Be a Slave have a show together. And if you didn't know who Be a Slave is that white Santa Claus looking dude that looked like a combination between a little bunny rabbit, like that rabbit on Pets, and Santa. If the rabbit on Pets and Santa got together, it'd be that Enigma Be a Slave. All right. So Be a Slave always got a lot to say about black people and black people issues. And now, if you know Be a Slave, you can tell Be a Slave, as long as he don't say any racial slurs, he's more than welcome to come over here, because I don't have no problem roasting him for the 100th time. They call him Be Brave, but his name is Be a Slave. They call him Be Brave because he's a punk ass coward that always be talking stuff about black people. But it's just ignorant stuff that just don't even really make any sense. But they tagged me in the video, and let's get to it. Let's go. Y'all gonna understand in a second why I'm saying what I'm saying. So let's speed this up a little bit because they're slow. So you gotta speed it up for slow because they're slow people. Let's go.
Oh, you get disability. Oh, okay, shit. What the hell you just said? Oh, you mentally ill? Yes, sir. What's your mental illness? Schizoaffective, bipolar, manic depression, and anxiety. God damn.
Okay. So now, this young person, young man that he's speaking to, obviously younger than John Gok. Like, who isn't younger than John Gok? He's older than Methuselah and everything. But anyway, this young man is up there and he somehow is speaking to this young man. You know, John Gok think he's Mr. Street Interviews. So he's speaking to this young man, and the young man mentions that he has mental illness. And he starts listing off a litany of stuff, schizophrenia, manic depressiveness, and all that types of things. So I want you to bear this in mind. This is a young man with mental illness. It's not funny or a joke. This young man has mental illness. He says it in the stream. So let's go back in case y'all missed that. Let's get it.
Schizoaffective, bipolar, manic depression, and anxiety. God damn.
Schizophrenic, bipolar, manic depressive, and anxiety. Okay, that's what he said. That's a lot of things. That sounds like a lot of medication. But anyway, and John Gok thought so too because he said, "God damn!" All right, let's go.
I take medication. I always have.
That's it. All right, so here it is. So it was playing on two different screens. So here's a young black man, and he's homeless, probably homeless. He doesn't have a job, clearly, because I asked him, "Are you looking for a job?"
How did you say he homeless? Yo, did anybody else hear that this guy was homeless from this conversation? He said he was schizophrenic, manic depressive, bipolar, and suffers from anxiety. He didn't say he was homeless. And to John Galt, what he said, he looked like he was clean and fresh. So he didn't say he was homeless. But let's get into this. Of course, yeah, probably he probably homeless. Get out of here.
Here's what he says. Here's the interaction, Brady.
And of course, he has to tell be a slave and be a slave master. He got to tell his be a slave master what's happening with the blacks. So this young man that's in there right now, that's the young man that was talking. Man, may God, keep him and give him a sound mind. But let's get to it. Let's go.
So he's looking for a pen to give me his phone number, or for me to give him his phone number. Someone robbed him of his phone. You see this? So someone robbed him of his phone.
You got to get a new phone? Yeah, I got to get a new phone. Let's give you your number so I can call you. You said cutting grass? Yeah, just cutting grass, picking up trash around here. Well, okay, that's easy. And how much money can I make in an hour? Oh, shit. Like $50, $60?
You heard that, Brady?
No, not very well.
Well, he said, "Hey, man, how much can I make an hour?" He said, $50 or $60.
And you don't listen very good. And I this guy is slow. Like John Gok. I think he's, y'all gotta watch John Gok. I don't know. I'm getting some Predator vibes going on. He said, "How much can I make in an hour, John Gok?" So in case you don't know, it doesn't take an hour to do lawn work. And the average person that does lawn work charges at least $50 to do your lawn. Let me say that again. It doesn't take an hour to do lawn work unless you have a massive yard in which you'll pay way more than $50. But the average lawn work, and tell me if I'm wrong, where y'all live at, isn't that the case? You pay at least $50 to get lawn work done where I live at. And that's on a little lot. That's not on a whole bunch of land. It's like at least $50. What's up, son? God? What's going on? Salute. Yeah, he must be going out. Yeah. He got some, I don't know what's going on. Some just ain't right. But yeah, so now he's trying to say that this man asked for $50 or $60 an hour. No, it's a different thing. If you're doing lawn work, he said, "Yo, how much can I make in an hour for doing lawn work?" So let's keep a thing. Let's go. Let's call a thing a thing. Let's get it.
Can I make $50 or $60 an hour?
Stupid.
Here's a black man asking me for 50 cents. And he's talking about he's worthy of $50 or $60 an hour. That's quite amazing. Don't you say, Brady?
Man, this guy's dumb.
You shut your lying nigga lips up!
God, dog. How either he's intentionally being this verbose, or either he is got to be the dumbest nigma in captivity. Which one do y'all think it is? Either he is intentionally being this verbose, or he has to be the dumbest nigma in captivity. What's going on, Moncast? And why is the assumption that he's mentally? Well, no, it's not an assumption. The brother said that he was mentally ill. Now, I will say that this young brother said that he suffered from a bunch of mental illness, and he listed it off. So there's that, right? John want to pay him crackhead prices. John want to pay him like $5 or $10. John want to pay him like $5 or $10. You know that. What's up, Marcel? I think he's doing it intentionally. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to that. But yeah, let's get to it. Let's go. So this young man, John Gawk, let's go. So John Gawk is now talking to Be a Slave and Be a Slave Master, and he's telling Be a Slave / Be a Slave Master that, you see this black think he worth, you think this black be slave is worth $50 or $60 an hour?
Oh. Well, I would say that it's a complete indication of the dysfunction of black culture, that somebody who's asking for 50 cents all of a sudden jumps to they're worth $50 or $60 an hour.
Nigga, what?
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Be a slave. Be a slave and try to be a slave master. What are you talking about, bro? Wait, bro. I gotta get that clip. Wait, bro. What are you talking about? These niggas is tripping. What are you talking about, bro? How did we get here? How did this young man with all a litany of mental illness diagnosis that he takes medication for, that he said that he had, how is he a litmus test for the so-called black community and what black people do? And see, this is what I'm telling y'all. This is the danger and the bull crap that comes along with some of this rhetoric, because people like Be a Slave with his Santa / the bunny rabbit from God doggone Pets looking ass try to come with the BS. Now, all of a sudden, this is the indication of the black community. What? Oh my God. Yeah, he might need 50 cents, but right then, but the job costs what the job costs. That, well, he's saying that no, he thinks that the man asking for $50 or $60 to do lawn work means that the man wants $50 or $60 an hour. So that tells you his mental capacity right there automatically, right? And then he's using that to equate to the so-called black community and say that the black community is the one that suffers from this illness. Let's get into it. Let's listen. And then, of course, they got to put me in it. So that's why I'm reviewing this. Of course, they immediately put me in it. So listen closely and you'll see why I'm going here. Let's go.
Or if they do a job. Now, I'll tell you what, he got that from somewhere.
Where did you get it from?
He got it from the Izzy Banzes and the Freezies and the Sharon Bracies.
I never start this stuff, y'all. I never started. I just finish it. I never started it. I just finish it. I never started. He got that from the Izzy Bands and then tried to throw the other brother in there and Sharon Bracies. He got it from us. Like, how did I get in this? I ain't got nothing to do. I don't live in DC. I don't know this young man. I've never talked to this young man. And I'm not advocating for lawn care or for mental illness. How did we get here? How did we get here? And make sure y'all hit the like button at least and support the show Sports Stream. What up, though? Real Petty Pendergrass in the building. What's good, man? What's good with you, man? Good to see you. Where you been at, brother? Let's go. Let's get it. So the Izzy Bands and the other people that he named is the reason why this young man is asking for $50 or $60 to do lawn care and some other cleanup around the house. Because what he said was, how much would you pay me for an hour? Is what he said. Not, I want to make $50 or $60 an hour. He said, how much would you pay me for an hour? So with lawn care, that is a different thing, and everybody knows it. But let's get into it. Let's go.
All of a sudden jumps to they're worth $50 or $60 an hour if they do a job. Now I'll tell you what, he got that from somewhere.
Where did he get it from?
He got it from the Izzy Vanzes and the Freezies and the Sharon Bracy's. That's where he's getting it from. That's why I call them content creators psychopaths, because they're taking the least of their people and they're making them into fools because of their egos, because of the ego and this misplaced.
Well, listen, that brother is not here. That brother is not here to defend himself. Please, Mike from Boston, refrain from that. Refrain from that. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red beyond the couple of times that I read them for the love, make sure y'all do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. Feel free to talk amongst each other and say what y'all want to say. But if you want me to read it, make sure you do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. It takes 3 guys 45 minutes to take care of my 0.4 acre yard, including mowing, weed whacking, under trees, fence edge it along the driveway. It costs $110. Yeah, the average, like I said, I tried to shoot them bail and say that the average lawn care job costs $50 or $60, knowing that that's far lower than lawn care actually costs, right? Shout out to, that's Be a Slave. That is Be a Slave on John Gawk's show. That's Be a Slave, not this young man on TV, not this young man on the screen. The asshole talking is Be a Slave, aka Be Not So Brave. What's up, Joseph Amore? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's out of the mind. Here's good link to illustrate your point. Thank you. I appreciate your podcast, bro. Let's get to it. Let's support the show, support the stream. Now, man, let's go.
Pride that Izzy and the Freezies have, they're inflicting these idiots.
This black here thinks he's worthy of $50 to $60 an hour. You heard it, bro? You heard it.
Yeah. What an idiot. Yo, what an idiot, yo.
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser.
One thing I hate is a delusional ass nigga.
Like, yo, what? Like, what is wrong with? Yeah, they trying to do the lawn work in and out, right? Between 3 guys, too. That's a fact. But hey, it's wild. It's wild. It's wild. You know? But he's saying that no, this means that he wants to get $50 or $60 an hour. Then he's blaming me and other people for the fact that this man wants $50 or $60 an hour. And then he's saying that this is a reflection of the black community. Yeah, Be a Slave has to be stopped. This man tagged you in this for you for a couple of days. Now he's been trying to get your attention, going from channel to channel because he's upset he got booted, mentioned it several times. Yeah, well, listen, if he wasn't such a broke, cheap bastard, then he could come back. Like, all you got to do is pay the money and he could come back. Like, what is he talking about? The landscapers, this is America. This is capitalism. Like, is he okay? The landscapers are in my complex right now. They've been out here since 8 a.m. today. God, dog, that's a pretty big. Hey, listen. Nah, this not no rage bait. What you mean? This ain't no rage bait. This is real. How can I rage bait with who had the worst take? This ain't no rage bait. But I mean, they might be rage baiting. I get what you're saying, but hey, listen. But these nigmas we gotta put attention to this, and this nigma gotta be stopped. Because listen to what he's saying. Yeah, I got you, Raw. But listen to what this nigma is saying. This is wild. This is some wildish.
Brave, there probably isn't a handful of blacks in all of America that are worth $50 to $60 an hour once you subtract the DEIs. Would you say that's fair?
Well, I don't know about trying to number it, but I guarantee you, if you're doing 50 or 60 an hour, that's some goddamn that's some trained ass fucking that's an occupation that you had to fucking get a lot of information to do that occupation.
How many of these blacks up on these YouTube panels you think could command $50 to $60 an hour? No DI now. I'm talking about no DI. Don't play that white man game. How many black you think could command that kind of money?
Oh, not many at all. Not many at all. If the only way they could possibly make an exception is if they had thousands and thousands of dollars worth of lawn mowing equipment and charge 50 or 60 an hour to pull up and do your lawn. You know.
But this boy here, he on drugs, bro. He on psychotropic drugs.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wait,
What?
what? Excuse me, what?
Listen again, and yo, I hope we're beyond me having to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. This is in no way, shape, form, or fashion a dig at people who work and get a paycheck, because that's an honest living, and there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want to do. If that's what you want to do, if that's what you set out to do, if you're doing what you love, if you are good at your career, if you're good at your job, if you got the job that you wanted, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. Not even at all. With that said, sir, I have been a salesman literally by profession since I was 21 years old. I have been the top salesman everywhere that I have went, sir. I don't, $50 or $60 an hour is not even close to the amount of money that I've made. When you are a salesman, you don't necessarily trade dollars for hours. You don't do that, right? You get paid based on you eat what you delete. You eat what you delete. And so with that said, if you're good at deleting, you eat pretty good. Now, there are some famine times, some famine days, some famine seasons. At the same time, if you're good at what you do, then you understand how the seasons work and what you're doing, and you make arrangements for those seasons. However, if you was to equate it, $50 or $60 is not even close to what my value is worth in the marketplace. So I'm not mad at anybody else that is making $50 or $60 or less than that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not comparing myself to you. I'm not talking down to you in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I just think that is absolutely astounding and ridiculous. Like my homie Angerman said, the bigotry of low expectation that these nigmas have, that they put that on us, like, oh, how could they possibly be worth that? Or how could they possibly do this? And how could they possibly do that? It doesn't make any sense. There are people who are on salary for way more than that. There are people who make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and it's not based on an hourly wage. There's people that make commissions and get royalties and so forth and so on. The list goes on and on and on, right? Yeah, you save your bread for the off season. That's what construction workers do as well, landscapers, etc. Exactly. And it's wild. $50 hourly for cutting grass. Hey, just listen, you can get signed up. I don't know if you have your own lawnmower. I mean, I'm sure that it's gonna cost gas for your lawnmower and whatever equipment that you need. But I'm saying the average lawn is at least $50 or $60 to cut. So that would not, I mean, you're getting way more than $50 or $60 an hour if you're lawman, but you're not working very many hours depending on the yard, right? I would want to take advantage, but would need to be. Oh, okay. Shout out to them. Yeah. Oh, who was saying? Someone was saying you only need a few licenses for pesticide and have an LLC. Oh, okay. Okay, you talking about for shout out to King Shanad said tap dancer fake giggles to appease, be a slave. Yeah, King Shanad. It is sick. It is sick the amount of bojangling and tap dancing did. What's up, Narratives Dollar? What's good, my brother? Good to see you. I did do what I did, start out with the push mower, save up, then upgrade to a small riding mower. Right. And it's not gonna, I mean, you ain't gonna, right. I pay $60 a week to have my grass cut. See, that's what I'm saying. So if the man came out, that's what I'm saying, TB Trucker. If the man came out, so $60 a week is at least $240 a month. $60 a week is at least $240 a month. If that man came out that day and did his grass for and all the landscaping or whatever he needed, picking up trash, whatever, $50 or $60 is fair. It's not, he's not saying I want $50 or $60 an hour. He's saying basically he was asking how much is it for the job. That's what he's asking. And $50 or $60 is fair. And this dude is just a butthole. But listen to him and watch him start bojangling, bobbing that goofy head of his. Watch.
Yeah, that he's asking for 50 or 60 an hour. That's a black cultural neon sign that says this is how fucked up black culture is.
Yeah, like who gave you the authority or the right to talk about black culture? See, this is what I'm saying, y'all. This is what I'm saying to my friends that get upset with me. Listen, this is what this invites. Who gave this freaking white trailer trash white man the audacity or the nerve to try to condemn or make conjecture upon black culture? And be a slave. I know you're watching. You're more than welcome to come up here, be a slave, and trying to be a so-called slave master. You're more than welcome to come up here. Just don't say any racially charged language. But you could come up here with no F-bombs. You could come up here though. I have no problem having the dialogue with you. Yeah, talking about black community. This is you have no clue or idea. And this is the audacity that pisses me off. I'm just saying, we can say what we want, but a lot of times when we say the things, people take it and they run with it and they make it seem like that is the microcosm of just blackness. And it's not. That's not what Black America is. It's not. Do we have problems? Yes. Do we have people that need to get their stuff together? Absolutely. Does it seem like a lot more than it should be? Absolutely. However, that is not the majority of us. It's just not. Silverback beat my chest talking about humans can't speak on. No, they can't. No, they can't. No, you try speaking on a little hat human. You start speaking on Asian humans and see what happens to you. Come on. No, they can't. Nope. Sure can't. Sure can't. Especially when they don't know what the hell they talking about. Let's go.
Because this is who he's learning from.
Who is he getting from?
Just bringing this shit out of his head. He's hearing the Joy Reids. He's hearing the fucking Richard Richies. This is who he's hearing this shit from.
And they tell him.
So it's Izzy Bands, Freezy, Joy Reid, Rashard Richie, and Sharon Bracey. That's who he's getting this stuff from. That's why he's asking for his worth for doing lawn care and wanted to get paid for his time to do lawn care. And he was going to get it done in an hour, and he just wanted $50 or $60. Okay, cool.
He's in the Freezies and the fucking Sharon Braceys. Yeah.
I mean, it's almost comical though, Brave. Honestly,
it is. This is what I'm saying. This is why I always tell when I'm on CT's channel, I always refer to John Galt's channel because take this clip right here. This could be handed over to Harvard University into their fucking psychiatric.
Comical though, Brave. Honestly,
it is. This is what I'm saying. This is why I always tell when I'm on CT's channel, I always. Because this is who he's learning from.
Who is he getting from?
Just bringing this shit out of his head. He's hearing the Joy Reids. He's hearing the fucking Richard Richies. This is who he's hearing this shit from.
And they tell him.
The Izzies and the Freezies and the fucking Sharon Braceys. Yeah.
I mean, it's almost comical though, Brave. Honestly,
it is. This is what I'm saying. This is why I always tell when I'm on CT's channel, I always refer to John Galt's channel because. Take this clip right here. This could be handed over to Harvard University into their fucking psychiatric department and say, have your students look into this.
Sir, the man said that he was schizophrenic, bipolar, manic depressive, and suffers from anxiety. Sir, this gentleman up there said he was schizophrenic, bipolar, manic depressive, and suffers from anxiety, sir. This is this gentleman in and of himself. This has nothing to do with the black community. This is him by himself. And with all of that going on, guess what? He still has enough sense to say, hey, listen, if I'm going to work in your yard and I'm going to, do a good job in your yard, mow your yard or whatever, 50 or 60 bucks. Now, you could have come back because this is America and say, hey, look, if you do the yard and you take less than an hour, I give you 40 bucks or I give you 35 bucks. Like, what, who raised you? Who raised you? Who raised you? Who raised you?
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Who raised you? Who raised you, young man? Like, why are you sitting there upset because he wants to get paid for his work? That's ridiculous. Sound like a slave owner to me. Shout out to Nara Dallas. Izzy Be Brave has not been around black people in forever in real life, and sitting up in the mountains with locks on his doors and guns on his wall, I am still gonna get his ass for cursing me out. Shout out to, hey man, if you like it, I love it. Y'all make sure if y'all want your comments holler read, y'all do so through the super chat or the Cash App. Help me support the show. Much love to you, Raw. Most love to you, Raw. Mindcast, bro. Let's get back to this. Let's go.
Look at this. Let them dissect this for what it is worth and see who can come up with a source of this delusion, arrogance of it. I mean, this is pure social science that John has on display here. A 50 motherfucker asking for 50 cents. When he talks about doing a job, he wants 50 or 60 an hour. And he ain't even laughing or kidding about it. He's dead serious.
Oh, Brady, there's some disgusting people, ain't they? This is disgusting. You got to tell me. Tell me they disgusting.
It's disgusting. That's why, the farther this goes along, it's as you say, John. When you say, John, that they're putting themselves out of the running of civilization, they're putting themselves out of the running for being a part of this society. They're crazy.
Is this not, honestly, is this not mentally ill, Brady?
Oh, in the highest order.
Duh. The gentleman said that he's mentally ill. What are you like? What are you laughing about? What are you talking about? The gentleman said, now what you're doing is showing a huge sign of mental illness. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're sitting there laughing at this gentleman. At least he's aware that he's mentally ill. What's your problem? At least he's aware that he has mental illness. What's your problem, John? At least this guy knows that he suffers from these things. What's your issue, John? What do you suffer from? What do you suffer from? What's your mental illness? What's your ailments? What medicine are you taking for your mental illnesses? Because you got to be a slow, you got to be the slowest. God damn. Sheesh.
He was talking about the lawn or grass lawn. Why do you have a Ford F-350 that you haul around a trailer with a fucking two zero turn radius mowers on? And is it $60? Because I have heard lawn services say if I drop that tailgate, it's $60.
Yeah. He ain't got none of that, Brady, but he do got.
Oh hell no! And the people that say that have fucking $20,000 worth of lawn equipment in 2 fucking tractors and some fucking in some fucking trimming and blowers.
But what he does have, Brave, is
definitely crackhead humor. Definitely crackhead humor. Absolutely, without question, crackhead humor.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
2 dope fiends telling dope fiend tales. 2 dope fiends telling dope fiend tales and sitting in judgment of someone else. Come on, man. Let's be for real.
Psychotropic drugs, he is basically a corpse of the government and big corporations, big business. They can make hay out of this boy. Well, I can't make nothing out of him because his labor price is too high for me. They got drugs they can sell this boy and get money printed from the government.
Just tell us you're broke without telling us you're broke. Just tell us you're broke, John, without telling us you're broke. It's okay. It's okay if you had it and you don't have it anymore. Just tell us you're broke and destitute without telling us you're broke and destitute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his brain. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Just tell us you're broke and destitute without telling us you're broke. Because he done labored me out the bar. Shit, $60. $60 gonna wipe me out. I gotta pay $60 for some labor. Mike from Boston, $60 gonna wipe me out. Oh my God. This man wants $60 to cut my grass and go and pick up piss and do this and do that. He wants $60. Yo, you complain about paying $60. You got some serious issues. That would be interesting to hear how they diagnosed John. Oh man, Jesus. Extreme niganosis is one of the diagnoses for sure.
I mean, straight to them.
That's right.
No, they got hard work, Bray. We pulling back the veneer, Bray.
They got people to send this boy right into the government hands so the government can call up.
Boy? That's a man. What you mean, this boy? Be a slave. Allegedly trying to be a slave master. Be a slave. What you mean, boy? That's a man. What you mean, boy? That's man right there. Don't call that man a boy. He's a man. Be a slave. That boy, the government, that boy. Sicko. That's a man. Be a slave.
Pfizer Pharmaceutical and say, we got a live one. We'll fund this motherfucker for 20 years and fucking $100,000 a year.
And that's what's happening, bro. You gotta be honest. That's what's happening with the blacks.
Do y'all find it
to offer in mainstream society, right? So,
that's right.
So big business say, shit, I'll make something out of them, right? If I gotta just feed them drugs, pop them drugs, so everybody else can.
Big business didn't say they're gonna make something out of them as a default. Big business knew right from the start what they wanted to do with this black race. That's why I say blacks, John, black culture.
What they wanted to do with this black race, and you sitting there with your goofy self, the blackest of them all, and just worse than black. You were just terrible. You drinking all day, smoking all day, just talking crazy out your mind. He's talking about your people right in front of you like you ain't nothing, and you are sitting there laughing. Like, yo, people can say what they want, right? Imperius come up here, what used to before he got kicked off, and I gave Imperius pushback. I was illuminating the facts to his lies. See, that's the difference. I wasn't sitting back reveling in his disgusting depictions of what so-called black people were. I was educating that savage and letting him know what the real was. But you sitting there laughing and sitting there while he said, yeah, they know what to do with the black people. Like what? Like what? You look like an idiot. Just weird. Look at them.
Blacks in America are so fucking stupid.
Blacks in America are so effing stupid. Sir, we're smarter than you, guaranteed. I bet you all the money in the world that you are not smarter than a fifth grader, sir. And I am absolutely smarter than a fifth grader. You need help. And this clown is sitting there laughing like a damn hype. Freaking crackhead humor, like you said, Bridget M. Crackhead humor.
They don't even realize they're being used like they're being used.
He's talking to you, John. John, he's talking to you, John. John Gawk. You don't even realize you're being used, John Gawk. The way you're being used, John Gawk. He's talking to you. He ain't talking to us. He's talking to you. Be a slave is talking to you. Be a slave is talking directly to you, John Gawk. Be a slave is talking to you. What's going on? What's going on, Cynical One? Good to see you, my sisters in the building. Cynical One's in here. Hey, listen, man. What y'all doing? What's going on with the support? Like the show, support the show. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the cash
the stream.
The shares are free, but this show ain't free. If you
Let's do good business. Dope discussion deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Hey, 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 hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch? Support it.
The lights are free, the hearts are free, the shares are free, but this show ain't free. If you rock with Izzy, show mad love.
Let's get busy.
Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up.
Everybody up. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. You know what to do. You know what to do. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it.
Run it up, run it up, run it up.
Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go.
Can I get a love?
Love.
Can I get a support?
Support.
Can I get a let's build?
Let's build.
One community, one family, one vibe, one mission.
Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling.
Send that ish.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
Send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
And stop scrolling.
And stop scrolling.
Yeah. Shout out to the Ghetto Story. Appreciate you holding us down, Ghetto Story. Thank you very much. Yo, what's good? OG is. Check it out. You gotta chill on Clayton Bigsby. He doesn't know any better. He's blind and believes he's one of them. Real life Clayton Bigsby. If you know, you know. Yo, shout out to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Ghetto Story, man. Sponsor of yesterday's show. Salute, soldier. I appreciate you. Waiting for you to come in. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
The Ghetto Story made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it. Act shot that hot, this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Story to manifest the assignment. In a world filled with noise, he's the silent voice. With a heart full of grace, yet he's making bold choices. Moving like a shadow, don't need the spotlight. While the fake ones flash, he's plotting out the right checkmate to the fake. Who haven't done the knowledge or live with culture, freedom, powerful refinement. Did you understand what wisdom to discern your assignment? You can't claim what you haven't defined. In the determine equality. God's destination, born through cipher and excitement. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story to manifest the assignment. The ghetto story made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and disposed with. Ask Sade how this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story to manifest the assignment. Crafted with finesse, his words like a spell. In the depths of the struggle, he's mastering well. Learning from the streets, he wears every scar. With the mind so sharp, he's shining like a star. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story to manifest the assignment. So pay attention close, don't ever dismiss the strength in the silence. Here's an undeniable bliss. The ghetto stoic stands tall. Ooh, never lost a toss. In the world of the loud, he's the ultimate boss.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Hey, thank you, Kwapi Nino. I appreciate you. Now, Jadala said, he said, this is his style, B. He said, I can hear music so on this one. Damn, you did a good job on this one. Hey, thank you, man. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. He is the one that inspired that, man. He told me what he want, and I tried to make it so. So shout out to him. I also hear Blackstreet on this one, too. Also Stokely. Yeah, that's a jam. That's a jam. I ain't gonna lie, man. I did the knowledge on that. Those that know, no, you know what I'm saying? I did the knowledge on that one. Shout out to that. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Appreciate you, man. Let's get to it. Y'all be like Ghetto Stoic and support the show, Support the Stream. Now, man, if y'all want a classic, man, if y'all want a classic made for you and you tell me what you want, I will do my damnedest to give it to you. I will do my damnedest to put my foot in that mother effer and bring it to you, all right? So support the show, Support the Stream. Sponsor the show today. Be a sponsor. Get your jams. Get your jams, man, how you like it, how you want it. All right, let's get it.
You do the break. They don't
No,
do
they don't.
This is rough talk for the blacks, bro. This is real rough talk. He's a dumb, low IQ black thinking that he worth $50 or $60 an hour.
No, it's just stupid talk. It's just stupidity. You're just talking stupid. It's not like rough talk like you're giving us a wake-up call or anything. No, you're just talking stupid. You're just being dumb. And you're talking about someone who already admitted that have multiple mental illnesses. This is an individual with multiple mental illness. What do you expect? But I'll be honest, him asking for $50 or $60 to do yard work compiled with other work, and he gets done in less than an hour is not an unrealistic ask, number one. And then number two, it's not like he's asking you for $50 or $60 an hour. And I know that you're slow, so you really won't understand that. But I know you're slow, so you don't really understand that him asking you or saying, hey, if you got work for me and I do this work in an hour, will you pay me $50 or $60 is not the same as saying I want $50 or $60 an hour. I know you're slow and you don't really understand, but let me assure you that's not the same thing. Yo, shout out to Bucket 88. What's going on? What's good with you, Bucket 88? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all supporting the show in the meantime, between time. Help us reach our goal. Today. Let's get it.
No, looks like he's got clean clothes on.
Is he supposed to have on dirty clothes, you savage? You dirty dirt monging bastard? Is he supposed to have on dirty clothes? It looks like you got on clean clothes.
What about their head, though, Bree? What you think about his head?
What? Pause, my brother. Pause. What do you think about his head? Pause, my brother. Pause, yo.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
What you think about it head? Like, yo, relax. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, Andrew Teller? What's going on, man? Shout out to Minister Mills and the Ismailite Nation. Shout out to, hey, yo, what's up, Ski Master? What's going on, y'all? Good to see you. Say you like that Ghetto Stoic song. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Yo, let's get to it. Let's go.
I don't know. What about it? Looks like this regular natural hair. I don't know. With these goofy hairstyles, like, you know,
you got them
no, look at CT's hair.
But you got them plants in his head and everything, right? And again, he's on psychotropic drugs as well now, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. With the hairstyles, you never know, because look at CT.
What type of drugs are you on? Damn. And look at Bray. Look at this Nigma Be a Slave. He even told my CT, and that's supposed to be his boy. Damn. He even told my CT, and that's supposed to be his boy. God, though, shout out to Gas Mask with the 2 jewels. Silver Star, thank you very much. Y'all be like Gas Mask and send some of that bread, preferably through the Cash App. But however y'all do it, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Gas Mask. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
I know, Gas Mask. This is crazy. What in the world? This is absolutely insane, man. Let's get to it.
CT's hairstyle makes him look like he's a homeless person.
Well, I think he has a little more style to it than this black.
Nice try.
I think he needs to go to the barbershop.
I've said this to CT as man to man too, so I ain't saying something behind his back. Anybody listening? No, I told him before. You look fucking ridiculous, man. Go do something with your fucking idiot looking hair. And then CT tried to say, "Now look."
What's funny? I'm trying to find the humor in any of this.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Even, CT is what CT is, but like, damn, like, what's the humor? Like, the man can't wear his hair. How you want to wear his hair? I'm so confused. You first. Shout out to you, Calvin Cook. You first, bro. You first. You go get some box. You first. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, it's absolutely insanity. Absolutely insane.
Look at Free Brave being racist against my hair. I said, I ain't racist against your hair. I'm racist against your style. Nice try, man.
Brave,
And look, he's got a bracelet on, clean clothes. Why, you saying that hairstyle isn't a style? What is this with his? Is his hair just styled or is it just unkempt?
You're probably fucking unkempt, Brave. You just probably got up out of bed.
Woke up out of bed.
You just hit the hell with it.
Well, ain't that a bitch? You look like your hair just woke up out of bed. Is that the new style?
Brave, I want you to listen. He got some more, Brave, before we get to the next clip. Here he goes.
Like $50, $60. $50, you think you worth $50, $60 an hour?
You heard me? I asked him the magic question, Brave. I said, boy, you think you worth $50, $60 an hour? Who the hell put that in your brain? You heard me, Brave?
I got that though. Oh, God, no, man. Follow the drip head ass. Follow drip. Damn. It's wild. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Where are they getting this from, Brave? Who is telling these low IQ blacks?
It's not even individuals anymore. It's the entire flow of the culture now that does this to these people. No matter where they're tapping into, it's for them.
As he's drinking a Miller Lite. Probably at 8 o'clock in the morning. As he's slurping down his Miller Lite, yeah, Mr. Black again. As he's slurping down his Miller Lite, probably at 8 a.m. in the morning. Just for the record, let's go.
You're being oppressed. People are taking advantage of you. So since he doesn't want you, a businessman, taking advantage of him, he's going to just go right to market value and go 50 or 60 an hour. Without putting into perspective the fact that he's on the streets.
But Brady, the market value does not include him. He's not factoring into the market value.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. He went through the market value, regardless of the fact that he's on the street.
So is he? So are you? So is he supposed to be your slave? I'm very confused. Someone paid $1,060 to bring. Yo, someone paid $1,060 to bring this food back, because I'm trying to understand. Or if you could get Be a Slave up here, Be a Slave will do. Just as long as get Be a Slave up here, as long as Be a Slave does not use any racially charged words, but and Be a Slave can't have a decent conversation. But anyway, the thing is, I want to understand if he's saying that so-called black people are so far behind, but yet and still they don't deserve any monetary compensation for their work. How are they supposed to get ahead? How are they supposed to catch up? How are they supposed to earn a decent wage or live a decent life? Shout out to reporting your racist comments. Now that's funny. Now that was funny. Shout out to reporting your racist comments. Said this is gonna be good. Shout out to you. Say they don't get ahead. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what is the plan? If you're condemning people, you said that they don't want to work. Now he's trying to work and trying to earn a decent wage for his work. So when he's trying to work and trying to earn a decent wage for his work, then you want to be hyperbolic against them and be prejudiced against him, biased, and say, well, he doesn't even represent any type of market value, any type of value. He doesn't deserve. What about him deserves to get paid for his work? What are you exactly advocating for? What are you exactly advocating for? Because this sounds like slavery to me. I'm confused. Someone help me out. I might be wrong, but this sounds like slavery to me. This sounds like slavery to me. How much do you think? How much do you want to pay him? Is the job shouldn't take the job shouldn't take. That's that damn cool. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Hey, listen, the job shouldn't take multiple hours. So you want to pay him what, $5 an hour, and just give him $5? You want to pay him $10 an hour? Just give him $10. The job shouldn't take multiple hours to do. So then now when he stretches it out and takes 10 hours to do a 1 hour job, then you think he did you wrong. What are you advocating for? I'm curious. I'm just curious. Let's go.
What do you call this?
By all logic, he should have said, well, he said his check don't come till the end of the month. Yeah, by all logic, he should have said, hell, I'll take $10 an hour, man.
What? By that logic, he should have said, I'll take $10 an hour. Why? So that he could stretch the job out 10 hours so he could make $100, or he could stretch the job out six hours when the job really only takes less than an hour. The job takes less than an hour. And if you pay him $10, was that commensurate to the work that he did? Boy, y'all are fools. This is not a corporate job, John Gulk. He's not interviewing for a job. He's doing a day labor position. Matter of fact, it's not even really a day labor position. It's a gig position. It's a hey, I'll move you here, or I'll clean your yard up here. How much will you pay me to do that? It's not $50 or $60 an hour. It is $50 or $60 for the job. Period. But you're too slow to see that. But everybody else is dumb but you. Very interesting.
It's tax free. Brady, I do want you to know that he get food stamps too. He get food stamps. They feed him for free. He get fed.
Why are you talking like that? They feed him for free. What? So you just gonna totally get in your Sambo bag, huh? So you just gonna totally be a Sambo, huh? Okay. I get it. Hey y'all, we are an hour and some change in. If y'all want us to, we're an hour and 10 minutes in. If y'all want us to open up the panel, man, let's get some support in here. I did not ask for any support for a whole 50 minutes to just see what happens. And of course, we didn't get any support until I asked. So if y'all would support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal today. If everybody could throw $5 at us, we have enough. We have more than enough. All right. I really appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
There are agencies that will find him housing. He's like a man-child in the promised land. Do you understand that, Bray? Man-child in the promised land. There's no better place he could be, Bray. Do you understand that?
Yeah, right here, right there in Washington, D.C.
He at the mouth of the spigot. When the money get printed.
He looks to be about 33 years old, 35. He looks to be about 35. So he's been fucked up his whole life.
Ooh, is this the underman? Is this the underman?
That's the underman.
You think so, Bray?
That's why I think when Lathrop Stoddard wrote about the underman, John, I think he made the jump off of Nietzsche, who wrote about the overman.
Yeah.
Who runs things.
Yeah. Yeah, this is something you guys I can't post on the other channel right now. But yeah, feel free to post in Discord or something. We'll clip this up. We'll be back in a couple of days. But Brave and I, we just had to get Brave. We were talking on the phone. We just had to get this out. And you know, sometimes we talk on the phone. And I said, Brave, let's just do it live. Just a conversation on the phone. You've heard me say that to you many times, Brave. Because I'm telling you, like what we're saying, I don't think it's being said anywhere else on YouTube, particularly.
It's not, John. First of all, you got a black man that's
probably because it's against terms of service. You're probably not hearing this nowhere else on YouTube because it's against terms of service. Nigma, shout out to GD said free John Galt. What's up, Money Marco said, did you just hear him snip? He snipped 1,000 times. Yo, just 15 more people, Ghetto Story. Just 15 more people, man, to reach our goals. That's not our daily goal, but that's to open up the panel because it seemed like it's slow. So 15 people, man. 15 people, just $5 a piece if we go open up the panel. I guess that's just $60, really. That's just $60, man. That's just $60. Shout out to Dallas saying he love him some Brave. He love him some Brave. Yeah. He love him some Brave. We sick, boss. We sick, boss. We sick, boss. Oh, you said he literally just did another line? I don't know. I can't call it. He sniffed too much to just be doing lines. Like, yo, as much as he sniffed, I don't know if he's doing lines. I hope not, because good gracious, he sniffed every other word. Like, on that dope.
Up to his neck in the filth of black culture realities. And you got a white man that's from the white trash side of town that fucking is taking excellent notes on all matters of life. And so there's no way you can put two people together like you and I. There's no way they can equal two people put together like you and I.
Yeah, I think the blacks, they don't know. They want to attack you, but then they see me with the white man, and they like, well, we got to attack him. And it really is driving them crazy, honestly, Brave.
Sir, it's not driving us crazy. We're looking at you like you're a full-blown idiot. It's not driving us crazy. We're not losing a lick of sleep, sir. We are not losing a lick of sleep. I promise you that, sir. Like, tell her.
One thing I hate is a delusional ass nigga.
We are not losing no sleep over you. We feel bad for you because not only does it seem like you have some kind of drug addiction yourself, you definitely suffer from some sort of mental illness as well. And we feel bad. We want you to get the help that you need and the help that you deserve. We can care less if you want to pray to the altar of be a slave's balls. That's your business. That's your business. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
The blacks don't know how to make heads or tails of this.
Yeah.
Because they get to walk right past this and act like this guy does not exist. But this guy is a part of their ecosystem. Either he's going to bring it down or contribute to pulling it up. It's just how it works, right, Brady? And you'd have to say he's bringing it down.
Oh, I'd say, yeah, it's not looking good.
Let me finish this clip, and then we're going to play the second clip of this black here, Brady.
Now, I want to ask y'all, yo, put a 1 in the chat because they're about to say something very, very even more egregious than the things that they've been saying already. They're about to say something very, very egregious. And I couldn't believe it when I heard it. I need y'all to do me a favor. Put a 1 in the chat if you see an abundance of most of the white men that be on the corner begging in your city. Excuse me. Most of the men. I'm sorry, I gave the answer. Put a 1 in the chat if most of the men that be on the corner with the will work for food, will bust it open for food, will please pray for me for some food, are white men. Put a 1 in the chat if in your city the majority of men panhandling on the corner are white men. Because in my city, the majority of people that's panhandling on the corner are white men. On almost every corner, like a god doggone church or some shit. Like I'm just saying, like they on every corner out here. Shout out to Bridget M. Thank you so much, my sister. Y'all be like Bridget M. Because of Bridget M, we just need 14 more people if y'all want to open up the panel. Y'all support the show, support the show, you know what I mean? Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my sister. Salute, salute, salute.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to It's My Time. Good to see you, my sister. Good to see you. It's My Time 61. She said 1. About 50-50 white dudes be out there, though. Shout out to Ogun. Yo, in the town that I live in, it'd be multiple. I live in a white town. No. Okay, well, cool. Let's say that's the case. Shout out to Easy One. Yo, when I was in Raleigh, North Carolina, you can ask Angry Man. The majority of men that be panhandling, the majority of people that be panhandling on the street is white men. So Raleigh, North Carolina is not all white. Yo, my man JD, what's up? He said Texas is crazy. So in Texas, white men be panhandling and begging for money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to GD said the white dudes shoes be clean for me, too clean for me to believe them. See, so Raleigh is white too. Come on, man. Raleigh is about 60. I would give you it's about 50% white, but you know it's a large so-called black population too in Raleigh. But what I would say is, hey, still these niggas is acting like white men don't be out on these streets begging, and that's a damn lie from the pits of hell. Now it's women, but historically it was white men, yeah. I don't give black or white panhandlers money. That's crazy. Shout out to you. But listen to what these dudes about to say. Bucket 88 said in Florida and in Missouri, majority white. Shout out to that. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. Because of Jay Lewis, we just need to open up the panel, not for not for our daily goal, but for our panel goal. We just need 13 more people because of our 2 sisters, Bridget M. and Jay Lewis. Thank y'all so much for holding us down. Appreciate both of y'all.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to my sister, Lady Kwame. She said the majority of people where she at be white men out there begging. I just said 50%, 51%, 51%. I said 50% is 51%. That's the same thing. White is 26% black. I know. That's 50%. That's the same thing. I know you gotta be messing with me because 50 and 51% is damn near the same thing. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Well, let's get back to this. Listen what this fool is about to say, which I found absolutely astounding and ridiculous. Let's go.
Where you gonna get a job paying that kind of money? You heard me. I said, where you gonna get a job paying that kind of money? Huh? Where you gonna get a job? And that's the end of that clip.
How much you pay?
Yeah, that was enough for him. He said, okay. He's asking me too many. He's asking me real questions.
Too many logical questions. Where you gonna get a job paying that kind of money? Boy, you crazy? $50 an hour? Hell,
that's not a job. Damn, man. Shit. Jesus. Damn, John Gawk. Is this your bro love? Look at him. This is his bro love page. Oh my God, bruh. I knew it, John Gawk.
That means you're gay.
I knew it, John
That
God.
means you're gay.
Look at it. Look at his Twitter page. You see his Twitter page? Got a white man with his arm wrapped around a black man's neck. God, dog, Jesus.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Damn.
Nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
It looked like a Diddy situation to me. What the freak is happening here? Yo, this John Gawk, boy, Jesus. John Gawk, God knows. A white man with a black man in a headlock. Shout out to the Ghetto Store. Yo, appreciate you, family. Great show. Let's open up the panel. Yes, sir. Absolutely. We're going to do that. Yo, thank you very, very much, man. Thank you very, very much to the Ghetto Store coming through with the come through. Y'all, I appreciate you, family, man. Salute to you, folks.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Yes, sir.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
About to open up the panel right now. I appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, Ogun. He said, white people who beg were already born on first base and still lost the game of life. That's pretty sad, bro. That's pretty sad.
Thanks, man.
Sad as hell.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Loser. Yo, shout out to my man, Keon. What's up, Keon? What's going on with you, brother? How you doing today? Yo. Yo, wait, come on, reporting your racist comments. Come on, man. There was no racism in that. Shout out to Freedom. Yo. I don't know what this countdown for reporting your racist comments. I see the 1 and then 2. There was no racism. Chill, homie, chill. Shout out to Freedom in the building. Freedom said, money on my mind. Shout out to that. I'm about to open up the panel because of the homies supporting the show. Thank you very much. We still need like 15 people overall. Well, no. We still need 11 people overall to reach our daily goal as far as reaching our goal for the day. But we have reached our panel goal thanks to our guy Ghetto Stoic, thanks to Jay Lewis, thanks to Ogun and Bridget M. We have reached our open up the panel goal. So thank you. We need 11 more people to reach. Well, really, we need more than 11 people. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get my numbers right. Damn, we need more than 11 people. I'm sorry, y'all. We need 15 people to reach our daily goal, okay? Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right? Appreciate y'all. Let me go. Yeah, it's not racist. Just, he said 1, 2. Like, we ain't do nothing. I'm about to open up this panel. Listen what this fool just says right now. Listen to this shit.
Hey, do you know minimum wage is $30? I mean, $20 an hour here, and he's demanding $30 above minimum wage. That's a hell of a premium. That's a hell of a premium.
That's black culture. I guarantee you, if that was a white trasher sitting on that fucking sidewalk,
yeah,
the white trasher probably would have stopped at fucking 15 an hour, and probably would have said, "I know that seems like a lot, but I mean, 15 an hour." Because the white trasher is going, well, I got to make it worth my while. Yeah. The white trasher ain't jumping to no 50, 60 fucking hours.
Brave, you see this nice car in front right here?
Uh-huh.
This is the Ethiopian store on this car. I've shown pictures of the Ethiopian women who work here as well. Hell, they work at midnight in the store. They close the store sometimes. And I want you to look at this environment just going into the store. This is the morning time. These blacks are not headed to work, Brave. They just about to post up and chill for the rest of the day.
But she ain't got no piece of paper to write it down for you. You get a receipt paper from now. Go in there and get it in.
We're going to get the paper. What up, OG? Yeah, not much, not much. Oh shit.
What are they going in there after?
Remember, someone stole his phone from him.
Right.
So he said, let me go in the corner store and get a piece of paper from the lottery machine and use one of their pens to write your number down. That's what he went back in the store for.
I was thinking about the other couple of guys walking.
Oh,
in there.
they should get buying blunts. They buy blunts and shit. They better smoke. Roll up, Blade. What do you think these blacks about to go work at McDonald's or Popeyes? Cause these blacks about to have a good time. Party. We like to party. And I think another black man is gonna beg me for some money at some point, baby.
Now you were on your bike, correct?
Yeah, I'm on my bike.
I tell you what, them motherfuckers to me, I'd say, oh no, I'm broke. Hell, I'm broke as you. Get the fuck away from me, you fucking freak.
Well, he asked the white man for your break. And here's the next thing. He asked the fucking. I think I got it on clip. He asked the fucking white man for money. Break. And much of these fucking blacks talk about.
He asked the white man that was a beer distributor.
You know, this is what I'm trying to tell you, Break. How low in dignity must these blacks be to beg a white man on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue for 50 goddamn cents? Huh?
Jesus Christ.
You see what I'm saying, Brave? There's no dignity there. They've lost all dignity, Brave. You understand now? You seeing this? You seeing this, right? Like, this man lost all fucking dignity. He got nothing to live for, Brave. Listen.
Cigarette, my man.
Look, another man, look.
Nah, I ain't got no cigarette, my man.
You heard that?
No, not real well. What was that?
He said, listen, you gonna hear me say, I ain't got no cigarette, my man.
Nah, I ain't got no cigarette, my man.
You heard that? Another man.
Okay, so was this somebody outside of the store talking to you?
Yeah, I said, man, give me a cigarette, man. Let me borrow money for a cigarette.
So you had 50 cents already hit you, and you're standing out there for any length of time, and you got somebody hitting you for a cigarette.
Yeah, they all begging for one cigarette.
So there's just a bunch of fucking beggars walking the fucking street? My fucking God.
I'm here to tell you, goddamn, I'm here to tell you, these we're showing these blacks what blacks create.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Run from it. Close your eyes, blacks. Or just close your eyes. Go away. Just go somewhere else. If this is too much for you, Brady, this is probably too much for you, don't you think, Brady?
Oh, the way they lie about it, it has to be.
This is rough talk. This is Carmelo Anthony. This is one of their grandchildren, their baby or something, Brady. And I'm about to show you blacks something else. I'm about to show you the black income ecosystem. The way.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? Now, he hasn't got quite to the part where I was just like blown away. I was astounded. I was like, there's no way in the hell that he really believes this, right? I was astounded. I will visit the Tweakers page. It's definitely a tweaker. Hey, I ain't saying nothing. It's definitely a tweaker. Hey, what's going on, Chocolate Earth Foundation? Good to see you, my sister. Shout out to Chocolate Earth. Shout out to Chocolate Earth. Yo, it's how visit Tweaker's page. Lab is good. Yeah, real fake. His fake lab and real hatred. Yo, but listen, I was blown away by the level of ignorant stuff that came out of this man's mouth. The level of ignorance. It's about to get, if you think it's bad now, it's about to get diabolical what they're about to say next. It's like, what? Listen to what they're saying. Listen to what they're about to say. Check this out.
But JP talks about, I'm about to show it to you in real time, Brady. You didn't even know what they do, Brady. You didn't even know this. Huh? You didn't even know this, Brady. You didn't know. I had to explain Brave like, what? What are you talking about, John? What are you saying? You're just a fucking white man. I'm trying to tell you what these blacks do. Hey, Brave like, but he can't wrap his mind around black things. What, isn't that what we on the phone, Brave?
Are you a crackhead? Bro, are you okay? Yeah, he's disgusting. He's a crackhead. He's a cracky. Yo, you see him bobbling around.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Yeah, he's geeked up. He's geeked up, JD. I'm like, good grace, he geeked all the way up. This is wild to see in real time. He is geeked. This man is wild. He I don't know. E pills don't do all that. That's E cocaine, bro. That's the E crack, brother. What you mean E pills? That's E crack. Jesus Christ. Watch this. Watch this. Y'all cannot have them. No, he said no. We cannot have our phone calls in public because we're both two racist pieces at POSs. No. E crack, bro. E crack. Yo, 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 CJ said he is definitely developmentally delayed. It's all the crack. It's all the crack in his diet. It's all the crack in his diet. That will do that to you. Too much crack in your diet would do. It's my town situation. There's something's wrong with his judgment of Black Americans. Something's wrong with him. Period. Yo, Cynical one said, autistic or not, he's a tool. Oh Lord. Have you ever heard the quote when he's yelling for yes, of course? Don't take he's yelling on rap. That's crazy. Don't take a rocket science to see that he's on the spectrum. And listen. Listen to all my people that's on the spectrum. As much love to y'all, and I'm not teasing y'all because most of y'all are wise enough to know if you're on the spectrum. That's a beautiful thing. This gentleman swears everybody else is on the spectrum for him, so that's why it's funny. All right, yeah, he can't stop nodding like a little toy duck. Hey man, he cannot. He is, man. I don't think liquor don't do that. Liquor don't do that. That's crack. That's liquor crack. That's liquid crack. Liquor don't do it. Look his face. Look his face. He's excited. Look at him. Shout out to Mumbo Jumbo. Hey, I don't know if he's functional. You say he also could be a functional. I don't know. Is this functional? I don't know. King's Picks said, I think you and John should become friends. No need for this beefing. Shout out to you, King Picks. Yeah, salute. I'm not beefing. They only brought me up like 4 times in this, and he about to go in on me again. They only brought me up like 4 or 5 times in this segment. I'm not beefing with him. They brought me up. I wasn't thinking. They brought me up and they tried to throw jabs and throw darts and throw like shots at me. It's cool. I'm cool with it. Y'all support the show, man. Everybody throw $5 out so we have enough. The panel's open if y'all want to come up. No, it's not. See, just made talk about me, even though it's hard to hear. He mentioned me twice. Izzy Bears, put the Izzy Bears on down. Izzy Bears, the other gentleman, and then now he talk about me again. Watch, listen to what he's saying. Hey, no matter how despondent they are, they're gonna stay clean. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. He likes his blacks dirty. He likes his blacks dirty. He likes his blacks dirty. Hey, listen, but it be mostly me straightening them out. That's the only reason why it's good content, because it be mostly me getting his head right. Because he ain't gonna be able to come over here with that crazy stuff. He tried, but it's mostly me straightening him up and making him fly right and roasting his dumb ass for being dumb. But yeah, Relentless Credit Prayer said John Gawk. I'm on that You know. You can't hear the video? I don't know. That might be you, GD. Hey, put a one in the chat if y'all can hear the video. Put a one in the chat if y'all heard the video. Hey, yo, put a one in the chat if y'all heard the video. That might be on your end, GD. Put a one in the chat if y'all heard the video. That's important, y'all. I want to make sure y'all heard it. Nobody heard it? I don't hear no one. Oh, y'all couldn't hear it? Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me rewind it back. Let me rewind it back a little bit. My fault, y'all. My fault.
Reality is still gonna be here. Once you train your ass, then you're gonna break. Look at the flex, it's $5. So ain't nobody going nowhere. Air Jordan shoes.
Can y'all hear it now? Put a one in the chat if y'all just heard it just now. Okay, y'all can put a one in the chat if y'all heard it just now. Put a one in the chat if y'all just now heard it. Okay, good. Okay, we're good now. Okay, my bad, y'all. I apologize. All right, so listen to what he's saying. My fault. All right, let's get that. Shout out to Darnell. What's up, Darnell? What's going on? Hey, Miss Lucy Pearl. How you doing, Miss Lucy Pearl Bailey? Good to see you. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. Make sure y'all supporting the show. The panel is open if y'all want to come up.
You know, look at this shit. They all be brave. All this shit. They can be nothing damn ill, bro. Them shoes gonna be fresh. They stay clean. You understand? From Izzy bands all the way down. From the Izzy bands to the freezes, they stay clean. No matter how much.
All right, so y'all heard them. They look at the shoes fresh all the way down. Fresh to shoes. So Izzy bands. Then he said from Izzy bands to the other gentleman, they stay clean no matter how despondent they are. That's what he's saying in the background through the wire.
They are. They gonna stay clean. You understand that? Look how clean he is. It is.
What you got? Get a new phone? Yeah, I gotta get a new phone.
Where do you think you'll get a new phone from, Bray? See, here's a pop quiz for Poor White Trash. Bray, where do you think you'll get a new phone?
What's up, following the logic? What's going on? How you doing? So he's asking where you think you're gonna get where he think you're gonna get the phone from? Where you think you're gonna get his new phone from? Lord have mercy. And then see, when I pull out my phones, then I'm wrong. When I pull out my phones, then I'm wrong. Then I done did something to somebody, right? Jesus Christ. Let's go.
Phone, huh? I already tipped you off, but where do you think you'll get a new phone from, Bray?
Oh, from the government. He ain't gonna earn it. He's not gonna buy it.
So this is why they don't mind losing them. You see this?
That's why I don't think they lose them, John. Like you say, probably an Arabian person.
What's up, Living Humbly? What's going on, family? Living Humbly in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you, Living Humbly. All right, let's get back to it.
Person probably buys their phone when they get down.
I'm telling you, that's what they do when they first.
All they got to do is just go to the government and say, "I got it stolen," and the government says, "Oh, for you, here's another one." Like does the government have a limit on how many phones?
No, hell no, bro. Shit.
Well, they should.
Wait, why
is
big business?
This is the third phone this year.
Well, don't you think
it's only fucking May.
But don't you think big business is print money, handle with fish, printing up cheap ass cell phone with these blacks, low budget data plans and shit like that? This is how the business work, bro. This is the everybody eating off this carcass, man. Everybody eating off this carcass.
I'm just saying, out of sheer logic, you would think that the government would go, okay, the phone's stealing biscuits.
But you're dealing with illogical people, so you cannot apply logic to illogical people. It don't work that way.
You're correct. I'm just saying,
it don't work that way. You be broke. You be broken home trying to apply logic to an illogical group of people. That's how that works. You understand? And because he's illogical, he said I deserve $50-$60 an hour. He don't know. His head is in the cloud. Got it? $50-$60 an hour. In what world would this black ever be worth $50 or $60 an hour? In what world?
You can send him into a fucking very dangerous work site and paying that.
They got robots. Stop.
If something happens to him in a very toxic work site, you know,
when
Fukushima blew up, you can pay him $50 or $60 an hour to clean up Fukushima.
You say cannon fodder.
Yeah, basically that's the only way it works. Yeah.
But this black said he want to work $56 an hour. He said that's easy work. You heard him say it's easy work, which means that $50-$60 is going rate for easy work. How much you think you have to pay this black to go down to a coal mine?
Oh fuck yeah! No, I don't know. It depends. He wouldn't do it. I don't think he can get him to do it for $300 because it involves real work.
You don't think so, Ray?
I think it involves real work. I think he'd be out.
Oh, Bray, this was from this morning, Bray. Are there this many legions of blacks just parading around your home city, just going nowhere, just doing nothing, going nowhere? Early this morning, Bray, they could be going somewhere. Anybody going anywhere, Bray? Is they just hanging out in here? If you paying outside your window, you see any white white trash just hanging out in the street corner, just doing nothing?
I could go anywhere. I could go anywhere where I live, and you wouldn't see white trash doing anything. If they're home, they're inside the home. If they're home, they're in their yard. They're not in the street. They're not bothering people. Nowhere downtown would I go and have some fucking white person ask me for 50 fucking cents. And I'm guaranteeing you.
Wait, what?
The fucking white trash.
Ain't nobody asking 50 cents, but it's Pope.
What?
Excuse me, what?
So it's just us black folks that see white folks that be on the corner begging. It's just us black. We making it up. We pulling out. I don't know where Be a Slave lives at. What remote, you know what I'm saying? What remote jungle he lives. But you think it's intoxicated? Damn. If that's intoxicated, God, dog, sheesh. Yeah, they small. But I guess it's just us that see the white men that be on the corner begging and asking for change and have the sign. I don't got no sound. Yo, can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in chat if y'all can hear me. I don't got no sound. Put a 1 in chat if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Yo, can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in chat if y'all can hear me. What the freak is happening? What's going on, young Riz? Y'all can't hear me? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Good. Okay. I don't know. It must be so. Okay. Yeah, they're in the middle of the street asking for money. Yes, they're in the middle of the street asking for money. I thank y'all so much because someone said they couldn't hear me. Oh, but I know it's not my sound. But yeah, they're in the middle of the street asking for money. Yes. So I'm trying to figure it out. Like, what does he mean? What is he talking about? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. What's up, Marcel? Okay, I appreciate it. Let's get back to this. This is crazy.
It's Pope, right? Huh? Ain't y'all Pope? You're Pope, right?
Yep.
Pope.
Nobody better. They know better.
That's not true. Like, yo, again, if he live in some remote jungle or up in the mountains, some cave somewhere, if he lives in some Caucasus cave somewhere or up in the mountains or some jungle vegetated place, I get it. But in any inner city, you know what I'm saying, where there is a number of, my God, Dirty Santa. What's up, Dirty Santa? What's going on, man? Hey, listen.
What's up, Dizzy?
Let's talk about this because you have got to be out your daggone mind, man. I don't know what you talking about. Do you live in a cave or like in some remote place?
Why do you think I live in a cave or remote or something?
No, because I'm looking at your woodwork and I'm seeing
this is Izzy. I bought an 800 square foot home. Okay.
Little house, a small house
for $35,000.
Okay.
I wanted to get all around white people.
Okay.
And to get around all white people, to do it, I found a place in an all small town. It's 98% white people. And to get around all white people outside of doing something like that, you gotta buy $1 million home in a gated community.
Okay.
So I said, look, I'm going to go look up a demographic because where I moved from, blacks started moving in. It wasn't bad yet. It wasn't bad yet. But blacks started moving. I said, shit, God damn it. Anyway, and I wanted to live around all white people before I kicked the bucket anyway. So I bought an 800 square foot home. And for $35,000, I gutted the back. I gutted the back 250 square feet of it. Gutted it down to the studs and insulated, all new electric, all new plumbing, all new appliances. I've got a little efficiency apartment on the back of that 800 square foot home. The rest of the home is fine. I don't even use it for anything other than, and I don't use it for anything. It's empty.
Okay.
So that's what this room right here is 10 by 11. Let me tell you the value of this little room. in the wintertime, I got a baseboard heat that I made, a baseboard heater, a space heater that I made because I used to do electrical work.
Mhm.
I heat this little room for nothing, zero cost.
Okay. So it's insulated. But this is the thing. So
this little room's, I air condition it for zero cost.
okay.
That's what this little room's about.
A highly insulated room. Cool.
Insulated R30.
Cool.
R30.
And shout out to
I'm a bottom feeding old broke. Go ahead.
Give me a second. Shout out to
I'm
John
a bottom
Gall.
feeding old broke.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Shout out to John Gall. Shout out to John Gall who gave credit. He said Omar is here. My nigga, be brave, uninterrupted. Then he also said for the civil combo between you, Brave, and anyone else civil. Okay, thank you very much. Now listen, if y'all would, because I got him on the thumbnail. Y'all saw Santa. That's him. So don't kick him off. Don't kick him off. Now, Brave. Now this is the thing. I do have an F-bomb jar, so we don't say any F-bombs up here. Otherwise, it's $5 per F-bomb to be paid immediately. Okay. Now, so no F-bombs and no racial slurs. But I do want to have the conversation.
Hold on. Where you hear me use racial slurs ever?
Maybe once or twice.
No, you haven't. Not mean it. I've played around because CT eggs me on to say it over there when I call him a good little colored boy.
Okay, well,
that's very friendly, very agreeable. You've never heard me say the N-word or call anybody an N-word.
No, I never heard you say that.
I'm going to tell you something else. You know who my little dream girl was? If I was going to get a little black girl, I guarantee you I was around all white women as a white trasher. And I, regardless of what I look now, red face, old and dingy teeth and shit at 71, I used to get nice looking women attention, and I'm telling you, so I just got all white girls. But if I was around black girls, Izzy, I'm telling you, if a sweet little soft feminine black woman, if I bumped into her and she would have been my girl, man. I hand to God. I hate to break that to everybody.
Listen. I'm glad you didn't run into her. So let's have the conversation, right?
Well, you go to hell.
No, you first. Listen. So my thing is this: I don't understand.
You know who my favorite little color girl?
Come on, can you focus?
I'm sorry. You know who she is?
Are y'all all on drugs?
I'm sorry. Emmett Till's mother.
Oh,
Look at her when she was young. Look at when she was young.
Yo, you had to bring Emmett Till. You're diabolical.
Emmett Till's mother. Look at her when she was young.
You're a diabolical devil. Why are you bringing up
Why?
Emmett
Because I'm
Till's
telling you,
mother?
that's the little girl. If I'd have been around her, I'd have snatched her right up.
And she'd have snatched your head off. What happened to her son? Okay, let's focus
Oh,
on
yeah,
now.
I'm not talking about the Emmett Till case. I'm saying her mother type. Okay, go ahead.
Let's move past that.
All right,
Jesus
let's go.
Christ, dirty Santa. Jesus. Okay, so listen. So what I want to
Now he used the first pejorative word, dirty Santa.
I called you that for the beginning. You said Emmett Till's mother. Are you serious?
That's nothing bad. I'm serious.
Diabolical. Of all the women in the world you could have chosen,
I was looking at her up. I was looking up her history, and I said, and all that jumped out at me is if I was a young man, I'm not thinking about Emmett Till and what happened. I'm saying that little girl right there, I'd have probably asked her out on a date. Go ahead. You can keep calling me dirty.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yo, man.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Come on, man. Relax for a second. Let's have the conversation.
I am relaxed.
No more Emmett Till mother references.
All right,
please.
all right.
Please. Jesus Christ. All right. So I'm trying to understand. I'm racking my brain to understand why you and John Gawk thought possibly that this man that is a self-proclaimed mental ailment patient that is highly medicated. He has he's schizophrenic, he's bipolar, he's manic depressive, and suffers from anxiety. And then you all put what he said on the black community. How and why? Help me understand that first.
Because a good percentage of blacks are they're that unrealistic with themselves. When he says, because I get what you said, I heard what you said, John. I went out for a bike ride and came back, and John hit me and said, "Hey, Izzy's up there talking about you," and I said, "Well, I'll be damned." So anyway, So I heard what you said about it was a $50 or $60 fee when you're asking for 50 cents. Izzy, doesn't make any sense. Now you can say he's this, that, manic depressive, medicated, whatever. The point is he's functioning. He's functioning in society. I just think it's amazing that people that are down on their luck would ask for 50 or 60 an hour to do things.
But okay, so it's not 50 or 60 an hour. Really what it is it's $50 or $60 for the job. And I don't know about where you live at, but where I live at, that is a low amount to pay for a lawn care or whatever the case may be. Like, especially if you're talking about extra stuff like trimming the bushes or doing the edges or like clearing out some land or something. $50 or $60 is a very, very menial labor wage to do that type of work. So I don't understand how, number one, you equated it to an hourly wage as if
he said it.
Hold on real quick. As if it's a corporate job. He said, how much is it? How much would you pay me for an hour? Yeah. So that's right. But that is not the same as I want $50 or $60 an hour. He's saying, listen, I'm going to do the work. I know that the lawn work, even in his mental capacity, I know that the lawn work is going to take me less than an hour to do it. From what you're saying, how much would you pay me for that? Is in essence what he's saying. So why is that so unbelievable or unrealistic, number one? And then two, why would you put that on the so-called black community, the fact that that individual man asked for that?
50 or 60, he said an hour, Izzy. He brought up the hour as the time paid for 50 or 60 for an hour. The black man said that. So I'm just saying, doesn't matter. It's not that important. I'm just saying I'm amazed at somebody down on their luck. And the reason that he was focused upon is because there's so many crazy ass black people on the loose on the streets in these inner cities. You don't find that many crazy ass white people that are just dingbat fucking crazy. You find them, but they're not in large numbers.
That's $5 for the effing crazy. But you
oh, you want to throw me off? I ain't paying you no fucking $5, man.
Can you respect us? Come on, man. I'm trying to have the conversation.
I ain't paying you. Izzy.
Okay, well, you know how, okay, but listen what I'm saying. So John Galt sent in money. So I
there
guess hold on.
I'll try to refrain.
I need you to absolutely refrain. Let's have the conversation. Let's
if I say it again, just throw me off.
No, but why do I have to do that when
because I'm not paying you $5? You're up here insulting me like I'm some piece of shit human being. I'm not paying you $5.
You don't have to listen. At the end of the day, you being a piece of shit human being is okay. So Galt paid for you. All right, thank you, John. John paid for you. So my constituents, thank you, John. As long as you pay for him, he's okay. Hold on, let me just show. All right, as long as you pay for him, it's okay. Let me just show that. So y'all see John, he said for be very fine. But listen, what I'm asking you though, for real, is to just respect the platform and let's have the conversation. Because I mean, you said that you was a piece of shit. I didn't. I'm just having the conversation.
No. You referred to me as that you talking. No, you didn't say piece of shit. No, it was a very insulting way you referred to me. It's okay, Izzy. I'm not insulted.
Who cares? Listen, you guys brought my name up multiple times in your little soliloquy.
That's right. That's why I sure
Hold on. When you're talking, I'd let you finish. Let me finish. You guys brought me up multiple times in your little asinine soliloquies and made leaps and bounds of inferences that didn't even make any sense. You were insulting to me, you were insulting to my people, and you were very disparaging to me and my people. So at the end of the day, like, spare me the outrage and let's just have the conversation.
I'm game.
Okay, so
I'm not asking you for $5 after insulting you.
But you said, I told you from the beginning what the rules of my show. Hold on, sir. Hold on. I have to mute you. I told you from the door. I said, Brave, listen, on my show, we have an F-bomb jar. If you say F-bomb, is $5 to be paid immediately. And I said that before you even said one word. I didn't make it up because you got here. I'm not trying to be, rude. I would like to have the conversation with you. But are you, let me ask you, do you have the intellectual capacity to be able to converse with me or not?
Izzy, please, come on.
I'm asking.
No, I said I'm very calm. I just said I ain't paying you no damn $5, and John paid it. So we're good.
Okay, cool. But just don't violate. And you're fine.
If I violated, Izzy, throw me off.
Why do I have to throw you off instead of having a conversation?
$5.
I'm not asking you to pay me $5. I'm asking you to have a decent conversation, to have an intellectual conversation.
But I've been swearing all my life. It's not as if when I say the word F word, I'm using it against you or anything. It's just it slips out. It's just like,
Okay, so you have no self-control. Okay, I got it. So you have zero self-control, is what you're telling me. You're in your big. Hold on, one second. In your big old age, you have zero self-control. I got it.
If you need to think that, go ahead, Izzy.
Okay, so but we
because hold on. I think a lot of damn shit about you too, and mine's true. You're making shit up, but go ahead.
Absolutely not. You just told me.
Okay, never mind. We just agree to insult each other. Let's go. Come on.
You just told me that you can't control yourself.
No, I didn't say that. I just said it's a habit. It's a habit.
And that you can't control.
No, I can control it. It's just not worth it controlling. Izzy, I said if I say it again, throw me off. I'm not saying please
throw you off. I want to have a conversation.
Well, I know, Izzy. I'm just saying. I'm not saying please keep me up. I'm saying hit me. I'm not mad because you throw me off or nothing. Okay, I'm just saying if I say it and I accidentally say it, I'm out. I'll try not to. By hand to God, I'll try not to.
Okay, cool. Because I've been swearing my whole life too, and I could turn it off and on like this. Like I could stop swearing in a second. Like it doesn't even matter to me. I can have an intellect. I can meet you wherever you are. But we're supposed to be so intellectually inferior. But the street dude, I can meet you. Hold on, let me finish my soliloquy. I can meet you wherever you are. Intellectual. I can curse. I can not curse. I can use ebonics and colloquialisms. I can use all 5-cylinder words. I can sit here and I can have a calm, educated conversation with you, or I can get real gangster with you. It does. At the end of the day, I have all of that in my wheelhouse and in my tool belt, but you are supposed to be superior because you're Caucasian. I don't understand that. Help me understand that ideology. I'm listening.
Did I say the F word in some sort of an angry way?
No.
Then I'm not up here angry. I used the F word accidentally. I'm going to refrain. And all I said is if I do it again, I said calmly, throw me off. It's okay. I'm going to try not to. I'm really going to try not to.
Okay, let's move past that. So I'm asking, how do you believe from your philosophy and ideology that as a white man, you are intellectually superior to black men? I'm listening.
Intellectually, have I said intellectually or culturally? Okay, let's do this. I'll say by the numbers. And hold on a minute. Are you asking me if I think I am intellectually superior to all black men? You're not asking that, correct? Because I don't think that.
Okay. So what do you think?
I think whites are intellectual as a group are vastly superior to blacks at this time.
And what makes you believe that?
Because of the way blacks are behaving in the inner cities and ripping the inner cities apart with street violence. Something's wrong. Something's out of whack. Something's real out of whack. And I know whites. Look, have you seen what Taz is doing? I congratulate him. Have you seen what he's doing over there?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's stick to this conversation. Shout out to my guy Taz. I haven't had a chance to check.
I just was going to compliment him what he's doing. He's really running down. Oh, go ahead. You need to read that.
Shout out to the Ghetto Store at 998. Thank you, Seth. Oddball, so typical. 341 million Americans, and they're consumed with the 13% of African Americans in the country. Psychological obsession with blacks, lack of impulse control and some more stuff. And shout out to you. Appreciate you, Ghetto Stoic. Salute. What I'm asking you is, so you're saying for the inner city violence, that's the reason why you believe, as a whole, in general, that whites are far and above more superior to blacks in that particular instance.
And remember, I said, Izzy, at this time.
At this time, okay.
At this time, culturally.
Culturally. Okay.
Because I believe, Izzy, that black people have been diabolically maneuvered into cultural decay by a certain small group of people that use them. And they've done that because they do not want the black race to shine. And I've been saying that for 30 years.
Okay, and so you think that it's a small group of people that is using the black people and keeping the black people from being able to shine because they're being used?
Not necessarily keeping them, because you can't stop people from shining, but they're just, what they're doing is they're manipulating them into thinking a lot of erroneous ideas about life in general. And the small group I'm saying is a very, you can jump from London to the Vatican to the Pentagon.
I got you. No need to go into detail. We're well aware of who you're speaking of. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Blacks need to get out from under their spell.
So okay, so you believe that, and again, I'm asking for a framework, and then I'm going to dispel most of the stuff that you're saying because it's nonsensical. But so you believe?
I always like to say, Izzy, one of us is a damn fool. It might be me. Go ahead.
It's absolutely you.
I think it's you, but well, let's go on.
I know it's you.
I know it's you. So see, it doesn't matter. You got your audience, and I've got mine, and I know it's you. But go ahead, Izzy. Come on, carry on.
Yes. So with that being said, I'm curious. Let's go backwards a little bit.
Izzy, do you think you and I could have this conversation in person?
Absolutely, without question.
Me too. Absolutely. That's what I want to get through to people. People say you wouldn't say that shit to my face. I'm going, of course I would.
Yes,
no, not if it pisses people off. Well, I don't go around making people mad with discussions. I don't do that.
But
and
listen,
it's not a matter of being a coward. It's a matter of I hung around with the meanest bastards God put on earth all my life. I've just never been I don't start fights. I just don't.
No, but listen, I'm not the type of person that is going to fight you because of your beliefs or because of your opinions. Because just like you have strong beliefs and strong opinions, I have strong beliefs and strong opinions. And just like you can articulate them, I can articulate them as well, if not better. Now, with that said, I've had conversations with white supremacists that had the symbols on their arm. And at the end of it, we shook hands like men and looked each other in the eyes and agreed to disagree and kept it moving. I have no issue or problem. That's why I said, anytime,
all you got to do, I don't watch your show, but I got an email. Anytime, if you ever wanted me to show up on your show to do something like you think you're going to kick me around and you want to have fun, just email me. I'll come right up.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But this is a great time. We can have this conversation now. If you have time, I have a little bit of time. I'm interested.
I got all day, buddy. I'm retired.
Cool. So the first thing that I wanted to start with was,
and I do believe in white privilege, and I've had a very privileged life. It's very easy over here.
Give me a second. Let me ask you the question.
All right, I'm sorry.
Because none of that stuff means anything to me.
I don't want you to think I'm one of them idiots that run from that reality. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. So let me ask you this.
Oh, it doesn't matter. White privilege is important. Go ahead.
The question that I have for you is, when it comes to the wage, and it comes to the wage gap disparity, how do these people at a lowly, how do you expect for these people at a lowly station to be able to rise above the lowly station if they work for a menial wage?
I've never made over $15 an hour in my life. That's how, because I did it. No, I didn't set the world on fire. I paid off all my loans. I never missed rent, never missed a mortgage payment. Paid off 3 little bitty houses. Never, I'm $15 an hour, right, Izzy, right up to 2020. $15 an hour was the highest wage I ever made in my life. You know how I did it?
Have you ever
Lot of overtime.
Cool.
Because I knew if you aren't making it on the straight 40, in fact, when I went to an employer, I said, if you don't have overtime, I don't want the job. Go ahead, Izzy.
Have you ever been had an inheritance or
No.
had anybody leave you anything or
No,
leave you any land?
my father was a drunk.
Okay.
My mother was a sweetheart. We lived in houses where you see the damn basement through the living room floor.
Okay.
But however, my dad always fed us because he had a garden and he was a cook. But and at the end of his life, he shaped up and he did buy us a house at the end of his life.
Okay. So he bought your house. Did your
Oh,
parents
he
leave
did buy me. He bought the family a house. Yeah.
Right. Did you get left that house or
No.
Okay. So at what age did you move out of your family home?
17, something like that.
17. You've been out on your own since you were 17 years old?
Well, no, I lived with the female that snatched me up in high school.
Mhm.
I call her my only wife. I call her my only witch. But bless her heart, she was a net positive in my life. So I can't. It's just that she told me she divorced me because I was a 2-bit loser. I'm going. You knew that when you married me. That wouldn't have. You might have wanted to think about that because she made a kid and then went to South America with the child. But
wow.
So the whole thing is this. No, I did. Her mother let us live with her for a couple of years while that wife was finishing St. Mary's of Notre Dame.
Okay. So is she a doctor or
no, she just does very well. She's a genius. She's art teacher. She's a translator, and right now I haven't seen her in years. She's a translator for Spanish because she's touches a book and absorbs the information in it, so she does anything she wants. But I didn't hold it against her when she dumped me, Izzy. I just said, you made a child. I said, when she dumped me, I understood. She's a go-getter, man.
So she was able. So how much?
She was a go-getter, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, so give me a second. 'Cause I like to cut through to and I apologize if I'm being very straightforward, but I'm trying to understand, because you're espousing that you have carved out a life for yourself. You was able to pay off your debt. You was able to pay off your economics, everything like that.
So a little more. I paid off a couple of new vehicles, and I paid off I think I bought 4 houses and paid them all off and sold.
Right, so on $15.
Little bitty houses, little raggedy ass houses that I fixed up. I never did anything fancy, ever, never.
Okay.
My highest mortgage payment in my life was $356.
Okay, and so you did that. That's doable on $15 an hour. So I got it. With that being said, how much money or assets or whatever did you get after the divorce or in the midst of the marriage?
That's a good question. Izzy, she threw me out right after she graduated college. She got her degree. I got my divorce papers.
Okay.
So she knew what she was doing, and I didn't mind it because she had a child. She had my child.
Mm-hmm.
So if I launched her into something decent, so better be it. What she did is she just moved to another continent. I probably should have followed her to South America where she went.
Well,
Some people might say I'm an irresponsible father for not doing that.
So you didn't have to pay any child support, any alimony?
Yes, until she moved off the continent, and the court didn't know where to send it.
Okay, so in essence, after she left, after your divorce, how old was your child when she left to South America?
3.5.
3.5. Okay, so in essence, really for the majority of your child's life, you haven't had to really pay any spousal support, child support, or anything like that.
Oh yeah, no. When she when I would go pay the course, I go, we don't know where to send this, and see at that time, Women can't do that now. Women can't even move out of the state if they're married.
Right.
Back then, when I tried to get child support, the attorney said it's interstate commerce. You can't stop her from moving where she wants.
Right. It was a while ago. I know, it was a long time ago.
Well, 1979.
Yeah. So
46 years ago.
Wow. So your child now is about 50, 51, 52 years old.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Wow. So, but in essence, though, so basically, you didn't really have to pay. You got your money back. You didn't really have to pay. It's
money back.
Did you? Oh, they kept your money?
Well, of course.
Okay.
Well, no, because for a while she was in Florida. She went from here to Florida. That's why I tried to get custody. She moved to Florida, and then all of a sudden, floop, gone.
At what age gone? The 3, right? 3. Your child was 3 when she was
She
gone.
was 3, yeah.
Okay.
3 and a half.
Okay. So in essence, and I'm sorry that happened. That
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not.
It's cool. It's cool. No, I got it.
There's people that had lives a lot fucking worse than I. A lot worse than I ever had it.
Got it. So John Galt, I know you're listening. Please send that file. So listen,
John, don't send it. Don't you dare send it.
Send it so we can have the conversation.
No, if you want to be that particular man on something like that,
it's
we wouldn't have it.
But that's the see in this.
I understand it. What I'm saying is,
hold on. You're not gonna beat me out my money and then talk over me too. Like you're not. That's not gonna happen, right? So give me a second. Give me a second. So I know you feel like you have white privilege, but you don't have it here.
I don't think that is it. So stop it, or I'll leave now.
You just said you believe that there's white privilege. So
yes, not over you. Not over you. I'm not sitting here talking over you because I think I got white privilege. Stop doing that.
Okay, so what I need you to do is I need you to relax.
If we were in person, I'd smack you upside your head.
You wouldn't do anything.
I know I would.
I know you wouldn't do shit.
I'm having fun.
All right. So I need you to tone that. I need you to tone that down. Number one. And then number 2, don't tell him not to pay because again, it's the rules.
No,
of the
I don't
show.
want him to pay. Because right now you're getting a bundle of value out of this.
Relax. So
I am relaxed. I'm hyper. I am relaxed.
You're hyper and relaxed. Which one is it?
I'm hyper. People can be relaxed, Izzy.
But you're not.
Yes, I'm very relaxed.
You're very hyper.
It doesn't but I'm not. I'm not excited or anything. I'm just rolling along at 90 miles an hour. That's how I am. I talk fast and everything. I can't even walk slow.
Okay, but this is the thing, right?
Go ahead.
And I'm sorry to tell you, you could get upset if you want, but this is part of the white privilege, right? You don't want me to benefit from my show and my time and my effort and my energy. I'm sitting here being patient with you. I'm sitting here asking you the pertinent questions. I'm trying to understand you and have a decent conversation. But you want to violate the rules of my show and then me not be compensated for the violation that you do against me. I believe that that's commensurate to the exact problem in the United States of America. A lot of times, let me just land my plane. I got you. A lot of times, Caucasian people tread upon people of color, and then they think that there should not be any kind of retribution or any kind of compensation for whatever has been tread upon. And I would say that you are sadly mistaken, sir.
Didn't I say if I said it and I don't pay, I'll see you later? There was no hard feelings.
But why do we have to do that?
Don't act like I'm trying to sit here treading on you. What a pathetic thing to say.
It's pathetic that I said John could pay for you and then you told John not to pay for you. That's pathetic. That's what I'm saying. That's pathetic.
But if I would have said, I'm going to stay up here, I expect to be able to stay up here if I don't pay, that would be pathetic. I said, Izzy, throw me off. I understand.
But I'm trying to have a conversation. But you can't control yourself. And then you want John not to pay for you when he already basically agreed that he was going to pay for you. Like, come on. Be a slave. Come on.
What do you mean be a slave? Who am I a slave?
Be a slave.
Who am I being a slave to?
to the racist rhetoric and idiocy of your own brain. It doesn't make sense. It's asinine. Like it's illogical. A lot of things that you hold on real quick. A lot of things that you're espousing, a lot of things that you're saying is illogical. It doesn't even make sense. I would like to have the conversation because I'm trying to understand these illogical statements and these illogical perspectives that you have. And I would like to understand that. All I could do is converse with you to get an understanding.
Have I insulted you yet?
Yes, multiple times.
With what?
Okay.
How?
We don't have to do that. It's okay.
No, yeah, we do. You insulted me by saying be a slave. I'm going, what name have I called you?
You haven't called me a name per se.
Thank you. Let's move on.
In this particular setting, you have not called me a name.
Izzy, I've never called you anything but I call 70% of Black Americans, not you the individual. I say 70% of Black Americans are psychopaths. Yes, I do say that.
But
not dangerous ones. They don't care about what they're saying or what they're thinking. So let's go on. Carry on. We both think. I think you got mental problems. You think I got mental problems. We're even. Carry on. Let's go.
Okay, so then stop bitching anymore.
I'm not. I'm just saying if that F word messes you up, I'm out of here. It's no big deal.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Like, just can't control yourself and mad at me because you have no self-control.
I'm not mad. I'm peacefully leaving.
Shout out to Ogun. I mean, we're trying to improve brown and white relations in America. Jesus, could you help out? Yo, Ogun, 314, member of Ismailite Nation for 25 months. Appreciate you, man. Poor old white male. He has dementia and forgets.
He's just some mean people, man. Mean.
And you're not? Are you? We just saw the video, sir. Are you serious? We were privy to your words in this video.
I'm talking for you.
Hold it though. Izzy, hold it.
Yes.
I didn't say anything about this man other than what I thought in a kind way. And I don't want to go over that video again. I've seen it enough.
Okay, we don't have to
go ahead. Let's see. If John wants to pay it, go ahead. Go ahead, Izzy.
Listen. I don't want to go over the video again. What I'm saying, so I'm asking you. So you said you're so pretty much. Am I correct in saying your thought process is, hey, look, I've worked hard. I've worked for less than $15 an hour my whole life, and I was able to build a life as I see it. It's been a humble, modest life. At the same time, I was able to build the life that I wanted, and so therefore, why can't you guys do it? And that's what you in essence said. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's what you set up, and that's what we were. But excellent recap on where we were before I interrupted with the silly word. Yes, it's a recap. Izzy, you're talking to somebody who's at the bottom, and I know what country I live in, and I know what opportunities all Blacks have. Also, nobody's pulling any wool over my eyes. I'm not saying I'm not telling when I talk to a young white person. You know how many young white people I've called pieces of shit in my life? A whole lot to their face, because they'll be at work and they turn down overtime. And I tell them, you're a bottom feeder. What are you doing turning down time and a half wages on a Saturday, no less? You're not going to do anything but waste your life. So I understand it. I'm just not talking about Blacks not doing this. Young people in general right now are complete. They're out of their minds complaining why they think they're not supposed to work. It's like, no, everybody. If you don't make money with your mind, I think this is a very safe statement. If you don't make money with your mind, you better use your body. Correct? That's all I'm ever said. And there's a lot of young people, whites and Blacks, they don't get the labor thing. Get up, do something, show up somewhere. I don't care if in the meantime it's at a gas station. Get somewhere and pay for your life and save things. And you know what people are doing right now, worse than ever before. It hasn't been this bad for the last 80 years. They're spending money they don't have on stupid shit. I see it all the time. You couldn't get a penny out of me when I was working. Couldn't do it. The clothes that I owned fit on top of my dryer.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure that you I'm sure that you have some habit. I see your gun collection. I'm sure that you have some things, some creature comforts that you enjoy in life, whatever that might be. What are your creature
How much those cost? Silly
No.
ass shotguns. No fancy ARs. Shotguns.
Okay.
Silly shot. I've got. You know what my other hobby is? I own
What's that?
4 bicycles.
Okay.
That's my luxury.
Okay. And are they motorized bikes like John
No.
Galt?
No,
Oh.
the electric bike that I have,
Mhm.
I threw the motor away because I never used it. And if you have an electric motor laying around, that's when they chemical react and go through and start fires. I got rid of that son of a bitch.
Okay.
I recycled it. I didn't throw it in the trash. It's a brand new bike, and I took the battery and threw it away. No, I'm all about pedaling. I wanted the bike because it's a bike that I was going to design back 20 years ago when I took a dirt bike and I was going to put pedals on it. And I said, look, they finally caught up with my idea. I was ahead of my time. I've been ahead of my time on many things, but I was ahead of my time. They finally got a bike that looks like a 20-inch bike, fat tires, thick spokes. Bastard weighs 60 pounds. It's like a motorcycle with pedals on it. That's it. That's my luxuries. My Ford Ranger is 2009, a vinyl flooring, crank windows. The only thing in it is air conditioning.
Okay. So what things do you like besides bikes? What other things do you like? Enjoy.
I've always and forever have enjoyed discussing human behavior.
Okay.
When I quit school in the 6th grade.
Mm-hmm.
By that I mean I stopped worrying about school in the 6th grade.
Okay.
When I went through school, they didn't throw it. Thank goodness they stopped that holding people back bullshit. Don't do that. That's nonsense. Don't do that. If somebody doesn't want to learn, pass them on, let them go. My goodness. And that's what they did, and that's what they started doing. So when I got into my senior year and I was dating the class president, they took all my F's and moved them to D's so I could graduate.
Wow. Wait. Hold on. Be brave. I'm very confused. So you're telling me, in other words, you are a proponent of participation trophies and giving people passes for things they did not earn?
Mm-mm. No, I didn't ask for it. They just gave it to me.
But you said that you thought that they should just pass them on and let them go. They shouldn't hold them back. They should
But
just
not
pass
give them
on.
any credit. Just pass them on and not give them any credit. No, just keep them. You don't want to put older kids
with young kids,
because generally when you've got people like myself, now I wasn't because I was a very well thought out hoodlum. But a lot of when people are in the rougher side of thinking of life, you don't want to put them in with younger kids.
Right.
Now, if you've got a whole campus and you've got a whole section where you're holding the older kids back and they're all together they're still with their age group, that I could understand. But you do not take a kid that's 2 years older than somebody else that's troubled because he don't want to learn and put him in with kids that are 2 years younger than him so he can mess their education up.
Right. That makes
So
sense.
it's not a participation trophy. Look, you know how many times I asked him to throw me out of school because I never went. I said, what is going on? It was a small country school, 400 students. My last school was, because I went to all the city schools prior to that. I went to four schools, and I said to hell with it. And I said, "What are you doing? I don't. They said we're going to suspend you if you don't show up." I said, "Do it. I'm done with school. In case you can't tell." But they didn't.
What did you do as a profession for most of your life?
For the first part of my life, it was electrical installation.
Mm-hmm.
Electrical installation and building, and then after that, that job is so, and that's where I made more than $15 an hour, but that was piece rate. But that was only for like 4 years. So for 4 years, I made more than $15 an hour on piece rate. But
what does piece rate mean? I'm not.
That means where we build. I installed electrical systems into modular units. You've seen these office modular units?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I used to build those when I was out of high school.
Okay.
And mobile homes and modular units and double wides.
Mm-hmm.
And piece rate is you go in as a group, got your department. The electrical department is its department. Rough wiring, everything. Rough wiring, hookup, installation of all electrical appliances, everything. Once your group, there was always 4 or 5 in a group. Once you get that done, you went home.
Right.
You got it. That's piece
so
rate.
it basically wasn't per hour; it was per job.
Not at all. No, it was
per job. Per
it
job.
Was per unit. No, it was per unit, depending on the luxuries and the cost of that unit. That group got a percentage of that unit.
Okay, so it's kind of like commission, but per job commission in essence.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I did that for 4 years, and which was very valuable because I can wire a home with my eyes closed. 240, 140 volt. I can. There's not a question about your electrical installation that you couldn't ask me that I couldn't tell you how to do it. I can tell somebody how to install a dryer circuit over the phone. Electrical work, by the way, let me say this for all the young black men out there. There's no other easier trade to get into than electrical work. There's no other trade that you can get into and be as valuable as fast as you can be when it comes to installing electric. You can give me a young man on a job, bring him to me, and I will have him drilling through the structure and running circuits in 3 hours. He'll be valuable. He'll be doing that. And from there, of course, you learn how to do things yourself. And I'm just saying, any young man, electrical work, it's very dirty when it comes to fiberglass and gypsum and stuff like that. Plumbing is the same thing. Construction, carpentry. Carpentry is the cleanest trade of new structures, but there's no other easier trade to get into than electrical work, and it pays very well.
Okay, but very well is not $15 an hour. So then what did you do?
I stopped doing it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I got you. So
Right.
what did you do after that? I'm listening to you.
I just whatever I had fun doing. Izzy, I'd quit a job to go golfing, man. I was a bum.
Oh, you've been a bum.
I mean, I always paid my bill. I never missed rent, never missed a mortgage payment, never missed a car payment. But I'd quit a job. I'd always have a job in 2 days. But I'd quit a job to go golf. I'd quit a job. I don't like it here anymore.
And what were you doing? Like in between jobs?
All kinds of stupid shit. A lot of warehouse work. Like Culligan water conditioning. I took that into homes, in and out of homes for a while too, which is, as a handsome young man, trust me, Culligan water conditioning, there's a lot of white whores out there, buddy. And I didn't take advantage of it because I was married, but I'm telling you, woo-wee. I don't let white lights off the hook when it comes to white whores, married whores.
It's interesting. So, okay, I get it. I mean, hey, listen. I mean, hey, I'm just curious. So what you just said, if I'm not mistaken, that you were kind of shiftless a little bit, not really lazy, but shiftless.
No, not lazy at all. Shiftless entirely.
Right, and then you kind of enjoyed like a leisure. You enjoyed your leisure. At your leisure, and you kind of wanted to do what you wanted to do on your own terms when you wanted to do it, right?
People say that I wasted my white skin, and I'm going, are you crazy? I use this white skin to have the most stress-free life a man can live on this planet.
So I'm curious as why do you think the guys that happen to be melanated, that might be just lounging around like you did and just chilling out, why do you think that they are any different than you?
Because they're not paying bills and paying things off and advancing them by paying off homes that they can make use of and cars that they can make use of. I never missed a car payment. I never missed a mortgage payment. I never missed a rent payment. No matter what jobs I quit, if I didn't have money to lay around for a week, I didn't lay around.
Okay, but why do you assume that these people
I'm not assuming it. I'm saying that I don't want to hear about how hard it is from any group of people, not just blacks, but blacks usually bring up, oh yeah, white privilege, white all this, and it's hard to work and I'm going, no, don't tell me that shit. And I sure as hell don't listen to whites about it, Izzy. There's no white kid going to tell me about how hard it is to make ends meet. I'm going, shut up. Stop it. You're a fool.
I got you.
Yeah. So when I'm criticizing young people, hold on, I'll finish it. When I'm criticizing young people, it's because they're laying around and going backwards. I did not go backwards.
Okay. So when these young men, and you kind of making an assumption that they are not paying off their, hold on.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if they're a good young man and they're moving forward, I would never down a young man, a black man, for wanting to change jobs, or if he's got the money to lay around, I would never fault him for that.
Okay.
Damn it, Izzy.
Okay, well, I hear you.
All right.
At the same time, the problem is that maybe in the listening to John, when you and John Galt get together, and then y'all are espousing these things about these young men, and they're not doing this and they're not doing that, there is a lot of, you have to admit and concede that there's a lot of assumption in that, because you don't know them. You don't know what they have. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know why they're doing it. You just see the action at that particular time. You equate it with a stereotype, and then you assert it as an attribute of so-called black people.
I do not assert it as an attribute of black people. I assert it as an attribute of the present day black culture. There's a big difference, Izzy. I'm not a racist. I'm a culturalist.
Okay, help me understand. Okay, so how do you separate present day black culture from black people?
Because the group we know that I'm speaking about has made use of you so that you can take the inner cities and cause a lot of havoc, so that it just keeps everything off balance, which translates into easier control for them. They want us divided. Everybody knows they want the blacks and the whites divided. That's not a secret. We all know that.
Okay, but you believe somehow, knowing that they want us divided, you believe somehow that these tropes and these stereotypes are true about the majority of so-called modern day black culture are doing these crimes and participating in these nefarious, duplicitous activity.
No, I've always said there's a very small percentage of blacks tearing up the inner cities with violence. I said the problem is you've got 70% of the blacks make excuses and apologize for that behavior. That's the problem.
But it's not. So let me.
I know. Just get the percentages right. I don't say all blacks, or even a majority of them, or even a huge percentage of them, are in the streets shooting up the streets.
Okay,
I don't say that.
Okay,
I make it very clear. Very small percentage.
Okay, but if that's the case, if the percentage is so small, the problem is not that this 70% that you speak of are making an excuse for this 30%, which is a overinflated number as well. But
I didn't say 30. I said 2 and 3. 2 and 3. 2%. 3% is the.
So then, why would you say 70% make excuses for that?
Because that's what they do. For the 3% that are out of their minds, you got 70% of blacks that make excuses and apologize for it. That's okay. Well, okay, but neither of them.
Hold on. That's okay. No, I could tell you emphatically that that's false, and let me explain why. So that's emphatically false. The thing is that guys like yourself and guys like John Galt get on these platforms and get on your soapbox, and you make it seem as if so-called black people are these horrible people, these horrific people, in black culture as present is so horrific and so horrible. It's not clear from the listening ear, and maybe it's our fault, but it's not clear from the listening ear that you're only talking about 2 to 3%, because I would agree with you. It sounds as if you're talking about the majority of black people. And because it sounds like you're talking about the majority of black people, you get pushback from black people like, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. This is a minority of us. This is not the majority of us. We do not behave like this. We do not act like this. And this does not represent us. And so that's the pushback you get. Not that we're making excuses for these people, not like we're celebrating these people or actually thinking that these people should represent us. No, it's that unfortunately a large percentage of white people or a large percentage of conservative people try to make the trope fit to us.
I've been on CT's channel for 4 years, making it very clear.
I don't watch CT like that.
I know you don't. I've been in the public. That's where I made my bones, on CT's channel. Bless his heart. It's 2%, 70%, 30%. I know that's 102%. I can do math. I just don't. 30% of blacks are fine, upstanding, well-reasoned people that are sick of what black culture is at this time. 30% of blacks are sick of it. The 70%, look, so our contention is we agree there's a small percentage doing some shit that needs to be dealt with. Got it. Now we disagree on the apologizing 70%. We're never going to come to terms on that, Izzy. And it's not me worried about their pushback. I'm going by what I've been saying this before I've said anything on air about this. I'm looking at blacks and I'm going, there's way too many excuses and apologies being made for such violent behavior that in the end really destroys way more black people and affects way more black people negatively than anything white. That's what gets me. Because if I was a broke dude, because I'm not a go-getter, if I lived in a big city, I would be living around black folks. I would not have the money to move to where white people move to get away from black folks. So I'm very in tune with what would piss me off as a working man. Just, can I get up and go to work? Who's doing this shit? And all I'm saying is blacks are making life a nightmare for a lot of wonderful, low-income, trapped black people in their neighborhoods. There's nobody can deny that. Nowhere can we discuss 30 days and we're still going to just disagree on that. I know what I see in life. I'm a note taker. I take notes all my life. Go ahead.
Right, but you're a note taker with only 2 eyes and 2 ears and 1 mouth, right? So at the end of the day, you're only one person. So you only can see things through your own perspective and your own perception. So those things in and of itself would say that you couldn't possibly know enough black people and have observed enough black people to make that substantive, right? So now that's number one. The second thing is this: it's no different than the white extremists, the white supremacists, the white serial deleters, the white mass poppers that go around. It's no different than any of that. It's no different than the Asian gangs or the Asian gangsters or the Asian underlings or whatever the case may be, or the Hispanic. It's no different than that. But the problem becomes when people make it seem like so-called black people are that much worse than everybody else, which is emphatically not true, number one. But then number two, also when they try to overinflate the numbers and cast that net over all black people, which in turn would be an indication of their prejudice and their bias. Now, racism is a whole different topic altogether, but absolutely without question, it's an indication of their bias and of their prejudice. So that's the point. It's not that we are driving these conversations or we are driving these narratives. No, it's people like John Gawk and yourself and people like Chaotic Truth and the other Africans that's not even black Americans that don't even know what the hell they're talking about, that sit and they purport these tropes and these stereotypes.
There's no place in any large city where people say, don't go there. It's all whites. Don't go there. There's no large city. No, it's not a lie.
That's a lie.
No, you know.
I can tell you in Brooklyn, New York, I can name three places: Sheepshead Bay, Canarsie, and daggone Sheepshead Bay, Canarsie, and it's another one, Bensonhurst. There you go. That's in Brooklyn. That's just in Brooklyn, New York. You're lying for the pits of hell.
And I think
there are white places. I'm from Brooklyn.
If it's all white, I'm saying if it's all white,
it is all white. It's all white.
If it's all white, that is not a place where people say don't go there.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Even in Alabama, there's a place called Coleman, Alabama. There's places still that's called sundown towns.
Well, yes.
What are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is on the large cities, the reason they say don't go there is because as a stranger, just minding your own business, you're going to get into trouble. And who knows what happens. If you go to a sundown town and if you just, it's all whites, don't go there. It's not because somebody's going to rob you. It's because they don't like black people and it's racist.
Because they just delete you. They'll just take you out of here.
Come
what?
on.
No. What? What are you talking about? Why do you think it's going
I'm saying you're talking like it's 100 years ago or something.
It's not 100 years ago. I'm talking like it's right now. I'm talking like it's 2026. It's not. You stop it. Like, the news. Hold on real quick. You got to stop. And this is what I'm saying. The level of delusion and the level of hypocrisy and hubris that you people have is astounding, right? Because you act as if this country we ain't even talking about 100 years ago. We could go to last week. We could go to, there's a case in Ocean Springs, Mississippi right now, a place where I lived next to Biloxi, where there's a kid that is no longer with us. And we're trying to figure out what happened to him. And his mother is getting death threats because she possibly implied that those kids who were white, who was possibly with her son, could possibly have something to do with it. But she just wants to know what happened. So you got to miss me with your hubris and your bullshit. At the end of the day, it's intellectually dishonest. It's a goddamn lie from the pits of hell, and it's some bullshit. Period.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
That's why I say that you and I will never resolve this issue. The reason I come up to talk is so that we can just have a good time because, see, I think you're out of your mind. You think I'm out of mine. I think you're a liar. You think I'm a liar. It's okay, Izzy. One of us is what the other is saying. It's just a matter of neither you or I are going to prove it. You got your people listening to you right now. They're agreeing with you. I could go over someplace and they would all agree with me. So the point is in the end, you got to go by empirical evidence. Google any shootouts caught in the streets, any mass lootings, any carjackings, and see who's doing 95% of them in the city streets. It's not white kids. You don't have 3 white kids shooting at 3 other white kids in the city streets.
Yeah, that's a lot. No, you just have white men that go ahead and shoot up a school, or you have white men that go ahead and shoot up a church, or you have white men that go ahead and shoot up a mall, or you have white men that go ahead and shoot up a club. What are you talking about?
I know that. Yes.
Okay. So let me finish. So statistically and realistically, in modern times, the white man is the most violent man in America today. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what cloud or what planet you think you live on, but on planet Earth in America, the United States of America, God doggone white people are commit the most violent crimes, period, hands down, bar none. What are you talking about?
Just for the record, Izzy, you're way more excited than I am, folks. Remember who's getting excited? No, you don't. I'm nailing it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Passion is passion. Passion is passion.
I didn't say F-bomb, though. I didn't say F-bomb. I didn't have to.
Well, the F-bomb, I apologize for it. But you were just saying, but anyway, so you want to read that or what?
Shout out to my people, Chicago Villa. Use for Yosemite Sam at your discretion is all power to the people always. He's good for right now. I appreciate you. Thank you. He's good. Go ahead. Thank you, Chicago Villa. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Go ahead. You got it.
No, Izzy, you think I'm bullshitting when I say this, but we have to come to grips with there is white crime, and I've never denied white crime. Never have. In fact, I'll be the first one to say, you show me a husband that killed his wife and his 3 kids, I'm saying it's a white man. Now, blacks are doing that too lately, but I'm saying, nah, that's a large white crime when family and all kinds of shit. So see, I get white crime. What I'm saying is there's people that are tearing up their homes and the domestic front. They don't affect you opening a business. They don't stop you from riding the bus. They don't make it so that when you're driving down the road, you're worried about carjacking. Then you got the group, the blacks, that do their crime. So my point is society needs to come to grips with this group does these crimes, this group does these crimes. Which group is doing the most damage at this time. You say it's whites, I say it's blacks.
And listen, you're entitled to feel how you want to feel, right?
And so are you.
And you're entitled to say what you want to say. This is America. That was make it great in America. That's what makes America great. With that being said, though, the reality of this situation is that by your own admission, it's only 2 to 3%. And I would say a little bit higher, but it is not as high as people say. I would say it's probably about 7 to 11%. But you said 2 to 3%, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3. I think that's closer. Is it the really violent stuff? Like, do you know how many mass shootings there were this year so far?
Last time I checked, it was about 213 or something like that. It was somewhere around
271.
Yeah, I checked a few.
You know how many? You know how many of them? There's no suspects in custody.
Probably most of them.
You can't name a white mass shooter that either didn't kill himself or he turned himself in, because they've got no place to go and they know it. Somebody is housing people that stroll into crowds, shoot, kill, and injure innocent people. They're housing about 130 or 40 of them. No suspects in custody, sir.
So, okay, 271. Okay, well, so hey, peace. Give me 1 second. Let me welcome some people in the building real quick. Thank y'all very much for being in here. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Interesting conversation. Listen, I can converse with anybody. Listen, make sure that if you want your comments highlighted and read, you do so through Super Chat or through the Cash App. This is a very in-depth conversation. I don't know how long Be Brave can keep from saying the F-bomb, so he may not be with us long, but shout out to him. I appreciate him being here. I do appreciate you being here and having the conversation, all jokes aside. Shout out to Ski Mask Citizen. Salute to Ski Mask Citizen. Shout out to Key. Shannon said, Be Brave. Ben said the N-word. I never heard him say it, so I'm not going to attach that to him. Shout out to Yakub. Is just laughing. What's up, Freedom? Freedom said, long work on the East Coast costs $70 minimum per job. Shout out to that. Ghetto Story said, typical unruly savage. Yo, CJ Brick said, does someone want to tell him there's more whites than blacks?
You see those statements like that. Get out of here. I'm talking, but no, there's no. I've never, even as a young man, the N-word to me has energy that I wouldn't, that I respect. It's sickening. I don't use it. If I used it, it was. I always say, if you're using the N-word in discussions, get permission. Okay. If you want to use it for fun, get permission. That's what I've always said my entire life, Izzy.
I can respect that. I've never heard you say the N-word, so I can't. I just can respect this.
I'm not a racist. I'm a culturalist. I'm telling you. Have you ever heard me say that if it wasn't for the crime in inner city black areas, if it wasn't for the street violent crime and the kids shooting at other kids, that I would rather live around black people than white people? Have you ever heard me say that? Because I've said it 1,000 times.
But
why? I want to tell you why.
Why?
Because white people are grumpy. Black people are more fun-loving.
That's true too. Vaughn Bryan said, "I'm just wondering who he has locked up behind that door."
That's a front porch. Here. Do you see that bed there?
Yes.
I made this a bedroom, office, living room. It's an efficiency apartment. I'm not going to have my bed next to a door that's not really secured.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's feng shui. What do they call that Japanese?
Feng shui.
Yeah, you don't, and I didn't even know it. I just do it.
No waste of space.
Well, it's not a matter of waste of space. It's a matter of you don't put your head where your danger might be.
Yeah, but then why you got your bed right? Anyway,
because I'm looking out. Hold it, I'm looking out a 6x3 foot picture window right here out into my backyard.
Okay.
So that's the wall. I'm looking out a window.
Okay, I got you. CBP 1012 said white fatigue. Yo, that's wild. Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance. Greatest greeting in YouTube. What's up, brother Von Bryan? What's going on? Ghetto Story said he doesn't want his slave John to pay, and that's an order. LOL. Hey, Baylove 87 said he just broke him. Not me. Hey, shout out to Von Bryan. I asked him that. Classic Ray 1980 said, this old man is old. He ain't changing his ways. LOL. It's okay. It's not for change his ways. It's for the public. Hey, Soldier Cyrax said he don't want to follow his rules. What the F? Yo, Palomino Ricky Z said, be brave and think. Ghetto Story said, can't get a penny out of you now and still breaking rules, not respecting the platform, cutting the host off. Typical superiority complex.
Izzy,
Yes.
Izzy,
Yes.
didn't I say, since I refuse to pay, if I say it, I'm gone? Am I asking? I'm saying, please, Izzy, keep me up regardless of me not paying. No, I say, if I say go to hell, you're not getting my $5. I expect you to say goodbye, sir.
I got
correct? You. Am I correct?
You're correct. D-Wade.
All right, and tell your audience that I'm not trying to get out of paying.
They can hear you.
Huh?
they can hear you. You're talking to them too.
They're talking to you though, and they're not listening to me. They keep acting like I'm trying to not pay you and stay up here. No,
it's okay.
I'm not going to stay up here and not pay you. I understand. John's going to pay you anyway. I gave my color boy permission to pay my $5.
Hey, D-Wave 23, that's wild. Hypocrite. Say hypocrite. Dr. Manhattan said, this guy thinks I listen to demands, LOL. Try asking nicely. Yo, Paul, I read you already, Palomino. What's up? What's up, Gospel Bob? What's going on, man? My guy, Gospel Bob in the building. What's going on? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. And also, if you want your comments highlighted in red, make sure... No, I don't support that. Please don't dox anybody. No, I don't support anybody doxing. No. Report. That's how rumors get started. I do not support doxing in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Please don't
dox somebody.
I don't know. They're saying that. I don't know what's going on. But let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. Yo, Live Humbly said, I see we got a legend in the building. Colonel Sanders. What's that, Ebony?
I'll tell you what you do have in the building, Izzy.
What's that?
If I paid attention in school, I would have been off into human behavior, psychology, and in the field of psychiatry, and I would have been a very wealthy man doing it because I'm a natural, very creative person in the field of human behaviors. I wouldn't be talking on YouTube right now on streams. What you have is somebody who said to hell with everything, and you don't know another white man like me. You don't. And I'm not even bragging. I'm just saying it makes me sick to say that. But the white people, they're either stupid or the ones that can say what I would say they're making so much money that they're worried about their image and they can't say it.
Now listen, I appreciate your candor and your honesty. I've always said I'd rather a person tell me that they can't stand me to my face than to lie to me and try to kiss me in the face and then stab me in the back. So hey, listen. I appreciate people such as yourself that tell me where you stand, and that's why you get what you get from me. I tell you where I stand too. I have no problem looking you in the eye and telling you the truth. I don't lie. I tell the truth. So it's cool. It's no problem for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't really judge things in that way. I'm a different type of person as well. I don't really judge things.
Me neither. Like I said, I've been around I've moved all around the city where I lived. And all the white dudes that I hung around with were on the very rough. They were some mean ass rascals. They didn't lure me into no street fights with them. I would tell them, if you fight, you're on your own. I'm not fighting over this. I can't count the fights that I stopped. It's like, what are you doing? Stop.
Okay.
Shit.
Shout out to my guy. He said, I never. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, come on, dude. I got you. But we don't gotta do all that narratives. I got you. Please don't do all that in my chat, good beloved. I appreciate you. Easy One said, be brave as a douchebag. Yo, that's
I'll be damned.
That's wild. Hey, listen, so I got a good idea of where you're coming from. I don't really agree all the way, but I do have a better idea. Listen, if y'all have any questions of Be Brave while y'all here, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Did you have any questions that you wanted to ask me? I've asked you a lot of questions. Did you want to ask me any questions?
No. Izzy, I pretty much, I don't really. I'm just, I just came up here because you were talking and I just figured we could have some fun and John told me to go up there. He said, go up there. And he said, I said, well, you know, he got me on his thumbnail. I suppose I got to be welcome. And I tuned in, and I went fast forwarded through your stream backwards, and you welcomed me aboard in the beginning of your stream.
I did.
I said, I'll go up there. No, Izzy, it's just Izzy. Look, we're on two different sides of something. I'm saying there's white crime, dude. I'm not saying there's not. There's black crime. One of them's making it so the inner cities can't function, buddy, and it ain't white people. So we got to decide in a triage. I always ask anybody, you're sitting at a stop sign. This is an ingenious question. You want to set at a stop sign where a husband's going to kick? Sorry about that. You want to set, you're stuck at a stop sign. You got two options, not three, not neither. Pick one. You're going to set at a stop sign where a husband's going to shoot his goddamn wife and his 3 kids while you sit there at that stop sign? Or do you want to be at a stop sign where 3 kids are emptying full magazines at 3 other kids randomly a half a block up the street, in all directions? Which stop sign do you want to be at?
Neither.
You didn't get neither as an option, Izzy. I said neither isn't an option. Pick one. You know damn well which one you pick. You're going to pick where the goddamn idiot's killing his family because you know you're not in danger. That's my point. These people are tearing up the cities. That's where we got to disagree, and that's where whites and blacks have to come together on. We got to decide. Nobody's saying, oh, whites are lily pure. Blacks are, no.
Some people are saying that.
Huh?
Some people are definitely
well, they're
saying
crazy. It's not me.
Right. Some people are absolutely.
I even go into child PDFs stats. Blacks are in on that too. Let's do it. I don't care. Let's see what whites and blacks are doing. That's what I'm about. That's why I love what Taz is doing. He's proven my point. All of his 2 hours of videos that he's bringing white pieces of shit up, they're all in the house. They're killing their families. They're shooting up their house.
Delete.
They're deleting their families. They're deleting. It's all domestic stuff. Thank you, Taz, for proving my point. I told him, I called him, him and I talked for about 10 minutes. I said, Taz, what you need to do is, for an equivalent, is get white kids on closed circuit cameras all over the nation where 3 white kids are shooting at 3 other white kids, or 3 white kids jump out of a car and carjack cars. That's what you got to get your videos of. Find them.
Yeah, we can't. But those are 2 tragic. I mean, you know, again, school deletions, mall deletions, daggone.
The numbers are so low. Who do you think the 271 mass shootings are doing them, Taz? 271 mass shootings. Why are you worried about? What's the difference between a graduation where 5 innocent people get shot and something at a mall? Because the place where the 5 people are getting shot at the graduation is happening every day. And you're bringing up once a year, once every 2-year occurrences?
No, but the point, this is the point.
What's the point?
The point is that
I'm going to go get a drink. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, the point is that the domestic is not only domestic with white men. It is domestic, and it's also other things with white men. Let me just do this while you're coming back. But it's also other violent crimes with white men. It's not just, that's the biggest lie, that's only domestic. Nah, I'm not interviewing his best friend. I'm having a conversation. Because I was reviewing the video from John Gawk and Be Brave when they was talking mad trash. And so I'm giving them the opportunity to be able to speak their piece and say what they got to say. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool.
I didn't say it's only domestic. What I'm saying is white kids aren't shooting up the streets, buddy. And that's what the inner cities, these white kids, if you see a white kid in with a group of blacks, it's because he wants to be a black kid. You don't see white culture turning out kids that are shooting 3 at 3 or mass looting or carjacking, is he? White culture is not churning them little bastards out. Black culture is.
But white culture is just churning out rapists. They're just turning out daggone serial deleters. They're turning out daggone psychopaths and daggone terrorizers, right? daggone militia.
Do you really
Man,
want to go into the grave statistics, Izzy?
It's definitely
You
white
got
men.
us beat as a person. You got a larger percentage of blacks doing that than the
that's a lie.
percentage of whites that are doing it.
That's a lie. You trying
No,
to
it isn't.
Hold
No,
on.
it's not.
You're trying to go to the per capita arguments that
No, I'm not going per capita. I'm going percentage. To hell with per capita. There's a larger percentage of blacks that do it than a percentage of whites.
White man got that on lock. Hey, Verbo Sassa FO says $5. They love to pretend that they don't do any other crimes except domestic and white collar. Get out of here! Exactly. That he
No,
can't.
I'm not saying that. I'm absolutely telling you that if you got a school shooter, it's once every 2 years. I'm telling you, you got mass shootings every day every day in the USA done by blacks. Many times now, 271, 190 days. That means 80 days out of this year, there were more than one mass shootings per day. There were 2. And if there were none on this day, that means there were 3. Do you know how many mass shootings there were on the July 4th? 6 of them. 6 mass shootings. You know how many people there were? It wasn't 2 or 3. These dudes were shooting up 15, 11, 10, 8 people. 6 mass shootings on July 4th, Izzy. None of them were white.
Okay.
Okay, leave whites. Quit acting like whites are doing the mass shootings.
They just deleted like 4 black men on July 4th, so there wasn't a mass. They just independently, randomly deleted 4 black men. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave said
there were 6 mass shootings, sir, on July 4th. Look them up.
And but there was 4 black men that were deleted at the hands, allegedly, or possibly at the hands of white men on July 4th as well. So let me just read this. Shout out to Deacon Dave.
Lord.
Deacon Dave, thank you for the $2. Said, why talk about John if he's banned from here? Because John was talking about me. That's why. John was talking about me.
That's fair. Yeah, Izzy's got every right to talk about John.
Right. John was talking about me. That's why.
Izzy has every right to talk about me and John.
Yeah.
We're gonna roast that bastard from here on too.
Yeah. I was the topic of conversation.
I always say, Izzy, beefs can be more fun than people.
Yeah, I'm not, but I don't take it that serious.
I don't either. That's why me and Stanley used to go at each other. I said it's just fun. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people having fun and insulting each other, talking about life.
Yeah. Hey, Tato said you got to be more accurate, buddy. Shout out to
no, I don't have.
Hold on. Shout out to what you don't.
Look it up. Gun violence archives. Look it up.
1 second. Just me said, as a psychiatric nurse, I could testify that we got more Caucasian patients. That's a fact. They are up their mind.
Because Caucasians have the money to go to psychiatrists.
Hey, Coach Ferg said this white man is lying as usual. Shout out to Coach Ferg. I'm not saying it's a rumor. I'm just saying it's not accurate.
No.
So
look, and again, this is back to Izzy on this matter. One of us is a damn fool.
Yeah, it's not me. Hey, what's up, Mimi? We said my homeboy Palomino was timed out. Can we know why? So he could fix his mistake and everyone could be happy. Who timed Palomino Ricky out? Nobody could time him out unless you're paid. Did he say something that was against the TOS guidelines? Come on, y'all. Y'all know how we do over here, man. Y'all making me look bad, man. If y'all timing people out without paying, because I don't time people out for just having a difference of opinion or saying some stuff I don't like. I don't just time people out.
You got a super chat there, Izzy.
Do I? Emperor Cole said, back at the desk, did I just hear his old phone ring? You did. He had a moto. What's up, Brother Noomsi? Said they just do it in a different way. They absolutely do, Brother Noomsi. Shout out to thank you, Verbal Assassin, for the double. I appreciate you, my sister. She said, why white racists are attempting to change what a quote unquote mass shooting is to hide the actual mass shooters. We're not dumb. So just stop the cap. We ain't going, beloved. Yo, shout out to that. Let me celebrate her real quick. Thank you very much, Verbal Assassin. I appreciate you supporting the show. Y'all be like Verbal Assassin. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goals today. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Hey, y'all are more than welcome to join the panel if y'all like. Please just know F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, it is to be paid immediately. John Galt absolutely paid for B Braves F-bombs. That's the only reason why he's still up there. Shout out to John Galt for being a good sport and paying for the F-bombs. I appreciate you, John Galt, for that. Thank you. The Emperor Salute. Where you been at, my boy? Good to see you. Salute at the Emperor. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Okay, all right.
Hold on real quick. Give me a sec. Deacon Dave, I didn't ban John Galt. I like John Galt being over here. I did not ban him. I actually tried to warn him to don't be trying to shoot over his head, and he didn't listen to me. I told him that if he didn't stop, that woman was gonna snipe him, and he didn't want to hear it. He started talking big money, and she put up the money, and he didn't. So that don't have nothing to do with me. I like John being over here. I have nothing against John being over here, but it is what it is.
Okay, now back to the super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Quit this thing about changing what mass shooting is. I'm going by what they call a mass shooting. It's 4 or more deleted or wounded in a single incident. I've been going by that. It's what it's been for 20 years. Nobody's changing anything. Get over yourselves. Quit trying to cope. If blacks are doing the mass shootings in this country right now every day.
Gang violence is not mass.
No, they're shooting innocent people. I don't care if they got an ops they got to deal with. They're gunning down innocent. Do you know how many?
Not intentionally.
How many innocent people have died, Izzy? How dare you act like they're innocent people that have been gunned down in these mass shootings are inconsequential? How dare you say that?
You gotta relax, because that's not what I'm saying.
I am relaxed. I don't understand that. No, there's
so
you
gotta be quiet so I can answer you, because that's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is there's a difference between intention and unintentional. And that was what the definition of mass shooting used to be. It spoke to intention. When someone would go in a school with the intention of lighting up the whole school, or someone would go in the mall with the intention of deleting everybody in the mall, or someone would go into the church with the intention of deleting everybody in the church. That is the difference. So when you're talking about people being collateral damage, which is horrible, and may God rest their souls, and I pray for those people that lost their lives, that wasn't intentional. It was going after someone, and then somebody else caught strays, which is terrible. At the same time, there's a difference in intention.
Well, you heard it here, folks. He's trying to say that somebody that sees an ops isn't doing it intentional when they're just shooting up the crowd to get at that one person. That's intentionally shooting up innocent people. That's intentionally Hold it. I let you finish. That's intentionally shooting into a crowd of innocent people. So he wants to take the word intentional out of it. Izzy, nice try, buddy.
It's just what it is. I mean, I ain't trying anything. At the end of the day, the truth of the matter is, if a person is doing, is trying to delete this person, and then they don't know how to shoot that well, and they accidentally catch someone else, God rest the people's soul, and that's terrible. At the same time, when a person goes with the intention of trying to delete everybody, that's a different thing. You gotta
okay. So when somebody goes and shoots up an ops, and 12 other, gosh, I can't remember the numbers. There was couple of shootings where like 18 people were hit. Deleted. You think that was an accident? Jesus Christ.
I don't even know what you're talking about, though. To be honest,
in a mass shooting, if 18
Time out. Where was this? Give me the incident where there was 18 people in recent that got deleted.
July 4th. There was a festival where, like, oh goodness, it was like
18 people didn't get deleted. They got shot. They didn't get
deleted. Yeah, that's what I said. If 18 people deleted. Hold it. You mean if 18 people get shot, that don't count?
No, I mean that you just didn't say accurate information. That's why I was confused. I
didn't say deleted. I said 18 people got shot.
Would you like to place a wager that you didn't just say deleted? You literally said deleted. Times.
No. I said if somebody's deleted somebody and 18 people got shot. If I said deleted, it was a mistake.
Okay, yeah, you said deleted.
I stand corrected. Yeah.
That's why I was confused, because I was like,
no. But the point is Who cares? You think the person doing the shooting was just doing leg shots so he wouldn't hurt anybody? In other words, he didn't care how many people he was going to kill. Is he?
Listen.
Stop. You're making yourself silly on this.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop. At the
One
end,
of us do.
You gotta stop. At the end of the day, you're trying to, like she said, and it's actually factual. You're trying to change the parameters of the definition of that word, of that phrase, in order to try to justify white deletion. A white man. Hold on, time out. Let's just be clear. Let's just be ultimately clear. A white man is never in a position to tell me anything about, or any person of color, about mass deletion, period, because of your history and because of the history of this country. So let's just be 100% honest. I'm not thinking about what you're talking about anyway, for the fact that there has been this country was daggone predicated upon mass deletion and stealing and robbery and identity theft. So what are we really talking about?
What are we talking about? I'm talking about
hypocrisy is what we're talking about. Self-righteousness is what we're talking about. God doggone self-indignation is what we're talking about. That's what we're speaking of, for real, if you want to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Hang on to it if you need to. You got your black people are tearing up the inner cities, buddy.
And not
mass shootings, 271 mass shootings.
And I'm pretty sure. And
blacks are Spanish in the Southwest. If they're in the Southwest, they're Spanish.
It was all black people. I know that.
No. They're all. Look where they're done. Chicago, Detroit. Come on, man.
Chicago. So there's no white people that live in Chicago. There's no
white
people.
The white people that do mass shootings shoot themselves because they have, or turn themselves in. They have no place to go.
You think that there's no mass? There's no white people that live in Chicago and live in Detroit as a mass? There's none.
Why in the hell would I say something that silly?
Okay,
I said if it's in Detroit and Chicago and it's a mass shooting, it's not a white person, because the white person would get either they delete themselves or they turn themselves in. There's no white mass shooters on the loose, Izzy. There's not.
Okay.
You've got 130 black mass shooters right now on the loose. No suspects in custody. Do you know how many shootings constantly every day are done with no suspects in custody? What do you think? How are these people getting away with it? Because somebody's housing them and feeding them.
How many of the 271 mass shootings? And this is the funny thing: if the people weren't caught, we don't know what race they were.
If you got an absolute pattern that white people delete themselves after a mass shooting, or they get deleted, or they turn themselves in, and it's an absolute pattern. Now, do you think a white person could roll up on a black graduation and just go off into Never Never Land and not get caught?
Yes, it happened. Yes, and they don't even. Yes, so let me answer.
I mean this respectfully.
Hold on, and that's fine. I mean it back respectfully. So
I know.
At the end of the day, there was just a story that came out, and I believe it happened around 2024 or 2025, where these two white men they just let off AR-15s in the midst of these people's family reunion, and 4 people were popped. And but they were letting off multiple rounds. So absolutely, and those 2 white men got away with it and didn't get convicted of anything. So that's another thing. So there are absolutely.
What are the names if they're still free?
Hold on, real quick. Okay, give me a second.
2 white men got away with killing 4 people, and they're free.
Hold on. I didn't say. Hold on, real quick. I didn't say they deleted them. I said they popped them. Meaning that they popped them. They didn't delete them.
And they're out free?
Yes. And I'm going to give you their name in a moment. Yes, absolutely.
What is the circumstance?
See, again.
I'm serious. I got to know, because I'm guaranteeing you're not going to have 2 white guys go shoot 4 other people and just walk away from it. That's
a lie. That's a lie for the pits of hell. That's a lie. That's not even close to true.
No,
it's not even close to you.
That's the absolute truth. Whites are not getting away with no mass shooting.
Yo,
What is their name?
come on.
What is
Hold
their
on.
name so I can look up the circumstance?
Okay, I got you. Hold on real quick.
Walking around free after shooting 4 people. Get out of here, man.
Oh, it was one. Okay, so they said that it was suspected to be 2 men, but it was 1 man, and his name was Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer. Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer.
Okay.
Actually, it happened June 7, 2026.
Where's he at?
At home.
Why is he at home?
Because he got out.
No. Something there was it what the heck? You don't just shoot 4 people and go home. There's something more to this story.
Hey, listen, I'm just telling you what happened.
I'm telling you, you're not telling the whole story.
I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know.
I'm telling you this ain't the whole story then.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you what I know. Okay. You asked me for a name. I gave you a name. I'm telling you what I know.
That don't count. You brought up you're bringing up bullshit.
I'm not. I'm telling you. You said your first premise, and see, this is what you guys do. You constantly move the goalposts.
No,
you said, hold on. You said at first that all the so-called mass shootings in America was black on black or black.
No,
black
no, I didn't say that. I said all the mass shootings that were done by whites. The whites were either deleted themselves, got deleted, or are in jail. Whites do not get away with mass shootings, is he?
Okay.
By a pattern. Look, they've got the names of every mass shooter that's been white for 30 years.
Now, this is a good point. Kyle Rittenhouse did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he got away with it. Right. Okay, now.
You're calling Kyle Rittenhouse a mass shooter?
Yeah, didn't he shoot one? Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
Hold on.
And deleted people.
See, folks, this is why, even though me and Izzy are having a good time,
absolutely. I didn't say that.
One of us is out of our minds.
Yeah, you.
One of us is.
Yeah,
if you think Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't self-defense.
Oh my God, that's not the point. That's not the point. A mass shooting is a mass shooting. We ain't saying
no, self-defense don't count.
What? No,
self-defense don't count. That's still a mass shooting.
I'm not.
I told you, folks.
Again. I'm not. Hold on. Time out. I'm not. Listen. I'll be Wardy. Listen. I don't want to relitigate that case because y'all are. Hold on, real quick, because y'all are too out of your mind when it comes to that. Because I got my thoughts about a guy that goes all the way to another state and he gets involved in a gun battle with people and all of that other stuff. So listen, I don't even want to get into that. But what I'm saying is right. He lived right, cynical one. I don't want to even relitigate that because these yahoos are too out of their mind to even understand logic. So Verbal says, shout out to Verbal. You okay, thank you, Verbal. I appreciate you. Give me a second. So what I want to do is I want to bring it back, and all I'm saying is if more than 2 people got shot, then that is literally a mass shooting by your definition. So let me go to this. Hold on.
Izzy, okay,
I said
you said more than 2. That's not the definition of a mass shooting. It's 4 or more deleted or injured in a single incident. It's 4.
Okay, and how many people was injured or deleted in the Kyle Rittenhouse incident?
I don't care if there were 10. Right. That's not a mass shooting.
Okay, Verbal Assassin F around and find out said the most violent people pointing fingers at others is wild work. Your history precedes you, sir. We ain't going. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying, Verbal. I said the same thing in a different way. It's just weird, right? Big Bad Bull said, shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said he's right, Izzy. They squash white mass. They squash white mass shooters ASAP, but they let Nigmas mass shooters in the hood continue to run free, deleting our community, folk. You missing the point. Just to argue. No, I'm not. Listen. At the end of the day, the point is that it's not accurate what he said because they don't always squash the white mass shooter. He asked me for a case, and I literally gave him the case. And I'm not talking about Kyle Rittenhouse.
What's the name of the guy again? What's the name of the guy?
I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I'll look it up again. Give me a second.
If that son of a bitch is free, there's way more than what you're saying to the story.
What's that? I Ride Solo said white police delete people all the time. That's a fact too, but that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story.
I'm having fun, Izzy, but this is what I say. Whites and blacks just need to separate and call it a day. You people are out of your minds. Go ahead.
You are out your mind. But listen, you are out your mind. You're absolutely right. You are out your mind.
What's the name of the guy?
Hold on. Let me find it. I told you, give me a second. Didn't I say give me a second, man?
I'm sorry. Golly, jeez.
Give me a moment. Yeah, man. Hold on real quick. Let me find. There's a lot of these different cases. Hold on.
Damn, you had it once. Doggone it. I should have wrote it down. That'll teach me.
Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer. So he got out, but they're saying that he got a new attorney. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. He had got out, but they're saying he got a new attorney. So
he's still going through it then.
That's what it looks like. This ain't got a new attorney.
He acting like he's home with no charges and everything's dismissed.
It just came in, man. Relax, because they did say that he was out, but this just came in. Came in. Just said Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer gets new attorney in Lee County family gathering shooting case. So, like I said, but it's not something I made up.
Family gathering again, back to the domestic. I'm telling you, I've
always said, time out. It was black people. I told you, it was a family reunion of black people, and he pulled up and started opening fire on the family of black people. That's what I'm telling you. It wasn't his family. It was a family of black people.
That son of a bitch is going down. I'll guarantee it. We'll keep an eye on it.
We'll see.
Ain't no we'll see to it. If he did that, I don't know how he's out. He's going down.
Hey Taz, you're more than welcome to come up. Everybody's welcome if y'all want to. Just know F-Bomb Taz. If you wanted to come up, you want to come up. He was singing your praises, but kind of like in an underhanded way.
Very valuable. What he's doing is very valuable because it can move the discussion along.
Hey, you're more than welcome to come through, Taz, if you like. The panel's open if y'all want to come up because I don't know what Be Brave is saying is kind of ridiculous.
What is he saying is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. What Be Brave is saying is ultra ridiculous, right? It doesn't even make sense.
What is he saying is he's out of his mind.
And Be Brave is absolutely out of his mind. So y'all more than welcome to come up if y'all want to. No matter which position that y'all have or what you want to say, just as long as you respect the show and don't say any racially charged language or any.
And if we get to this.
Y'all more than welcome to come up. Come on up, man, and let's chop it up. Go ahead. What are you saying?
And I'll stay up here with people, Izzy, but it's got to be timed. I'm not going to say something for 30 seconds and then listen to a 10-minute monologue as a response.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. White Man. No problem.
Well, as long as you understand.
Shit, you're a lie. F the white man.
You started it. I just played along. God damn.
F the white man. You look mildly disgusted, Caroline. Well, listen. I mean, listen. I don't have no problem with B-Bray. I appreciate people that say how they feel, and I just don't have to agree because it's ridiculous. Though it is kind of ridiculous to me that he is trying to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about when I know what I'm talking about. Mass deletion was a white man's sport. Now they're trying to use people that's involved in gangs and try to say that that's mass deletion. It is not. It's not a mass. It's not the same thing. But it's
I'll tell you what, Izzy. You know what? If I was a black person and my mother was sitting in her porch and got shot by somebody, and you said that, man, I tell you what, I might look you up because that's sick.
Hey,
That
listen,
is sick.
hold
About
on. Time out. Don't be virtual signaling and trying to get no virtual signaling, trying to get nobody to come after me. Cause I'm not negating anybody's life. I'm not diminishing anybody's life. And I'm not attacking anybody that lost their life, not even in a little bit. That's not what I'm doing. I'm speaking about strictly the label of mass shooting and historically what mass shooting meant in America and how they're trying to change it in order to try to add black people to a role that's not necessarily the case. That's what I'm speaking to.
You know what? I would agree with you on this. If they really refine the definition, I'm with you. I would be in favor of it. And if it came down to whites did this type of mass shootings, I agree, Izzy. That wouldn't bother me because the blacks are doing these kind of mass shootings. 271 of them this year. You got
so again. That is not blacks. That's the whole number of mass shootings in America, and that's how disingenuous you're being. And that's why somebody up here, not named me, is looking like a fool because you're saying 200. You keep trying to say 271, and when I asked you, I said, "Hey, are you saying that only black people did mass shootings?" You said, "No, Izzy, no." So at the end of the day, either you're a liar, or you're just, or you're silly and can't understand information. Or you're just downright disingenuous. So which one is it?
271 people, 271 mass shootings, and I'm saying 98 of them were done by blacks. 98% of them were done by blacks.
And that's not, you don't have any way to substantiate.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying it. Is he okay?
I know, but you can't just say shit.
Well, I'm not lying. I'm just saying that by all patterns, it's a black pattern. Look where they happen. No suspects. Look at the patterns.
Man, listen. So what you obviously don't know is there's a such thing called COINTELPRO, where they will have people that will come in a community that's not even of the community, and they will set off certain things to make it look like that it was an urban thing or an inner city thing when it wasn't. So listen, at the end of the day, like I said, obviously I'm privy to some information that you act like you don't know. So clearly the disingenuousness of what you're talking about by making it seem like those 271 mass shootings that were all across America were strictly black people is a lot. It's a lot. Okay, so you gotta stop saying 271 and you gotta stop saying that then. So
no, I said 98% of 271. 271
but you have no way to substantiate.
98%. Yeah, I do.
You're just talking once again.
I know.
Hey,
it's a very quality opinion, and I can prove it. Look up the circumstances of the shooting.
It said right, Izzy. They are clearly trying to change the face of what we have always known as the mass shooter. He's playing a straw man game, and it's annoying. I mean, that's an actual fact. I know that he's playing a straw man game.
But change the mass shooting definition. I'm with you, Izzy. Change it to the way the whites do it. Change it. That way I can say whites do these mass shootings and blacks do these. I'm game.
You should already be able to do that.
They call them all mass shootings.
Right.
They don't separate them.
Why did they start doing that all of a sudden?
I don't care why. All I'm saying is
why not? Why don't you care? It's a point. It's a reason.
Because when 12 people are shot and innocent people are shot, I don't care what the hell it is. It's a mass shooting. You got 6 people, 5 people, just innocent bystanders shot. What are you talking about? You know how many random. Okay, who do you think dies more by random bullets? White children or black children?
I don't know. That's not really substantial. I would argue probably white children because there's more white children in America, but I really cannot substantiate that, so I would not answer that honestly. I don't know the answer.
Had to put out a public service last year. They said they let people know there's 13 young children deleted in random shootings, random bullets. 13 children. They put out a PSA. Would somebody please stop? They said. St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay, that's
not white people.
How do you know? What are you talking about? That's weird. What are you talking about? So no white people. There's not a preponderance of white people that live in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm confused. What are you talking about? It's weird.
You can act all dramatic if you want, but
It's very weird. Shout out to Truck.
I
He said,
agree.
no, the hell they don't. It's very weird that you're trying to use a place in America, one isolated place, say St. Louis, Missouri, but you are substantiating your argument by conjecture. You're not substantiating it with evidence and facts. You're just saying, oh, because it's St. Louis, Missouri, oh, they had to have been black. That's not necessarily true.
It was in the areas of St. Louis. 13 children, Izzy. In the beginning, before the summer was even kicked in, there was 13 random children killed by random gun flying, gunfire.
And may God rest their souls. I'm sorry for their parents' loss. So
Well, whatever.
What was the ratio? Whatever. What was the ratio?
I don't care. I'm telling you this. I'll guarantee you every damn one of them was a black child.
Now you want to guarantee me. So again,
yes, I am.
Again, okay.
I am.
So
that's way better than you saying it was half white. There were no white kids that were randomly deleted.
At the end of the day, here we go with the fake daggone outrage, with the fake hypocrisy, and with the lies. Yo, welcome to the show. Taz is in the building. Taz, what's going on, man?
Hey, Taz, how you doing? You're kind of my hero right now. I don't know if you know it or not.
Taz, you're muted if you're talking, bro. Taz, you're muted if you're talking.
What up, though?
What's up? What's good with you? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. I can't call it. How you feeling?
Man. Going back and forth with this guy over here, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, man. Help me understand, Taz. Maybe you can help me understand, because I don't understand what this man is saying. Hold on. Let me talk to Taz for a second. You can get in there. Taz, this man is trying to espouse that at first, initially, until I called him out on it, he was trying to make it seem like the whole 271 mass shootings in America was black people. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that doesn't even sound right.
I said there's Spanish in on it.
Okay, so you're basically okay.
What I said is
hold on, time out. You got to time out. You got to let me finish my statement.
Sorry, man.
You got to calm your ass down and let me finish.
Calm me down. Calm down, dumb. Calm down, old man.
Calm down, man. Damn, Jesus Christ. So again, you're trying to absolve the basic point is, you know, and I know you're trying to absolve whites from that 271 mass shooting. So that's the point. So simmer down, son. Relax. Okay. So that's okay. So that's the thing. So that's number one. Then secondly, he tried to use something in Missouri where 13 people lost their life. May God rest their souls. Children with 13 children.
That's why they put it out. They said,
okay, white man, let me finish. Jesus, come on, man.
Well, they're not children. They're not people. They're children.
Okay, children. God rest their souls that lost their life. And then, shout out to you, Cheeky. What's up, Cheeky? And y'all, there's no F-bombs. If y'all say F-bombs to be paid immediately, I don't want nobody to be upset with me. So what's up? So then he's trying to make it seem like because it's St. Louis, Missouri, that's absolutely indicative of just black people. And I'm trying to understand these ratios and these numbers that is coming up, and doesn't seem like they're actually backed by any facts. So you got the floor, Taz, and then Chi, you got to have that.
Yeah, I would say no, there isn't really any facts to back it up. I was discussing it with him yesterday. I don't think he understands how the FBI moved the goalpost in terms of what an active shooter, a mass shooter, and it's another one too, a mass shooter, active shooter, and it's one more. But they moved the goalpost on that to include things that aren't just random shootings. So the typical conversation previous to now would have just been a shooting in the neighborhood, and they would have called it gang violence. They would not have called it mass shooting. But now they've kind of rid themselves of the term gang violence, because it does start to include and mix up white and black shooters, because most of these mass shooters were white. Right. When we look at all of the data before they changed the terminology in 2012, 2013, there was a high volume of white school shooters going all the way up to, I think, Adam Lanza and the Newtown Sandy Hook incident. So most of them were white. It wasn't until after that moment the FBI started to include black people, and now mass shootings there's a greater number of them, but it's because they're including any incident with Peter Moore.
I agreed with Izzy that they need to separate the two. They really do. They really do. But it's still the blacks that are looking for an ops and kills other people. I don't know how you guys just go, well, it was a gang shooting. Never mind that a mother and daughter got killed.
Delete it. I don't think you account for what's really happening. I mean, I just got a notification right now. Again, the 16-year-old boy who was facing 55 charges for shooting up a school in Georgia just got a life sentence. He's white.
Yeah.
You're not going to talk about that for what it is.
Oh, I did already. Taz, I did. I said they're caught. They're dealt with. White mass shooters do not get away with it. They don't.
They just get McDonald's. They just get McDonald's after they finish shooting up school.
They don't get away with it. They're caught. They're arrested, or most of the time, probably almost most of the time, they delete themselves.
So what's the point?
The point is there's 271 mass shootings. That ain't white folk.
That's not all black folks. That's the crazy thing.
Okay, you can say that. I get it, Izzy. But
when you
can't
say
prove
mass,
it's not any more than I can prove it is. I can just go by patterns and go, this is why I'm saying it's black. You've got no pattern to go by.
Yes, we do. I told Taz just is telling you, and I'm telling you that they're combining the numbers so that the new face of mass shooters could be black, and it's not the case. So they are trying to hide the numbers of white men that commit mass shootings and trying to water it down by trying to add those incidences that were no longer involved. So at the end of the day, out of the 271, because of the way they're doing it, we don't actually know how many were black and how many were white. And that's the purpose and the reason why they're doing it. Am I wrong about that, Taz?
Absolutely not. It's to muddy the waters. So now when we hear mass shooter, it's not just automatically a white dude, which is what it was, 10 years ago. The assumption was when you hear mass shooting, it's automatically a white male because 90% of the shootings were done by white males.
So you think you just keep calling it a gang shooting if somebody's looking for an ops and he kills 2 other people and injures 4 others? That's a gang shooting.
I would argue the language you're using inherently is gang language. Ops. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not FBI white people language.
That's why I use it because I get somebody looking for somebody they're up against. Or a lot of the mass shootings that happen are 2 young people that just look at each other wrong, and that's been proven. Yes.
What type of ops does a 30-year-old have walking into an elementary school to shoot children?
Oh, I'm not saying ops when it comes to whites. They're crazy ass mass shooters. I'm saying if a black kid looking for an individual and he takes out 3 other people and injures 4 others with him, that's still a mass shooting. Or what do you want to call it? A gang shooting? Because what do you do with the innocent people that were in the wrong place at the wrong time? Just say to hell with them?
Yeah, but why are you trying to combine a black gang-related shooting to somebody walking into school and spraying up a school? Why are you trying to
divide them? How many times I got to say it? I wish they would divide them.
Okay, but then
it sounds like you're trying to combine them.
Hold on, real quick, Chi. So then you cannot keep bringing up these 200 if they're combined, and if we know that they're intentionally doing it to mask the numbers of white mass deleters, or mass shooters, whatever you want to call them. Then we have to get off of this 271 cases and try to make it seem like it's a majority of melanated people that's doing it, because that's not accurate. And that the reason they're combining it is so that you can't be accurate and that you can try to put a black face to it. and that's not the truth.
What do you want to call it? What do you want to call it? You tell me. What do you want to call it? If a kid goes looking for another kid and kills 2 others and injures 4 others, what do you want to call it?
Poverty.
Oh.
Crime. Deletion. Crime.
There you
go. No.
Now remember earlier. Remember, folks, what I said. Apologies and excuses.
It's not an apology.
No. You asked the question. Hold on. You asked a question. You said, "What do you want to call it?"
Right.
Nobody. You asked the question. So if a person responds poverty, that's not an. Sir, we didn't make an excuse. You asked.
There's no poverty in the USA.
What do you mean? What? There's no poverty in the United States of America.
We live like God here.
Oh my God.
Okay. Maybe that's the wrong word. Maybe poverty is the wrong word. Maybe poverty is the wrong word. Okay. Well, let me explain what I meant by when I said poverty. I didn't mean poverty materially. See, you think because we have a lot of material that there's no poverty in other areas of reality. Material is only one area of reality. You do realize that. So there could be poverty in values, poverty in education, poverty in opportunity. It's more extensive than just material goods.
When you hear people bring up the word poverty as a reason, it's referring to lack of necessities, material necessities. That's what they're saying when they say it's because of poverty, and you know it.
And that's why I'm trying to clarify it for you. That's why I'm trying.
Well, I agree with you, and to that I'm saying I don't care what poverty you're suffering. The point is if you've got the basic human necessities, do something with it. You will never hear me give any white piece of shit an excuse of, well, you had a rough upbringing. I don't care. Go, please, policeman, execute him. If he deleted somebody, please take that white piece of shit, fry him. I don't care. He had a rough child. He was poverty. There was a poverty of parental input. I don't care about that kind of poverty. Poverty, when it's spoken of as a reason, is always referring to lack of basic necessities. And that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Everybody has basic necessities in the country. We live like
hold on real quick. You asked me not to allow them to do what you're doing right now.
I finished. I just wrapped it up.
Okay. I'm just.
It went on. I didn't go on any longer. You got a timer?
I do, but we only. I'm just saying.
I'll bring it up. I'll go a minute at a time. I got it.
So I like to add this too. We've always had tribalism in our culture, whether it was with spears, whether it was with a bow and arrow, whatever, a rock. We always had tribalism. But the difference between what we're doing and what we see, like a child just shooting up a parade or some stuff, we don't. It's what is the purpose of shooting a parade up? You know, it's tribalism for us. A disagreement turns into a fight. A fight turns into somebody getting injured, and then now people want to kill. That's tribalism.
Delete, please.
You know,
delete.
I'm sorry. Delete.
Okay, so you're saying that if it's tribalism, it's because see, if a white person does it, I'm going, I don't care what the reason. Could somebody please delete him? Please delete him, state. If you don't,
I agree.
Okay, so hold on a minute. I don't care. So what do you mean what are you saying?
What I'm saying is you don't
excuses a kid that's going to shoot up a mother, daughter, and a son in a front yard because of random bullets?
No. It doesn't excuse it. It just takes it out of the category of masks.
I'm game. Look, I'm with you guys. CT and I went around about this because CT says that they should be separated too. I said, I agree. I don't have any problem with that. I don't. Okay. Because in the bottom line is if somebody is going after somebody that they disagree with and don't care about killing others and injuring others.
Deleting. It's so hard to change the language. I ain't gonna lie.
If somebody goes after somebody and decides to delete others and injure others, I don't care what the reason is. That person needs dealt with. I'm game. Separate the definitions. Hell, it wouldn't bother me a bit because I can still say there's 271 of them.
Right.
But then the shock of your life will be to find out that most of them are white people and not necessarily black
He
people.
says most of them are white folks. Come on.
Yes.
I want you on record.
Let me ask you this.
I want this on record.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. If it wasn't mostly white people, why would they go through these rigmarole and these loopholes to put it together if it wasn't mostly white people?
I want you on record. 271.
I asked you a direct question. Can you answer the question?
I look, if you're talking to somebody who's a conspiracy theorist. Didn't I tell you early in the show that you blacks are being put upon and being used as a weapon?
I told you I don't agree with you. I know what you're talking about, but I don't agree with that.
I want you on record. 271.
Can you answer the question? First, why you put me on record?
Yes. Yeah, if they do, it's to protect Whitey.
Okay, so why, if the numbers of Whitey wasn't high, then why would they need to protect Whitey?
Because they don't want Whitey's looking bad at all. Now, can I get you on record? You said 271 mass shootings, and you say most of them are done by whites, correct?
Yep.
Would you please say it again so I can quote you?
You just quoted me. I just said it.
Most are done by whites. Thank you very much. All right.
I stand on that.
I got
the definition of what a mass shooting is. Yes, I stand on it.
No, not a definition. I
said
the
definition.
No, Izzy, I made my question clear. I said of the 271, whatever you want to call them.
Nice. You gotta take.
Okay. I'm switching this question. I want you on record. This is important. Whatever you want to call them, you call them what you want. 271. What do you want to call them?
So hold on. No, you gotta relax because let me explain.
Where's the number 271?
Hold on. I need you to relax. She don't jump in this. Give me a second. The 271 is the number on note of how many alleged mass shootings there were in America. That's where 271 is coming from. So what I'm saying to you, Be Brave, is that when they separate it, it's no longer gonna be a god doggone mass shooting. So when they separate it, you'll be surprised to know that the mass shootings are actually mass shootings are white people. I don't understand how that's not clear what I'm saying.
By the definition you're giving it, I've already agreed with you that whites are the mass shooters. What do we want to call the 271 shootings? What do you want to call them? Gangland? I'll call them whatever you want to call them.
No, but that's the problem. Again, that's the problem. The problem is your premise is off because you're making it seem as if that those 271 are all melanated people that's doing it. And when I'm telling you,
no, I'm not. No.
Okay. So, but then you can't say, what do you want to call it? Gangland. If you're acknowledging that all of those 271 are not melanated people, meaning black or Hispanic people, melanated people, and there are some white people involved in that, then you cannot then try to say, oh, what do you want to call it? Gang? Nothing. I'm telling you the definition. We agree on it. The definition of mass shooting is going to be majority white men. And that's it. Shout out to Travis. Travis, thank you for the $10. Said, just popped in, was watching old school boxing matches. Izzy, you remember Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson? I do. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Travis. Y'all be like Travis to support the show, support the stream. I mean, we actually need like 8 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you. Taz, you want to get in there, bro?
Hold it, Izzy. I want to quote you on something.
I'm listening, bro.
You got these, whatever you want to call them, damn it. There's 271 of them. Okay, say how many, I guarantee you, by the definition of mass shooting, there's 3 of them. So let's go 200.
You want to go on record for that?
I want to say 260. And you're saying that most of those are whites, correct?
No, I'm saying no. That's not.
Never mind, man.
That's not what I said. I told you what I said was saying, and you want to try to.
All of them are white.
Most of them are white. You said most.
All of them are white. All of them are white.
I said most.
You said most of the 271, whatever you want to call them, are white. You said that.
I'm saying,
Play it back.
And I clarified to you, like you misspoke earlier. I'm clarifying to you that what I mean is most of the mass shooters, most of the mass shootings are white people. That's what I'm saying.
No,
And you agreed to that. You already agreed to that.
I'm going. If you want to change the definition, I'm saying all mass shooters are white. All 10 of them for the last decade.
It's more than 10, but it's more
No,
than
for
10.
the last decade, no, there's not. It's about
It
10
is more than 10. Stop it. It's
no,
more than
you
10.
have to go back 40 years to get the 78.
Whatever.
You
That's
got 271.
That's a lot.
You
That's
got
a lot.
You got 271 group shootings, whatever you want to call them.
And they're not all, and I keep saying they're not all melanated people.
Okay,
You
never
agree,
mind.
and then you keep backtracking on
Okay,
it.
of the 270
Which one is it, sir?
How many of those do you think? How many of those do you think?
Tell me, because you're the one that keeps flip flopping on that. How many?
No, I'm trying to just. I want to.
Okay, I'm asking you because you keep flip flopping. You keep flip flopping. So I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Okay, what?
How many of the 271 would you say are white people? Go. I'm listening.
None this year.
And I call bullshit and cap. So there we
none
have
this
it.
year.
Okay, that's bullshit and cap. So that's ridiculous.
I think the last white man shooter was like a year ago, something like that.
No, I just told you just the other day that I just told you when the man, God doggone, what's this nigga's name? God doggone, Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer just shot up a daggone family reunion just in June. I just showed you that. Go ahead, Taz. My bad.
No, I was
you
just saying.
One this year. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull him up. Oh, okay, so you are conceding that there has been one. Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say it sounded like you might need some help on that.
No. Okay, one. And he's done for you. And that he's at home. It means there's something way odd going on.
Let Taz talk real quick.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
That's what I've been saying.
I was just saying it sounds like he's in denial of crimes that white people do. And I don't understand that. Why are you in denial of it? Like,
you guys,
white people do crime.
Yeah, look, even if you refine my numbers, here's my point. Blacks are ripping the shit out of the inner city. I'm not in denial of anything. That's all I'm saying. They're shooting up and ripping the shit out of wherever blacks live. They're causing a lot of headaches for all the blacks around them.
Do you even think about why?
Please, you gotta let him finish. Let me ask you a serious question though. This is the problem with what you're saying. There are places where black people don't live. What about those places? Because you keep saying it's as if America is black, and it's not. America is full of white people. There are 9 states with 80+% white population. You're not acknowledging that those places are much more dangerous because of the white people. It has nothing to do with black people.
Okay, folks, you heard it here. I know this is Izzy's show and people are going to be on Taz and Izzy's side, but you heard it here. Taz just said, and I'll have this on record, he said most of the places where whites are at are, would you say, Taz, they're the most dangerous? Where whites live is the most dangerous?
Yes.
Okay. That's absurd, but okay.
Wait, do you know that New Mexico is the most dangerous state in America and they got less than a 5% population of black people?
That's why I said in the Southwest it's Spanish people shooting the shit up.
It ain't just Spanish people in New Mexico. It's a large white population.
You could go to Alaska if you want to, and it's Alaskans, Inuits, or whatever you call them, shooting them places up. But Taz just said, folks, you heard it. Where whites live are the most dangerous places in the USA.
You take it out of context. That's not what he said. He said there's some. Hold on. He said there's some places in the United States that have an 80% population of white people, and in those places, they are the ones committing the majority of the crimes and the violent crimes. Is that not what you just said, Taz? What I just said?
Yeah, that's absolutely what I said. I mean,
and that's not the same as what you're saying, Bray.
You don't need black people around to find crime. Like, this is crazy.
Nobody's saying that, Taz. But you heard Taz say that. Say it again, Taz, because I was astounded that you think that you tried to off it. Say it again, and I'll be very clear and be very careful about quoting you.
Yeah, I would debate it again. Most places in America that are the most dangerous are going to be white people. I think you find solace in maybe like the top 10 most.
Okay, could you stop so I can register what you said? If you don't stop, so I can register it.
Come on, real quick.
You just said it again.
I got you. Give me 1 quick second. Give me 1 quick second, and I'm gonna let him explain. Sorry, Taz. Give me a second. Hey, yo, Dark Easy. I don't know if you talking about flagging my channel for something that people are doing, and I don't even know that they're doing. The problem is yours, because I don't even know what you're talking about. Yo, my rules on my channel is nobody is flagging, nobody is kicking anybody out for just having a difference of opinion. Yo, mods, please get on top of this for me, man. See, this is what I'm talking about. When other people violate the rules of my channel, then I'm the one that pays for it. If y'all want to time somebody out because you don't like what they're saying, you got to put the money on the wood where it's good. Other than that, if they're not violating TOS and they're just stating their opinion, leave them alone, please and thank you. Management, Jesus.
How could he possibly strike you? You're not doing anything.
But he's saying that people are timing him out for his opinions in the chat.
But
so
he still can't do anything. He still can't attack your channel. You're not doing anything.
That he said my mods are asking him about race and then timing him out is all he said. I don't know, bro, but like you need to take that up with them and not take it up with me and try to strike my channel, because that goes against my channel anyway. I don't even condone those stuff like that.
Can they strike your channel for what your mods do?
No, I don't know, but he's talking about for any little TOS thing that he sees.
That's what I'm saying. So far, it looks like you're squeaky clean on TOS.
No, but y'all saying all that KILL is against TOS. That's why y'all saying all that KILL stuff is against TOS. So there's stuff that y'all are saying that's kind of against TOS that I'm trying to get y'all to stay away from. So technically, I can get dinged, but it ain't got nothing to do.
You need to delete this video immediately. Then, if that's the case, I would. If he's going to use that, you might want to just stop it right now and get rid of this video, dude.
Nah, it's all good. They trying to. Cole said he reviewed the chat. There's no nobody's being timed out. Now, let me say this: if you are trying to say words that are against TOS or against my channel's words that are banned, then the YouTube will automatically kick you out and not let you make comments. That's YouTube. That got nothing to do with us. So I don't know what you're trying to say or what you're saying. I'm just saying, if they're saying nobody timed you out, I don't know what's going on. But I don't like the fact that you're talking about striking my channel. So I'm telling you right now, I don't take kindly to threats. So all of that shit that you're talking, I'm gonna need you to chill out for real.
Boy, I'm sorry, but if the word deleting in another word, man, if I was you, I'd shut. And he's crazy. I don't know. I'd shut this stream down, buddy.
Nah, it's all good. I'm just saying.
But Taz, I really wish, please don't just say what you said and let me write it down. And then that way, say it again. Where most say how you said it.
I don't want to call you no cracker, right? Because Izzy asked me not to do that, but I'm
that's okay.
Quit playing with me though. But quit playing with me. Ain't nothing.
No, I'm not. I just want to quote you.
Do me a favor though and share my screen. Though.
No, you said most. You said most. Where most white people live, that's where the most danger is at.
That's not what he said. That's not
right. That's why I wish you would say it again, and I'll write it down. Because
this time we're gonna do it. This time we're gonna do it with the data, right? Can you see this? Can you see this? Can you see it?
Go ahead.
Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, you can see. Okay, cool. So I want you to pay attention here to what this is, right? This is death due to firearms and death rates per 100,000 population by race, right? So when you start in a place like Alabama, what do you see here, right? You see a high, this is where you use your per capita argument, right? There are so many black people there because they should be close to the whites in numbers. But then when you get to a place like Alaska, how do you deal with that? How do you deal with Arizona? You deal with Colorado.
Spanish in Arizona, Inuits in Alaska.
No. These are white.
There's not Europeans shooting up Alaska.
These are white people.
There's not Europeans shooting up Alaska.
Hold on. He's saying those are white people, Brave. Come on.
Yeah, these are white people. I mean, because if
Yeah,
they
I know.
weren't
I
white
know the
people,
chart says it. I know that's what I don't doubt at all. The Spanish and the Alaskans get lumped in with Europeans.
right? So they white people. So I'm asking. So again, so the question becomes, what is it that you're in denial about? Like there are places where black people don't even register. Do you see this? Black people don't even register in some of these places. Do you see that? Not applicable, not available, whichever one you want to use. We're not there. You're there. Do you see that? Deal with that. Stop making it seem like black people are the ones that are committing all of this crime when there are places we ain't even at. The data says it. You got a few places that, yeah, you can use for your argument. Not overall, though. You're lying.
You can go all across the country.
Yeah,
you are the one that only gets a few. This is Alaska and Arizona. You're the one that has to use the word few. You said where most whites live is the most violent.
Yes.
Okay.
Places like Maine. Yes. Maine, you see it? Black people not available. White people, 167. This is what y'all do. You see 0 in New Hampshire. 0. You see that 0. Not available. North Dakota. These are black people not even in your data. South Dakota not available. Vermont not available. 368 to 13 in Utah. Like, bros, get it together. Rhode Island not available.
Because what I've always said,
when we talking white people, we talking about what y'all doing to each other.
Right. And what I've always said, they're not stopping people from opening businesses. They're killing each other. God damn it. They're deleting each other in their homes. They're deleting family members. They're not in the streets shooting up the streets, Taz. Whites aren't doing that. They're not carjacking and mass looting.
So I can't show you a white boy convicted of carjacking in the past 2 weeks, just randomly. Do you believe that? You believe I can't show you a white
one? I can. You can find one, I'm sure, but I'm telling you, the carjackings the 700 carjackings in Washington D.C. weren't done by white kids.
That's
one white person, and you think that offsets the other 800 that happened across the country?
But that's an assumption. They don't even show kids pictures when they commit crimes. They don't tell us they're racist. What are you talking about? They don't tell us that stuff about kids.
Right. That's a fact.
Well, there comes a point then, and what plays out is, where do people want to live? Around white people. And there's a reason for that.
That's true. They just want to live in good neighborhoods.
Thank you. That's what I mean. When I say
that's not about white people. That's not about white people.
Look, okay, hold it. I'm not saying blacks want to live around white people. I don't think that, Izzy. I'm saying they want to live in where it's safe. That's where white people live.
That's not necessarily true is what I'm trying to get you to understand. And I've been trying to tell John Gawk that for mad long. There are black communities that are just as safe, if not safer, and they are affluent, nice communities where nice homes and nice tree-lined yards and nice grass and nice bushes and daggone and roses. And there's black people, mostly black people that live there. And the crime is not.
You just said they moved to white neighborhoods for safety, Izzy.
I did not say that.
You said they're moving it. When I said they moved to white neighborhoods, you said they're moving to where it's safe.
I said they moved to safe, nice neighborhoods. Right. I'm not saying, and that's not white neighborhoods. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, that don't mean
right.
You can say anything you want. I said people are moving to white neighborhoods, and you said they're moving to where it's safe and calm. That means white
opposite. No, it doesn't. Only in your white mind it means that. It doesn't mean that to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It don't mean that to me either.
if you go to Vermont, you can go to Maine, you go anywhere where the whites are deleting.
There's no black people there. He just showed you that.
Correct. And that's why I like what Taz is doing. Taz is running down white pieces of shit, doing all kinds of stuff, and I'm going, thank you, Taz, because that proves my point. There's only one group shooting up the streets, carjacking, mass looting, and tearing up city streets. It ain't white.
You must not be watching my content, then. That ain't what I'm showing. I literally showed the other day. White people are destroying property And everything you're referring to, I don't know where you're getting this idea that they're not doing it outside. The whole BLM conversation were white people. I literally showed it the other day that these were all white people out destroying property, vandalizing, even going to jail for it. It's on their criminal records, but somehow y'all still saying it was black people. How?
No. What I'm saying is there's one group of people where their kids are shooting at 3 other kids all over the country. There's one group of people carjacking in huge numbers. There's one group of people mass looting. It ain't white people. And that's what's so you got to decide what is worse, white filthy crime or black filthy crime. That's where we're at.
Teen takeovers are happening in white communities too. I live in Las Vegas. The teen takeovers that happen here ain't black kids. They white kids and Mexicans. What you talking about?
I'm telling you, there's black street crime violence and there's white violence, and we need to divide them and say, well, who's doing the worst? Let's get down
when
to
you
it.
When you divide them, what you find is 70+% of crime is done by white people.
And what you find also is those white people aren't stopping you from riding a city bus, the subway, or opening a business. And everywhere blacks are at, everywhere blacks are at, everywhere blacks are at, everywhere blacks are at, it's what you see is boarded up businesses and Walmart's putting product behind cages.
Hey, listen, this is the thing, Taz. That's not even true about the thing of what he's saying about businesses, because we know that even on a structural foundational level, daggone within the judicial system, there's all kinds of gerrymandering, god doggone redlining, and all kinds of other stuff that keep blacks from owning property, getting liquor licenses, getting certain permits that they need. Come on, what is he even talking about? What's he talking about? Shout out to
look, you guys have your angle and I have mine, and this is why I really appreciate Taz doing it with you.
Your angle only comes with support from goofies like King Pix and Yakub. You don't have data to support your angle.
I'm talking about the country.
The country knows. Just like I asked you the other day. Be brave. I asked you the other day. Can you show me what it is that you're arguing from that denotes that black people want to live around white people? You don't have a data source for that.
You can't. He's just going off of John Gauck's rhetoric. Hold on. And daggone, let me finish. And daggone chaotic truths rhetoric is all he's going off of.
No, I'm 71. I've watched white neighborhoods get other people move into white neighborhoods, sir. What are you talking about?
Where you live at, but that's not everywhere. Like my man Travis said, a lot of, and like I was trying to explain to John Galt, yes, my neighborhood is mostly black, but guess what? I have white people in my neighborhood. I have Hispanic people in my neighborhood. I have Asian people in my neighborhood. And that is a microcosm of America as a whole. There's a lot of places, except for like in Chicago, which is a highly segregated city, but mostly other places, it's all of us living around each other. It's not just all white or all black or all Hispanic or all Asian. It's all of us living in one community.
Right.
Very good. Very good. What I'm saying is this: you guys have your supporters. This argument that I'm putting forth has its supporters, which include many blacks. And it's just, we have to, time will tell. That's why I appreciate what Taz is doing. He's showing whites the type of crimes they're doing. I appreciate it. I do. I love it.
Let me read these real quick. Shout out to my guy, Trucker. Yeah, appreciate you, Trucker. Hey, FBI statistics shows white folks are the highest of all crimes outside of robbery. You know, like we blacks know, y'all be hiding the actual truth. Shout out to Travis. Travis, thank you for following. I agree with Izzy. And I think Travis is white. Travis said Taz is 100% right about Vermont. We have a time there. Shout out to Travis. Thank you for the triple up, Travis. He said, I live in good neighborhoods. They're literally all races here and part of Long Island. Shout out to Long Island, man. That's the same thing with me. I'm thinking of B Sneeze. Thank you for the $2. Says Smart Moves doesn't have a race. Shout out to Travis said 100% Izzy. My area of Long Island is Korean, Black, White, and Pakistani. Shout out to that, man. I appreciate you, Travis, for the quadruple up. Y'all be like Travis and be like Be Sneezing and support the show. Thank y'all very, very much, man. I really appreciate y'all. I think we only need like 5 more people to reach our goal today. If y'all would help us, we just need 5 people, $5 a piece, and we'll reach our goal. I appreciate you. Go ahead. Y'all got it. Y'all got the floor.
Yeah, no, it's just this is what I'm saying. That's why I appreciate what Taz is doing, because regardless of us up here, everybody knows nobody wants to live around low-income black people. Everybody knows.
No one wants to live. Who wants to live around trailer trash white people? No,
I can show you all across the country, entire communities where wealthy people live right down the street from white trash.
No. I'm saying no. See, there you go with the wordsmithing. What I'm saying is, what black people do you know that move into a trailer park with all inbred white people? Like what? Who?
Oh no, black. I didn't say blacks move in. I said everybody knows that blacks have to move away from their trash. White people do not have to move away from their trash.
That's a lie. There's no listen down the street.
Never mind 71 years of proving it. No, never mind.
Listen, because you obviously, I don't know what state do you live in? Because I don't even know.
It don't matter, Izzy. I'm
Utah.
telling you.
Okay, Utah.
Izzy,
okay.
Wherever I've lived around white trash all my life, right down the street, right down that way, right over that way. If it's all white people, there's been homes, $500,000 homes, right down the street from.
And they don't have nothing to do with no white trailer trash. They don't run. They don't.
If there's white trash in their midst, they don't scatter like scared.
You are lying. You are lying because it brings down the property value.
Okay, Izzy.
Hold on. Let me just finish my statement. You are absolutely lying because listen, down the street does not implicate down the street because shit. I live down the street from some multi-million-dollar houses, and I don't live in a multi-million-dollar house, right? So down the street does not imply a god doggone thing. I'm talking about within the same neighborhood, within the same vicinity, within the same place at the same time. Those two group of people do not even hardly interact with each other, and I know that for a fact because I've lived around white affluent people. I know I'm right.
They don't interact unless it's at a county fair or an event, but they live within blocks of each other all over the country.
And so the hood. Listen, yo, you do know, Taz, that most of the major Duke University is in the middle of the hood. Did you know that, Taz? Duke University, the prestigious. Did you know that Carolina is off of Franklin Street? UNC Carolina is off of Franklin Street, which is basically the hood of Chapel Hill. Did you know that, Taz? So to say that daggone to say that poor people living down the street from affluent people is something that's everywhere in America. What you talking about? It's not just reserved to freaking white people. Like God doggone, I could tell you for a matter of fact. Listen, the daggone hood in Raleigh, North Carolina was one thing, and then right down the street is multi-million-dollar houses. Like that's not, and there's black people that live there. That's not anything different. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Let's be for real. Shout out to Travis. Travis said, I'm not living next to a trailer park. I'm whiter than snow. Shout out to, I know a bunch of white people that ain't playing no shit like that. I don't even know what he talking about. They don't even go to the same school. Like, what is he talking about, man? He tripping, man. Zone said, B-Brain's mindset is so loopy and warped. His 70-year-old brain needs a hardwired reset. He's an agent stuck in the matrix. Shout out to Zone 864T. Yeah, y'all got it, because that's crazy. Yeah, a lot of D1 colleges are exactly like that, Tato. I didn't even mention all the daggone HBCUs is in the middle of the hood. I didn't even mention that. I'm talking about, like, prestigious colleges. They be in the middle of the hood, too. What is he talking about?
Yeah, you want to hear the problems they're having, the ones that are in the middle of the hood? You better look up their stats, man.
So now Duke has a bunch of problems. Shout out to J Man.
Just the temples and stuff like that are really close to. Look, I get it. You guys, look. I think you're full of shit. And you think I'm full of shit. What I'm saying is, there's two sides to this.
You don't have no data.
That's all there is to it. What I've got is people are moving any chance they get away from inner cities. Blacks. That's all. That's what I got. And there's a reason for it. They're not running away from white trash. White people are not.
That's a lie. They don't even be next to white trash in the begin with. What are you talking about? They
I
don't
guess
even be next to white trash in the
if you
begin with.
want to think that, I understand that. Izzy, I understand it.
It's the truth.
I got it. I understand you need to think that.
I don't need to think.
But anyway, by golly, as I said,
I grew up around affluent white people, so I understand. I know how they think and how they operate, and they do not interact with no white trailer trash. That's why I said what I said.
I didn't say they interact with it. I didn't say they interact.
So the point of they live down the street is ridiculous because it literally in any city that I've lived in North Carolina, Alabama, God doggone Mississippi, God doggone Maryland, God doggone any place that I've lived in America, God doggone Brooklyn, New York. Shit, I come from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, and right down the street is freaking Prospect Park. What are you talking about? It's anywhere across America there is poor people right next to really rich people. Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
Like it's some like they just want to be next to God doggone white trailer trash versus black poor people. No, they don't want to be next to poor people anyway. But because there's a limited amount of land mass in America, there's only so much land.
Okay, so on the record, Izzy says there's no circumstances where millions of people make damn sure they don't live around low-income blacks. That's what
I know. That's not what Izzy is. Izzy is saying that there's circumstances that millions of people don't want to live around low-income people, period. But in America, because there's only so much land, low-income blacks or low-income whites could live in close proximity to people with money. That's what Izzy
the
saying.
issue is low income. If you're saying that like people would move from a low income black community to a low income white community. And the issue is
I'm not saying that.
Now, hold on, let Taz finish. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, just like I say, the issue is low income, and if people are moving to change their status, they're moving to where the income is higher. That doesn't mean that community is white. I think that's what you're telling yourself, and maybe some others would say it to feel better, but no, all affluent communities aren't full of white people. It's just the reality. It's not 1951, bro.
Facts. And there are definitely black affluent communities. Shout out to Narjal said, why are you a very poor white thinking you have a privilege even over well-to-do and wealthy black people? Your superior complex is wild. Shout out to Narrative. Appreciate you.
No, the country knows the John Galt labeled it very well, the black tax. Everybody knows of the black tax. Many blacks know of it. Nobody's in denial of it. You guys are denying it. It's okay though. I get it. You guys think I'm crazy? Hey, I think you're crazy. We're even.
But listen, again, I'm saying what you're failing to realize is, and I think maybe what you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that you're under this delusion that rich people want to live around poor white people, and that's a lie from the pits of hell. So let me clarify what I'm saying. Just like rich black people don't want to live around poor black people, rich white people don't want to live around poor white people. So it's not exclusive to a race. What I'm saying. What I'm saying is that rich and affluent people don't want to necessarily live around poor people. However, because of how America is in most cities, especially inner cities, you're gonna have very rich. Matter of fact, there's a very famous song that depicts this perfectly. I grew up a block away. I grew up in hell, a block away from heaven. Get Rich Town.
Got it.
Get Rich Town by 50. Hold on real quick. Get Rich Town by 50 Cent is a perfect description of this. And anybody that grew up in New York or really anywhere knows this very, very well. What's up, Irvy Fatal? That there are very, very poor people that live in places, and then there's rich people that live in close proximity, and kind of is called gentrification as well. So that's a whole nother thing. But let's
that's investment. Okay, so all I'm saying is I didn't say white people love their white trash. I said that they don't have to move away from them out of danger. Black people have to move away from their low-income blacks out of danger. That's what I'm saying. Now, hold it. Never mind. Let's just leave it there as a disagreement. And you can say it. I'd be proud if you'd say it, Izzy. Just say one of us is a damn fool. Come on. I'm not saying which one.
It's you. What's up, Lovey?
Oh, see, he won't say it, folks. Izzy, I got to get going though. Taz, it's been a good time. Call me let me know anytime, Izzy. I'll come up here and I'll go around with you, and you can kick around an old white man anytime. You too, Taz, doggone it. Keep up the good work, Taz, though. You think I'm kidding you when I say the value of what you're doing, because you're proving my point. Whites do particular crimes, blacks do particular crimes. We as a nation need to decide which one do we need to take care of first and then go after the others. There's one particular type of crime that's violent and in the streets that's stopping businesses and people from riding buses and carrying on businesses. The other type of bullshit is destroying their personal stupid hillbilly homes. But Izzy and Taz, thank you so much.
Salute. Hey, Taz, I would love for you to be here and talk to that. Go ahead, Taz. Annihilate that misnomer, that crazy nonsense he just said.
Yes, I mean it's a delusion, and I was talking to him the other day. I think it was yesterday. I'm just like, I really think what this is an attempt to make it seem like white people are just not out in public doing crime, like we don't see them. And it's like, I understand where it comes from if you're just looking at headlines, looking at news, looking at memes, and you're not actually digging to find out the levels of propaganda that are used, because white people are not put on Front Street for the crimes they do in the streets. So he's assuming that these crimes aren't happening because he's not seeing them at the frequency he sees some black people in a store, or, you know what I'm saying, a shooting with gangs or something like that. And some of that is us. Some of that is the stuff we promote. You know, he be around Chaotic Truth and all of them. So, you know, they promoted type of content, and that's all he's seeing about black people. I would argue nobody shows the amount of crime white people are doing. People don't get it. They don't even know.
Right. But then even when you're showing it, right, he's trying to spin it and try to say, yeah, but it only affects white people. Like, what? Like, how is that even possible that the alleged dominant society could have that much crime and be that much crime ridden, and it only affects them? How is that even mathematically possible or logical?
Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's not.
That's the thing, man. Yo, I'm man. So some of the things that they were saying that really was like, and I need to get better at my statistics. You know what I'm saying? I could be better at that. Shout out to Raw. What's up, Raw? I could absolutely be better with my statistics, right, Taz? But it just doesn't even make logical sense, right? And I asked him a question, and he didn't seem to be able to answer this question, Taz. The question I had for him was, look, if you're saying that a man asking for $50 or $60 to do yard work, right? What the man actually asked was, hey, you want me to do the yard, right? And then you say you have some stuff to move and stuff like that, whatever the case may be. All right. How much would you pay me for an hour? $50 or $60? So these fools try to flip it and say he's asking for $50 or $60 an hour. And I'm like, how could you be that ass ignorant that you don't understand the difference between saying, hey, look, I'm going to do this job. This job shouldn't take more than an hour, but it is a labor position, and pay me $50 or $60 till I want $50 or $60 an hour.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild.
Then they tried to say, well, that's indicative of the black community and how the black community operates. They want something for nothing. They ain't even worth $50 or $60 an hour, but they want $50 or $60 an hour for doing nothing.
Jeez.
So My thing is this. What up, Chaz? I'm not staying up here long.
What up,
That
though?
white man is the problem. What up with the white community, right? Him and John Galt is indicative of white culture and white thinking because they believe that people of color and minorities don't deserve to be paid at all. Did you see that link I shared you earlier? On average, across the whole entire state of the whole entire United States of America, you're going to pay $50 to $55 to get your lawn done.
That's what
You
I
don't
said.
need to go to you don't need to go to trade school for this. You don't need any special vocation. The only thing you have to pay for is your LLC. And then if you're doing weed removal, you have to get a pesticides license. That's it. And you're going to have an upcharge if your grass is over 10 inches long. But I really don't like how he tried to come up here and say there's cages in the store because black people steal. Newsflash. There are shrink prevention techniques and methods put in place in lower economic communities because according to the study by Richard Hollinger, a University of Florida criminologist, said race, gender, age, or ethnicity have nothing to do with shoplifting. It has to do with socioeconomic factors. And we ain't going to sit here and act like white people are not poor, especially when white people is the biggest group of people on any type of social services. And then for y'all MRFers to sit there and say that man was mentally challenged. Oh, he asked for 50 cents. How dare he have a value on the work he was about to do? He needed 50 cents right then. He was trying to get something. He was short 50 cents. That's what he needed in the store. That means because he needed 50 cents in the store that he ain't need nothing else, but y'all be the biggest one on GoFundMe, GiveSendGo, and everything else, begging people to give you money for nothing. How dare you? And then you gonna come over to a black person's platform, right, on the corner, panhandling, faking being homeless, putting on grubby, dingy, dusty clothes, wiping yourself down with dirt, and then getting up and going into get fancy sports cars while you trying to panhandle and grift off of society as a whole. Man, listen, then you gonna come over here to a black person's panel and be disrespectful and racist in a black person's face. At least I'll give you kudos points that you had enough gumption and the wherewithal to do at least that much. But if you don't go sit your dusty tired behind down, you're white, sir. So since you're so great and you're so grandiose, can you tell the classroom why your teeth look like chiclets? Tell the classroom why your teeth look like you've been smoking 5,000 pounds of Marlboro Red Longs every dang on day, and you ain't put bitter peroxide in your mouth. You ain't put bitter baking soda in your mouth. You ain't brush your teeth once. Why do you look like you poor? Why do you look like trailer trash? Let me go. I told you this topic has me triggered. And the nerve of John Galt as a black person, that black man was being vulnerable with you. He was letting you know what was going on with him, looking for help. Like, yeah, I know I'm asking you for 50 cents right now, but I'm not lazy. I'm not trying to sit down and do anything. I'm just looking for an opportunity and a way to do better. And you try to clown him and then come to social media and try to disparage him all over social media platforms. Why don't you go drink bleach somewhere? I believe that you have undiagnosed mental illnesses. Maybe you should go speak to somebody. You know what? I'm so sick of y'all in this culture talking all this mess about people in the culture. And then when you have the opportunity to be a beacon of light and to do something to give somebody a footing to do better and potentially be a damn domino effect for the community, you do the absolute least, and then you go sit over there and you play the role of the damn Sambo, fetching and stepping in a white man's face like that's going to give you some money or some better station in life. Man, I'm going to talk to y'all later. Bye.
Yo, shout out to Ron. You said it perfect, but this is what I was getting at, Taz. Then they got I'm like, yo, how much do you expect the people to work for? If you are talking about blacks at the lowest station, what are they supposed to do if you are belittling whatever they're trying to earn? What are they supposed to do to be able to change their station in life?
I mean, it seemed like the goal, man, for a lot of these cats is to just make somebody look bad, bro. Like not even to be of benefit or try to be a benefit to somebody. Just you got a moment with somebody down bad, use it, and I mean, make the person look bad. I just, you know what I'm saying, I hate it because it's like, if you are in position to change people's lives, like John presents himself, why are you bitter about it when, you know what I'm saying, like everybody ain't gonna come along at the same moment. But if you're really offering them opportunities and whatnot, and you really mean that stuff, like why are you so bitter at people, bro? I don't get it. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't get it. Hey, shout out to Travis. Travis said, is John Galt still banned from it? Yeah, he didn't pay his money. But he paid some money. So let me see. I'm gonna take this off. So this is 35, 40. This is 30, 40. Okay, so 40, 45. So he needs $1,015 to bring him back. He needs $1,015 to bring him back. They put $1,060 on his head. He just gave me $45 for Be Brave. So I will take that off. So he needs $1,015 to come back if y'all want to bring him back. But yeah, he's still banned. Shout out to Travis. He's still banned. What's up, B-Love? Good to see you. B-Love is in the building. Good to see you in the building. $50 an hour is wild, but listen, he wasn't asking for $50 an hour. He was asking for $50 basically for the job, which would have took less than an hour, but it's lawn care. So that is pretty much across the board. That's kind of like the lowest that a person would pay for some lawn care, especially with extras. Come on, man. It's like a haircut, right? We all know some people charge like $200. Some people charge like $30, $40 in America right now. So the baseline would be if you say, yo, I need a cut. Yo, how much would it be for an hour to give me a cut? Well, shit, it's $30, $40. It's not $40 an hour. That's how much a haircut costs. Why is that so hard to compute? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Why is that hard to compute, man? It's not $1,100 though. It's $1,015, Cole. It's $1,015. What's up, ADS? What's going on? He said, "Holy smokes, yeah, they put that money on his head." What's up, Wall Street Willie? What's going on, man? Hey, the panel's open if y'all want to come up. Shout out to Raw. Give me a second, Raw. Shout out to Raw. Shout out to who's that? Leonard Roy. What's up, Leonard? What's going on? No F-bombs, man. Say F-bombs to be paid immediately, Leonard. What's up? Shout out to the Knighted Bishop, said Bradford. What's up, DK to Ellen, said Washington, George Washington Teeth? What's up, B-Love? What's going on? Raheem Ali in the building. Good to see y'all. What say you, Raw, and then Leonard, what say you? What's going on, Ryan?
Hey, Ryan. I just came up here to drop that link so you can show the audience so they can stop thinking that $50 an hour is wild. Like that's a average costing for that job. I think because people don't have lawns, they really have no clue as to maintenance and upkeep of how much it costs to keep your house looking great. Like people have to stop this. It's straight devaluing your own community. It makes no sense. And especially like when we're talking about theft and different things like that, like, do y'all actually know how much money is spent in shrink? Do you know that the average family in America spends an extra $400 in a retail store to compensate for shrink? And it's not Black people doing it. We're only 13%. We cannot possibly steal enough goods and services that costs $400 per family in the United States of America per year retail. Like, come on now, be for real, be serious. Go ahead, Izzy. I was just filibustering while you was handling.
Oh no, you good. You good. I appreciate you. All right. Let me try to pull this up real quick. Let me see. No, sorry, sweetie. Damn. Let me get back to this.
Now you're gonna put me on Front Street.
And that was my son. Let me find this joint real quick. Give me a second. My son just threw me off. He was talking to me about something. Shout out to my son. All right, let's pull this up real quick. And where you been at, Leonard? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey, Leonard Roy.
Oh, I'm great.
All right. So yeah. So typical, and I said this, and I didn't even have this, but I said it. Typical cost per mo on 2026. Most homeowners pay $30 to $85 per visit, with the national average around $50.
Scroll down, Izzy, because they can't see that part.
Oh, they can't see it? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay,
like it's showing, but it didn't scroll down with them. You're probably on a different page.
Yeah, I got the wrong. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah. So the typical cost per mo, can y'all see it now?
Yeah.
In 2026 is between $30 and $85 per visit, with a national average of around $50. Biggest price drivers, long size, small yards, so $30 to $40 weekly, right? With larger yards, $60 to $150, right? So now, like I said, and this is what I said, bro, I was like, well, he could have at least said, oh, look, man, I'll pay you 40 bucks or 35 bucks. You know what I'm saying? It could have been negotiated, but to act like it's just so crazy or stupendous to ask for $50 or $60 to get your lawn mowed is like wild. And lawn care, right? More than just mowed, but stuff moved and trash and debris and all that. That's kind of wild. I'm gonna say that. What's up, Ryan Barwell? Good to see you, man. What say y'all to this?
I say you should scroll down even further where it shows that even last year the average was $50, and where it gives a chart like even for bi-weekly and monthly services. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, people need to start building their own businesses. They need to actually do the research and know what's going on and what's happening. Like, be so serious. Like, I can't.
Yeah, that's wild. That's absolutely wild, man. It's absolutely wild that they was trying to make it seem like, but and then to put it on black people, like black people are just these people that are just like terrible and just they just want something for nothing. It's ridiculous. It just doesn't make much sense. I'll be honest with you.
And yo, Leonard, will. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now, Leonard, what's up, man? What say you, man?
And look, me, I wish Taz was still up here and he could have been giving you the business on all of that. I would myself, just me now. You know how I am when I'd be like, hey, everybody do what they do. I wouldn't have gave him a platform. You got this doggone 71-year-old albino living in a wood shack, and the doggone cable is not even going in properly. You see it's going all around the door in the house for the internet. That's not a proper install. I used to work for AT&T. I know a proper install and an improper one when I see it. And all that stuff he was talking about as an electrical work and electrician and this and that, I would have asked him one question. And I know he would have got it wrong. I would have been like, what's the standard height for an outlet? When you put the conduit and run the wiring in the wall, what's the height from the floor? He wouldn't have been able to answer. He has no friends except John, and John has no friends except him. So that's what it is, And the dude, the John dude, he, oh my goodness. I wish you could have been on that show, because he was trying to bump, and I was like, dude, stop moving the goalposts. I'm like, you smoking them doggone DIY cigarettes with spice and and a little pinch of weed in there. Bobbing like this here. Bobbing like this here on them tall boys of that Miller Lite. I told him, I said, let's do a beer run. Let's have a drive off. Go on your Obama phone. You get in your car. You drive to the store. I drive to the store. And
he can't drive.
I know he doesn't have a vehicle.
He got DWIs. He can't drive. He ain't supposed to be driving. So no,
he doesn't have a vehicle at all.
He got a vehicle, but he can't drive it.
He ain't got, man. Look, I told him, I said, let's have a fob off. This is on Taz show. So let's have a fob off. I'm like, key fob number 1, dropped it on the floor. Key fob number 2, dropped it on the floor. Key fob number 3, I'm like, when you gonna be ready, bro? When you gonna be ready?
He can have a bike off. He can have a bike off with you.
Yeah, that's about it. He can have a bike off because I don't have one. I even got simple. I said, well, let's have a washer and dryer off. Do you have a washer and dryer in your little apartment in DC? And the dude talks about he's got all these rental properties that he rent to white folks' houses, right?
Mm-hmm.
I asked him a simple question. I said, okay, well, what's the property tax in DC? He couldn't tell me. I said, well, how many square feet of the property that you're renting out to these white folks? What's the square footage of the property? Oh, I ain't got to tell you all that. You can't because they don't exist.
Well, they exist. We see it. They exist, man. Come on, they exist.
You can believe what you want to believe.
Listen, we've seen him rent rooms out to people. They exist, man.
Rooms, not houses.
Yeah, rooms. Yeah, he rents rooms. He has houses. He has houses. No, but listen, he has houses with rooms in them. Yeah.
Are they his houses or is he a property manager?
He's a property manager.
They're his houses, y'all. They're his houses.
He's a property.
That's his house. He has an LLC. He has LLC.
I got an LLC.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying that y'all don't. What I'm saying is that he is the owner through LLCs, and they are his properties.
Now, Izzy Band, you can do contracted work as a property manager through an LLC if you're trying to hide your income from social services.
Yeah, you can.
Exactly.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a real question. In a real way. If John, for what you know about John, did not have any money to put in any properties, would you let him manage your properties?
I mean, I'm not racist. So if he was a black person that had education and he could do the job, absolutely. Why not?
No, John. Would you let John manage your properties without any investment or any money of his own involved?
Yeah, I would if I was doggone. Let me break it down to you, Izzy.
You can hire anybody because you could fire them too.
Even Ponder, who be over there with him, say, hell no, you wouldn't let him.
No. Now, hear me out on this one. If I had property in the neighborhood I grew up in, hell yeah, I hire him. Who else is gonna go over there? People that ain't got no other choice. You ever seen them convenience stores on the corner in the hood with the Hawkmail and the Hawkmailians? Who do they have working as blacks? Folks that ain't got no other options. So of course, if I was in the ghetto that I grew up in, I could
spot money. Listen, I could spot money, and I know money. John got a decent sized net worth. John ain't poor. John is just cheap, and he's a miser, and he's a miserable man. But John is not poor, and he got assets. I'm just trying to tell you, he do.
All I'm saying is people that got money, smile for me real quick.
Ooh.
People that got money, they smile like that, and their teeth look like that, nice, clean, right?
No, what? No, hold on now, darling. My grill look like Michael. My grill look like not Michael. What's that dude's name?
Michael Spinks.
My grill look like Mike Tyson beat my ass my whole life.
Well, your teeth is still bright though. They still a little bright. They're a little bright though. They're a little bright.
Yeah. I mean, they bright, but I got, I used to tell people, I had this little joke I tell and they laugh. I'd be like, I used to get bullied when I was a kid. When how kids ride past a fence with a bicycle and a stick, and they'd be like, the kids would grab me and hold me up against the fence and let the kid ride past. They go, then go across my teeth. It sounds just like a picket fence.
That's crazy. All right, listen. But listen, Raw. Honestly, hold on, Raw.
Okay.
If you really look, John don't have messed up teeth.
Oh, I try not to look at him. All I see is him cheap ass looking, like, you know what I'm saying?
He don't have messed up teeth. And John, listen, I'm not trying to be a caper or nothing. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I listen to John. John got a little bit of paper. He don't really, you know what I'm saying, look like it. He don't really like do right, but he got a little bit of paper.
I'm happy to trust you, but I don't believe it. I'm gonna need to see a statement. I'm gonna need to see a balance sheet. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't believe it.
Yeah, because he was talking all that whoopity whoop, the whip. I'm like, you can show everything else on the internet. I pulled out my credit score. It was like, my credit score is 801 right now. Can you match it?
I could. Mine was 813 last time I looked, but it fell. It fell, but it was 813 for a while. Hey, Yakub said, "Izzy, do you have a master's degree?" No, I don't have a master's. I don't have a college degree at all. I have a lot of college certificates, though. A lot of them.
I ain't even got that.
I know Crest strips ain't no damn $10, and Crest strips don't make your teeth white. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Thank you. You know, I got a lot of Patti LaBelle songs. If you ask me to.
Bridget said, "Why don't you spend your money on your teeth?" Hey, be brave. If that's you, wave in the back so I know it's you, man.
Oh snap.
Okay. I see you. Okay, you good. You don't have to be kept up. Welcome back. No F-bombs though. Hey,
Well,
Bridget,
explain my cable. That's not a cable, Leonard. I put a 30 amp reset for my heater, and then she decided to change it to the other side of the wall, so that's a 30 amp power cord that goes over the door, and I'm going to take that down as soon as I move the reset on the other side of the door. It's a 30 amp reset.
Okay,
Any other questions, electrical smart ass?
Yeah. So while you were Googling stuff, did you Google the height of an outlet from the floor?
I said before I did it, I answered it. I was correct. 12 to 15 inches. It's 12 to 16.
No.
It's 12 to 15 inches.
No.
What is it? What is it?
You going in the broad? It's OSHA standard is standard. Stop it.
It says 12 to 16 inches. I said it right.
Okay.
I said 12 to 15.
Okay, everybody on here that has a tape measure, go around your house and measure from the bottom of the outlet to your floor. And you know what it will be with the cover on it?
Sway said 18 inches.
It'll be 13 inches. That's OSHA standard.
I said 12 to 16. 12 to 15.
It don't matter what you said.
I said 12 to 15.
I can say,
oh my Lord, have mercy.
Brave.
Any other question? You flunked that one.
Brave. I could say 737, and I was talking about a 747. No, I was asking for it. You know, I'm exact. Brave, you dealt with me before online.
Leonard, before I looked it up, I said,
Let's go, Sway. Let's go, Sway.
There you go. Before I looked it up, you just told on yourself.
No, I didn't tell you. I told you. I just said it. I said before I looked it up.
Hold on, y'all.
I said 12 to 15, and it said 12 to 16.
You did.
It's been 40 years since I did it.
Yeah, hold on.
Sway
One
does
mic.
this for a living every day.
One mic. Brave did say that from the beginning. He said he guessed right, and he looked it up to see if he was right, and he guessed right. He did say that. Sway said it's 18 inches to the center, and Sway does electrician work right now in real life right now. Shout out to Sway. Yeah, so y'all stop yelling, please. Go ahead. Y'all give me a shout out to Ryan Barwell. Thank you for the 10. Izzy, have Lenny show his bass guitar. He wants you to show your bass guitar.
Look, he already getting up to go get it.
Shout out to Ryan Barwell. You know he loves showing that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there it is. Let me see. What's your guitar's name? Okay, that's dope. What's his name? Does your guitar got a name, Leonard?
No, that's some BB King blues, old before my time action.
Oh, okay. Your guitar don't.
Yeah, that's just another bass I bought.
Okay, shout out to another bass you bought. So OBB.
Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Let me hit mute. I gotta go outside. I got some ribs on the grill. I gotta look at them. Just look at them.
Hey, do your thing. Hit mute. Why does what matter, Bridget? I don't know. He was just saying that he don't know. He was trying to prove that that Brave don't really know about electrician work like that. He's saying that Brave is just capping. That's what Leonard's trying to say. But I can't say that. I don't believe that.
There's no reason to. Why would I lie about something that silly? Electrical work is easy. It's not rocket science. I mean, really, you got a 12 gauge to a 20, a 14 to a 15. You got a 30 isolated. You just plan out your circuits. You map your circuit. I'm telling you, it's not, Leonard, it's not rocket science. I mean, I get if I was claiming something. Electrical work, you're questioning electrical work installation? Any other questions? Jeez, bub. Didn't I tell you I'm a bottom feeding 2-bit loser in the end?
You did, but I know that you was putting on a little bit, but you did say
No,
that.
I'm not sitting up here trying to flex on some shit. Jeez, Leonard.
Yeah, you trying to flex on your
Flex on what?
That's
No,
what I'm
he-
saying. I have nothing to flex on.
He was trying to
I
flex
know
on
this,
being
but
broke.
don't you have any white friends you can hang out with online?
He's okay, man. Leave him alone. He's all right. I don't mind people. Come on, man. Leave the man alone.
You know I gotta be silly.
He
Izzy.
hangs out with John Gawk. That's close enough.
Yeah, I know. Like I said,
Why do I have to hang out with white people on the internet, though?
bruh, John has no friends except you. Stop playing.
They should, CJ. CJ said, I think people don't care about teeth anymore past a certain age. You should always care about your teeth.
Okay,
Teeth
listen.
are-
You should, especially the way the
my-
premiums are
my
set up
dentist-
in your
I told my
insurance. You ain't gonna get no dentures, honey. You're gonna have to pay out of pocket. They don't cover that. They don't cover
I
that.
told my dentist, I said, I'm thinking about dentures. My dentist told me, your teeth are old and discolored, but they're still very intact. He said, don't go dentures.
Okay.
Jeez, they're old. I'm 71. And I'm not going to bleach them. Do you realize, look up bleaching teeth and see the dangers of that shit.
Nah,
Not
shout out to
even
them.
brush 'em. They
We're
stay
talking
clean.
Do you bleach your teeth, Izzy?
No. I don't bleach my teeth.
Then
Nope.
you have overlays or something. Jesus, man. You aren't born with that white of teeth.
Nah, I wasn't born with that white of teeth. I had some work done. I don't have that white of teeth.
But yeah, no, there's no. I'm not going to bleach my old teeth.
Nah, well, me, as long as, whatever type of meat that I've cooked, they chew well, I'm cool with it.
That's what my
You know,
dentist said. He said. My dentist told me, don't you dare think about false teeth. You got your teeth most of them are still intact. He said you'll regret it. He said just don't worry about the looks. And I said, well, I really wasn't. I was just wondering, So nice and my ugly red face. That's in the last 5 or 6 years. I'm ugly, old, red-faced, ugly-ass bastard. Jeez, ow. Anything else you want to insult me on? The young lady that was on earlier, man, she tore me to pieces.
She's right here. She can tell you
I'm
to
right
your
here.
face.
Oh, is that you?
That was Raw.
me.
Yeah, Raw.
Yes.
Raw gave it to you. Yeah.
Oh, is you the one that said chiclet teeth and raggedy ass teeth and stuff? Were you that girl?
That's me. I said it. Yes.
Man, alive. But no, really. I mean, I talked to my dentist about it. He said, no, don't get rid of your teeth yet. I said, well, I don't know. And I'm not bleaching them. No, I am not bleaching my teeth. That is
Clean them up
stuff.
a little bit. Tell them polish it. Do an SRP. You know what I'm
It
saying?
doesn't.
So they could.
I brush and floss after every snack. You can't polish old raggedy ass discolored teeth, ma'am.
Look, put some peroxide in your mouth. Let it sit there for 20 minutes. Do that 2-3 times a week.
No,
Yeah,
that's not
bleeding.
going to do it. You to get this kind of old ass discoloration, you got to bleach them, and I'm not doing that just for you.
You don't have to bleach your teeth.
Unless
You
you
can
go
also
out
use
on a date
charcoal.
with that,
Come on now, stop
I
it.
don't think Cellulite would
But
like you.
I never.
Oh, I didn't know she was
I-
married.
Yeah, I'm
No,
married.
I never.
I appreciate you back here. Thank you kindly.
I didn't.
Okay. Well, I never bleached mine. I stopped smoking because I was smoking 2 packs a day. I stopped smoking in 2020, and just from brushing alone after stop smoking, it whitened my teeth up dramatically. I was just like, damn. So cigarette smoke was doing that to my teeth. Thank God I'm not a coffee drinker.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's cigarettes and coffee, and you can easily lift those.
I don't drink that much
charcoal.
coffee, and my teeth aren't as horrible as you're saying anyway. They're just old and discolored. It's not yellow, scummy ass teeth, man.
Hey, Travis said my dental insurance covered my implant. Shout out to Travis and good dental insurance. Yo, Ryan Barwell said teethers? Insane.
Hey, Leonard, you got any other electrical questions you want to try to trip me on?
No, I really don't, because my nephew is a electrician. He's been doing that since 19. Damn.
Yeah. I don't call myself electrician.
and he's he's killing it. He works seasonal now because he was upset with all the taxes he was paying. He's like, forget this. I just work seasonal and just go long during the year. I sit at home because I'm not finna. He's one of them just the taxes ain't worth when he pay into the job, what he get paid, the taxes. I'm like, I don't mess with him. I'm like, you do what you do. Okay, this is your life. You whatever. Shoot. So, but yeah, he had the master plan. You know, the family was thinking he was going to be the college one, right? Well, one of the college ones, because he was like a brainiac. He dropped out of high school at 16. He was going to one of the best schools in Chicago, Whitney Young Magnet School.
Wait, how did we
He
get
heard.
here?
I don't know.
How did we get
Okay,
here?
I'll just he's an electrician now. So he looked. Hold on. If I could, he looked at how much money he can make as an electrician, and then he said, okay, and they're going to college and they're not making a damn thing. So I'm going to drop out of high school, get my GED at 16 because I could actually take the test for the electricians union at Washburn Trade School, IBEW 134, and become a union electrician. And he did that. And he'd been killing the game since he was 17 years old, making ridiculous money.
I didn't see it yet. Shout out to Bridget. I didn't see it yet. I might have to see it. Shout out to you, Bridget. I didn't see it yet. I might have to check it out. Shout out to Corey. I know he do dope. I know he do dope videos. His music ain't as good as mine though. Tell him I said it. Shout out to Corey.
Nah, but he does really good. The one he did for Kojak was kind of really nice too, actually.
Oh yeah. His videos is off the chain. Hey, what's your last words, man? I gotta get something to eat. And Leonard, I love you.
Oh,
you,
damn.
You talking about got nothing to do with the subject.
Leonard, if you insult me, at least make it of substance. I know my electrical.
I didn't insult
Well,
you.
you said I didn't know anything. You said I didn't know about electrical work. You said like I didn't know.
And that's the insult.
Well, of
How's
course,
that an
if I
insult?
because if I can tell you how to wire a house, and you're saying I don't know what I'm doing, I'm going, geez, thanks, Leonard. Golly, I mean, come on. I don't mind you insulting me like the young lady said. That raggedy ass teeth. Ugly ass face. Okay, you got me.
I didn't say you were ugly. I said your teeth. I didn't say you was ugly.
BP. Hey, Ryan said commercial electricians make $500,000 a year. So shout out to that. What's y'all last words? I appreciate y'all coming up. Shout out to you, Be Brave, for being a good sport. Even though I don't agree with half that.
I had a damn good time, Izzy. Anytime, like I said, you want my email? Anytime you want to email me for a hell of a fucking a hell of a discussion. Anytime.
That's $5.
See?
You don't want to pay me my $5. You got all that money. Pay me
$5, Brave.
$5.
I mean, you say the black steal, so don't steal from the blacks. You say the black steal, don't steal from the blacks.
Right. So, or Izzy, this is where you go. See ya, white.
See ya. All right.
Look at that.
What's your last word, brother? What's your last word? Appreciate it.
Well, I could say it without using the F bomb. I could just use the F word. Right?
If you pay.
F brokies, buy Benzes. F brokies, buy Benzes. What song was that? That was some rap song. And you know, I don't like rap either, but some of the stuff is catchy. Lil Kim, with Biggie, something.
Get money.
There you go. Yeah, you know, I'm old. I don't, it's. I remember rap when it made sense, but then again, I'm old, so it was built for my ears. Like Self-Destruction. The most prolific line in that song was Kool Moe Dee. I never had to run from the Ku Klux Klan, so I shouldn't have to run from a black man. That's poetry in reality. It don't get no better than that.
Shout out to those wise words spoken. Salute to you. I appreciate you coming through. Thank you, man. What's your last words?
Child, listen, now I done came up here for 2 seconds and got the people in their feelings. Listen. Izzy, I had a great time as always, even though I was only here for a little while. People do better. Let's stop being prejudiced and racist and assumptions and simply give people the opportunity and the chance. If you don't want to pay something, then you have always the opportunity to say, I don't want to pay that. But you don't have to disparage someone because you're cheap. Just admit that you're cheap.
Facts.
That being said, have a great day. Thank you for having
I
me.
used to appreciate it. Brian said, amazing. It was amazing. I don't know, man. I love Leonard, but Leonard's favorite, who said that Leonard's favorite subject is Leonard. And his people, Leonard. Like, Leonard, what was you talking? Shout out to Leonard, man. I miss Leonard. But, hey, man. Thank you very much to John Galt, man. John Galt came through. I appreciate you, John Galt, for supporting through the Cash App. Hey, man. So that means that you only have $1,000. Come on, pay that $1,015. You got it, man. Pay it so you can come back. I like you being over here. I like you being over here. So you don't have to talk bad about me because I didn't do it to you. I actually warned you and tried to save you. But hey, I appreciate you supporting. I appreciate Be Brave coming through. Even I agree with nothing that Be Brave said. Shout out to Raw. I appreciate her coming through. Shout out to Taz. Appreciate him coming through. And shout out to Leonard Roy. Appreciate him coming through. Thank you to Jay Lewis. Thank you to Ryan Barwell. Thank you to Travis. Thank you to Narratives and Dialogues. Thank you, Travis Bergier. I appreciate you, Travis. Thank you to B Sneezy. Thank you to Trucker Yell. Appreciate it. He came through a second. Didn't even get to say nothing. Shout out to Verbal Assassin. Appreciate you. Shout out to Deacon Dave. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. I appreciate you. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. I appreciate you. Ogun. I appreciate you. Bridget M. I appreciate you. Gas Mask. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Ghetto Stoic is sponsor of the show. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hey, Travis, Ryan, hit me with that email so I can get you right, man. I want to make that song for you. So hit me with that email when you can, Ryan, so I can get that song together, all right? Shout out to CBP 1012. Money. Hey, thank y'all so much for, y'all could have been in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It meant the world to me. We didn't even get to the Chris Brown and Usher situation. We'll probably get to that tomorrow, God willing. All right, much love to y'all. And we out. We out of here, man.
Hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch? Support it. The lights are free. The hearts are free. The shares are free. But this show ain't free. If you rock with Izzy, show mad love. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. You know what to do. You know what to do. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send it. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go. Can I get a love? Love. Can I get a support? Support. Can I get a let's build? Let's build. One community. One family. One vibe. One mission. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. And stop scrolling. And stop scrolling.
They say I have no talent, but they stay watching, counting every move. Yeah, they be clocking, speculating, while I'm stacking my dough. It don't make sense, I'm tryna put on a show. They try to play me like my funds are low, but I'm easy Baines, never just a name. J Prince for president, now I'm in a different game. With every step I take, I'm painting my lane. When will they realize hard work beats talent every time? Enough dollars make sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane. born to win. We may win and look easy. Stay on my grind, they try and do me greasy. Round here we put in work, don't nothing come easily. Low down dirty shame, wait, don't get to tease me. Watching from the sidelines, wishing they could ride. But my hustle got a heartbeat, can't let it slide. Every single dollar, I earned it, nothing borrowed. And it's like my passion lies through the pain and sorrow. When will they realize? Hard work beat talent every time. No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Sit and speculate, try to throw some shade, but I move like a king, this hustle's well displayed. With every setback, my fire grows deep. Watch how I play, I'm relentless, not weak. Got this ambition in my heart, can't dim my light. It's a grind day and night, till my future feel right. I'm building my empire, brick by brick. Even when they doubt, I'm the one they can't stick, yeah. The streets they talking, but I stay on my toes. Watch this dream unfold, watch how the story goes. Oh, I ain't just a rapper, I'm a brand, can't you see? They might hate the game, but they love the real me. When will they realize? Hard work beat talent every time. No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind.